Well. Back at it again. Gentlemen, I don't know why or what it is about today. I'm not really sure exactly like what's gotten into me or what, but it feels like I haven't streamed in like a week. I don't know why. It feels weird because like I streamed yesterday on my alt channel. I played WoW for fucking like 9 hours straight. I got 2 of the meta achievements done. I've got over 36,000 achievement points now. I am popping off, man. Yeah, it feels weird, man. It is. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I've been doing what I need to do. So yes, gentlemen, sup y'all? It's me. It's your boy Asmongold. And today, I think that today we're going to get back into some Final Fantasy, do a little bit of MSQ today, and I have a lot of it's weird, right? Because usually it's like, what video game do I have to play today, right? Because that's usually the way that I'm like, oh, fuck, like what people want to see, right? But there's like 3 things I want to do, right? There's like the Final Fantasy shit. There's also Vicus. I haven't done that. I'm probably going to do that tomorrow. That's what my plan is. And then also there's the Cuphead DLC. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know how I'm going to handle it, man. I'm excited, man. Yeah, it's going to be fun. YouTube React drama. There hasn't really been a lot of drama today, honestly. I saw Greek went live and that whole... I mean, that speaks for itself. But other than that, there hasn't really been a whole lot of shit going on. What about Wrath of the Lich King Classic, bro? Here's where I'm at with Wrath of the Lich King Classic, man, is that the game is, I already played it. I already played the game. Like, am I excited about it? Yeah, I'm excited about it. But am I gonna go, like, fucking whole hog, you know, like, invest a bunch of time into, like, thinking about it, etc.? Nah, I'm really not, because, like, I already played the game. The thing is with, like, Classic, this is what I said before, right, is, like, with Classic WoW, like, it was unfinished business. I did not do... I didn't do some things in Classic. I didn't finish BWL, AQ40, or Nax. So, like, I had wanted to go back and fucking experience that and finish the game because I never had the opportunity to do it. Whereas in like, TBC, I beat the fucking game. I cleared everything. I didn't kill a couple bosses in Sunwell, but who fucking cares? Other than that, I pretty much cleared everything. And then same thing with Wrath. I did everything. I killed the heroic Lich King. I got Herald of the Titans. I did Yogg 0. I did everything that I needed to do, man, and it was a good fucking time, I'll tell you that. If you go back and you watch my fucking Wrath of the Lich King video, you're gonna see a fucking happy boy, because I was ninja looting Vault of Archivon 8 times a week, man. Those were the good fucking days. You can kill 25 Lich King? No, I didn't. I didn't kill that till Wrath, or sorry, until Kata, but I killed 10, man. And like, what's the difference between 25 and 10? There's more numbers. It's the same fucking mechanics. It's the same thing. I just didn't have enough people to do that, man. So yeah, I think so. It was a good time for me. It was a great time, and I don't really feel the compulsion to go back and do it again. If that sounds weird, right? I don't really give a shit that much. Like, I will do it. Of course, it's gonna be fun, but it's gonna be something that I'm not like. It's not an emotional tie for me. Does that make sense? It's not like something that I feel like, man, I have to do this. I feel like I need to do this. No, I don't really think so at all. Basically, been there, done that. Yeah, I'm hyped, but it is a measured level of excitement. Whereas with Classic WoW, holy shit, I couldn't stop thinking about it. Because, like, it was also, you think back to, when did Classic WoW come out? It was like 2018 it got announced. 2019 it came out, right? So at that point, I was still playing WoW full-time on my stream all the time, pretty much. And then on top of that, I was getting excited about being able to, you know, play the old game. It was the first time I was able to, like, really experience old Azeroth again. So there were, like, all of these other, like, emotional draws that it had that were extrinsic from the actual experience, right? It was not something that I actually had that was tied directly to it. Old Azeroth was a lot of fun. Old Azeroth was fucking amazing. Going back to Old Azeroth was a big deal, of course. Exactly. So, like, I think that for a lot of casual players, that was one of the really big draws for, like, Classic WoW, is that you get to go back and experience the game as it used to be. And I think that was a big factor for a lot of people. I think so, for sure. You've been trying to get a sword from Mott for 10 years? Yeah, but, like, I mainly do that for stream content and etc., right? And I think that's mainly it, but I had no sustaining power. I think that really, like, Classic WoW did incredibly well. I think Burning Crusade I don't really know what the numbers are, to be honest with you, but like I would assume that Burning Crusade probably did way worse than Classic WoW. It's kind of like, the way I look at it is that like 100% of people wanted Classic WoW, 90% wanted Burning Crusade, and 80 to 85% want Wrath. After Kata, that shit goes off a cliff. Like, I'm talking like only half of people want Kata, 30% of people want Kata. It's not really that common. Yeah, numbers go down, exactly. And why is that? It's, again, because people have already seen it. People can go back. Like, the thing is, like, remember back in, like, Classic WoW questing, it was, like, super hype, right? Because it was all new stuff. But in Burning Crusade, it's the same fucking quests. You go and kill, Hellboars until you get the blood samples. And then after you get the blood samples, you go and you kill the rock guys. And then the rock guys drop the quest item, you go and turn that one back in, then you kill the big rock guy. It's kind of the same thing every single time. So, there wasn't really a whole lot of difference between, like, that game and live. And I think that the farther that you go down, like, the WoW Classic life cycle, the more that retail WoW and Classic WoW converge. And I think that's why Classic WoW was so popular, is because it was such a departure. With retail and with Burning Crusade, I don't really think it's that much the case, man. And yeah, new Final Fantasy patch. Yes, I saw that. Final Fantasy came out with a new patch. There's been a lot of stuff going on, right? And obviously, there's been some silly stuff, some interesting stuff, and also with WoW, there's been some interesting stuff too that I've wanted to talk about too. Marilyn Manson defamation suit happening soon. I heard that wasn't happening, or it got dismissed. I have no idea. YouTube considering monetization changes to React channels. I saw that. So YouTube is considering changing the way that React channels are monetized and React videos are monetized. I think that it's going to be hard for them to do that. To me, so this is the only perspective that I ever have, is that I think that it's going to be like a weird thing, because like, how do you categorize a reaction video? Because there's of course like a very large spectrum of reaction videos. There are reaction videos where somebody just sits there without saying anything and they watch the entire video, and there are other things like the H3H3 reaction videos, which were proven in court as fair use. So these are two very different videos. So how do you draw the line? How do you handle it? Is it really good for YouTube to get involved, or should creators make the rules themselves? Or should YouTube give the creators tools to make the rules? I think that if anything, YouTube should give the creators tools to make the rules for themselves, rather than trying to make overarching site-wide rules. I think that is the smartest thing to do. However, I think that it's probably just a better idea to do nothing. I have no idea. And that's generally the way that I see it. YouTube Heroes, you guys see, yeah, it would require effort. It would require a lot of effort. And generally the way that I've always done things is that, I try to work with people who I react to their content, promote their stuff whenever I can, whenever I'm watching it, etc. And if people have a problem with that, I just don't react to their content. It's really not that complicated or involved, etc. If a reactor is reacting to a reactor, who's going to get the revenue? Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm saying, is that the, you get to... Yeah, it's like a turtles all the way down situation where, like, what really is a reaction? How does this differ? Like, what is a reaction to, let's say, a YouTube video versus a reaction to a stream versus a reaction to a news article versus a reaction to a video game? And so, like, these things become very abstract and hard to make rules for. And that's why I'm not necessarily 100% certain that YouTube will be able to make a rule that will satisfy everybody, which is why I think that if they do anything, they should give content creators the tools to make those rules themselves. That's what really kind of makes sense. And nice transition. Yeah, there we go. Your reactions to my entire YouTube feed? Well, yeah, but that's because you watch them. I think that there's plenty of people that that's not the case for. And so that's what makes sense to me. And I can't even follow their own rules. I don't think so. I think a problem is, say, a streamer reacts to something on YouTube, then I turn around and upload the reaction to YouTube. I think that can happen, sure, and it depends on how the analytics are trafficked. I mean, I've had a bunch of people that message me saying that me reacting to their videos and posting their stuff was beneficial to them. I've seen people that have drawn conclusions that are the opposite, but I think that most of the evidence does point to the fact that it is a beneficial thing. It depends, though. Even XQC reaction reactors gives good content? Yeah, I think so. New WoW YouTuber with tons of shit comments here before Asmon. Oh yeah, no, we'll look at some WoW stuff today as well. I do want to say, I want to, don't want your audience. I think that if you put something out there, this is my opinion of this, right? if you put something out there to the public, you should expect for it to be consumed. You should expect for, I don't think that whenever you release something to the public, you lose some level of autonomy in how that thing is perceived and how that thing is consumed online. And that is the nature of publishing content online. Whether that's somebody talking about it in a way that you disagree with, whether that's somebody disliking it, whether that's somebody's providing criticism, etc. Now, obviously, there are every situation has exceptions. I mean, this goes without saying, but I think that in a general sense, my ideology is that unless something is like harassing, or it is like leading to harassment, or something bad like that, or it's done in a very parasitic way, I do think that it's something that is not a bad thing. That's really what it comes down to. Things like CinemaSins is dishonest use of fair use, basically uploading full movies. That's between them and the developer, and them and the movie maker. And that's what I'm really saying, is that I think that the best policy is to just let people do what they're gonna do individually, and that's between CinemaSins and Warner Brothers, or like fucking whatever production studio did it. Josh Dreyfus reacts to his own videos to avoid the drama. I've actually thought about reacting to some of my old videos. Exactly. It's like a book. People can do some notes, but whenever they're sold digitally, there's even some books that notes can be shared with many people. Yeah, I think that it's very, it becomes very abstract, and that's really what it comes down to. I know that there are some people that, you know, they just, I don't really know why, they just like, they hate reaction content. I've always found it to be weird why people have like such a vitriolic reaction to reaction content, because in my opinion, I think it's a lot easier to play a video game. Like, I do. I think that it's a lot easier to play a video game. It's easier to do. The content comes more naturally. I think that providing actual commentary for a reaction video is sometimes like I have to spend more time thinking than whenever I'm playing a video game. Yeah, I think so. Rare wrong. Wait, you guys, video game is more entertaining? Easily? Wait, so, wait a minute. So, like, you think playing a video game is harder than just watching a video and providing commentary for it? Video game is more distracting. Yeah, I don't think so. Like, as somebody who does both of them, it's a lot harder for me to think of like commentary and things to say in my reaction videos versus playing a video game. It is much easier for me to react to video, or sorry, not to react to videos, to watch, to play a video game for like 9 hours. That's why I do it on my second stream constantly, but I don't sit there and I watch YouTube videos for 9 hours. Do you see what I'm saying? Games reaction content? Yeah, I don't think that's really what it is. No, but the game is more entertaining. Well, that's clearly not true for a lot of people. And this is kind of what this is what I think that a lot of the criticism around reaction content fails to understand, is that your subjective view on what is entertaining is not objective. This is a subjective view on what you think is entertaining or not. The fact is that reaction videos are incredibly popular on YouTube. They would not be popular on YouTube if they were not entertaining. So the idea that reaction content is fundamentally less entertaining than video game content is verifiably untrue. I don't understand why people think that. You're biased on this topic? There's no... There's numbers. There's the numbers say this. Like, this is not like my opinion. This is what the numbers say. I think that anytime, like, yeah, you could say that I'm biased, etc., with whatever, but whenever you have actual evidence and numbers, the numbers don't lie. The numbers aren't biased. It is what it is. And so that's really what it is. Depends on who does it. Well, of course so, but like, it depends on who plays a video game. There's plenty of people who play video games and it's boring as fuck. So I don't think it's as black and white as that. And so, what's this? How do you compensate the creator other than perceived migration of viewers to channel? Well, it depends. And I think that, like, if you want to get into... So this is my challenge to the people that are critical of React content. I think that what you should do is you should try to... Please explain to me the distinction between reacting to a video and uploading a playthrough of a single-player game. Because I think that both of them can provide a market replacement for consuming the original product. I think that a lot of people watch YouTube videos and of video games, and then they choose not to play the video game. So how is that not React content on a fundamental level in a way that watching a YouTube video is not the same way? Do you see kind of what I'm saying? So I think that if you want to approach it from like an ethical position, you have to reconcile those two things. And I think that most other people don't do that because they're only looking at it from a, this is like an aggressive position towards people that they don't like that are reacting to content. And they're not actually looking at the issue objectively. And they're not looking at it logically. They're looking at it from, they're basically like, I don't like this, and then they work backwards for why this is bad, but they don't see how that same thing would be applied to a bunch of other positions as well. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? I've 100% watched single player playthroughs whenever I don't want to buy a game, but I want to consume the experience and story. Yes, and there's plenty of people who watch reaction videos and then they go back and they watch the original video. Both of these are obviously true, and both of these are obviously not the entire story. So I think that, again, this is, people use a lot of these examples, and reaction content is diminishing returns for content reacted to. It depends, and I think that's, again, about the people that want to react to it themselves. Do you think small profit sharing could work? I think that there are a lot of things that could work, and my question is it up to YouTube, or should it be the creators that make the decision? Because it does worry me whenever that happens, because YouTube could make a policy that's bad. So what is the weakness now, and how can that be solved? Does that make sense? If the gameplay is good, people should want to play the game. I don't necessarily think so. I think that there are a lot of people, for example, like playing a game like The Quarry. This is pretty much like a visual, like I'm talking about like video novel games. I think that many people watch playthroughs of those games instead of buying the game. I absolutely think that's what happens. Yeah, 100%, because people can't afford to play the game. And this is what happens. So like how, like everybody can say yes to that. Right, and that's exactly what my point is. That is exactly what my point is how is that any different than doing the stuff with the React content? How is that any different? And then also, if you want to use the argument, that, well, the people, they have like exceptions for fair use inside of their TOS of doing that, well then couldn't you make that same argument for YouTube content creators reacting to each other and an opt-in version or something like that, right? So that's, again, kind of going back to my original argument about how you should provide tools and not necessarily rules. So that's generally what my perspective on it is. I think, does anybody disagree with this perspective? Yeah, I think that, I actually think this makes complete and perfect sense. I feel like you don't have a basis saying confidently people go watch the original video after watching you react to it. Well, I think that I have the best basis for doing that, because a lot of content creators have asked me to watch their video, number one. Number two, they've showed the statistics afterwards. I mean, the numbers don't lie. And I think it's just also common sense. Yeah, I mean, so, like, how many people? Like, I know it was, like, I think Canon did that, Stoops did that, Platinum WoW did that. All three of them provided evidence of the contrary. So, again, like, I am not a person, my opinions end where numbers begin. So, if I can see numbers that prove my opinion wrong, unless I can find problems with those numbers, or I can figure out some sort of way that these numbers are wrong or something like that, the numbers are right and I'm wrong. Because opinions are always secondary to facts. That's all there is to it. And so that's really what it comes down to. That's great benefits. You always let the ads play on a Twitch channel. Yeah, of course I try to do that. Tools gives autonomy. Yeah, I think tools or something like that isn't really out of the question. And I want to say, like, it's not really something that I worry about that much as an individual content creator. The truth is, we'll always skirt the rules. Okay, we always skirt the rules. We always figure out ways that we can fucking get around the rules. So, like, even if you think that this is going to be, like, some big thing for me or whatever, it's not really going to matter, because I'll always find a way to get around it. I'll always find a way to fucking, you know, take advantage of it for myself in, like, a unique way. There's never going to be something that's going to stop me from doing that. So again, any rules that they come up with, we'll just get around those rules, and we'll just evolve and change. As an example, like there was a time where I always played copyrighted music on my stream. They got rid of that, and I continued streaming, and my stream continued to grow and do well. The only thing that you can rely on to be the same is that things will always change. That's the only thing that you can ever rely on to be the same. And so if you can't evolve and change with the times and adapt to things, then you'll just die out. That's all it comes down to. And so yeah, I'll read a couple of comments about this, and then I'll look at some of the stuff on Reddit. Oh, YouTube now, your answer to crypto gambling, less views in your gaming and React videos though? Yeah, sometimes that's true. And why is that true? I think there's a lot of aggregate reasons. Am I really known as a cryptocurrency commentator? No, not really. It's like whenever I watch the release of like Overwatch 2, that video is probably going to get less views than whenever I watch the release of World of Warcraft. Why is that? It's because I'm more known for World of Warcraft. It's just common sense. R. Kelly got sentenced to 30 years for sex trafficking. Yeah, I saw that. R. Kelly went to jail. Thank fucking God. I mean, yeah, I think that's a very good thing. And well, let's see over here. And yeah, it's nothing to do with statistics. Yeah, I mean, I will make the decision for the for that stuff, but I do think that if numbers are provided, those numbers have to be what you base things off of. That's really what makes a difference. And I guess something about WoW. Yeah, I've wanted to play a little bit more WoW on my stream and have a little bit more fun with that. It's been a while, and I think I'd like to do that a little bit more, man. And you got nominated for Streamer of the Year on the Esports Awards. Yes, I saw this. I can't stop getting tagged in this. It's so fucking annoying. Oh my God. So I got no, not this one. Where's the other one about the nominations? Holy shit. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? So there's like a million of these fucking things. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. Esports, I don't know where the fuck it is. Well, anyway, yeah, I did get nominated for Streamer of the Year. Now, if you want me to be honest, I don't think I deserve it. I think the two people that deserve it either are eBuy or XQC. I think there's just no question that anybody else, maybe like one or two other people, should be on that list. That's about it. I didn't even stream this entire year. I mean, really, I didn't even stream this whole year. Like categorically, I shouldn't be on the list. You know what I mean? It just seems weird. And it's also like, yeah, or I mean, maybe Hassan. I know there's a lot of people that don't like Hassan, but I do think that's a big factor. Absolutely. It's a joke. No way you don't put XQC on there. He promotes gambling. I think that there's a lot of people that promote things that are bad that are probably on that list in some sort of a way. So I'm not really, I'm not that far into it. And if that's the reason why they took him off, why didn't they take him off like the year before, the year before that, right? He wasn't doing gambling then. I think it's just simply because for whatever reason they don't like him. I think that's all it comes down to. And yeah, obviously, you know, I do pretty well. My stream is, you know, it does well, etc. But am I really doing anything super innovative? I think OTK is, you could say, sure. But on a personal level, I'm just pretty much sitting here talking and just, you know, giving my opinion and playing video games every once in a while, right? I mean, I think that, like, whenever you look at, this is like my perspective on, like, who would I say is like streamer of the year, right? Is like, how would I determine who that is? I would view it as a person who innovated the genre or moved the space of streaming forward in one degree or another. They changed it, they innovated it, they did something different with it in one way or another. And so that's really what it comes down to. And it's here for sure. What did I do? Like, what did I do different? Like, I didn't do anything different. German the Dollhouse? Yeah, I think that, like, again, and also you have a lot of different points of metrics, right? You have, like, raw numbers. Who gets the most viewers? Does it really make sense that somebody gets 5K viewers, gets more than, like, somebody with, like, 10K or, like, 50K? I probably don't think so. And then you have, you know, how often somebody streams, their streamer hours, like, how long they've been doing it, etc. There's a lot of things. And to you with the trials and great stream sense. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I do. I do what I can. Bruce can consistently take breaks and come back to a stacked audience. That's innovative. The thing is that, and like so I want to make one thing clear. I don't view, like, I would not like it if I was given Streamer of the Year because of the OTK Games Expo. Because it's not the Asmongold Games Expo, it's the OTK Games Expo. Then Mizkif should be up there, Rich should be up there, Sven should be up there, and Tip should be up there. Like, this is not just because I did this or something like that. I don't like that. I think that's weird. I'm not about that at all. Whenever you start taking credit for other people's work and, you know, all that stuff, it's just fucked up, man. I'm not about it. And so, yeah, that's the way that I see it. And you should go ATK at Stank. Yeah, influencers should matter too. Well, yeah, of course, exactly. And I think again, anybody that actually like really knows me knows that whenever it comes to actually, you know, playing on a team and being part of a team, I am a team player entirely. Because if you can't be, then how can your team rely on you? How can you rely on your team? It's almost impossible. So that's the way that I see it, at least. Yammer versus Johnny Herb coverage was great. Yeah, but like a lot of the, I don't really know why, but a lot of the mainstream media, well, I do know why, but they, for some reason, decided to play like this weird devil's advocate thing with Amber Heard. So I think actually, like, because I was so outspoken about supporting Johnny Depp about that, I think that a lot of people would actually disqualify me for a lot of reasons. Absolutely. That's the reason that a lot of award shows sucks. Yeah, exactly. Ebi broke a Twitch record for concurrent viewers a week ago with 3 million plus concurrent viewers. Yeah, exactly. And like, he's making new shows and new content, and he's really going out of his way to like increase the quality of content on Twitch a lot. I think that you can make a very strong case that he should be Streamer of the Year. Absolutely. Point of view on the whole depth situation got you lots of attention. Well, that's because a lot of people, like, I don't know why. I think a lot of people just aren't able to like put things together as much. I think that's mainly what it comes down to. Johnny Depp denied for new deal for Jack Sparrow return. That's fine. I think that Jack Sparrow is a character that's played out. It's time to move on and make new IPs and a new story. It's not a good thing. This is not great to have like the same character come back and do the same shit over and over and over and over and over, right? So that's the way that I see it. And he does do AI. I don't know about putting him in there as AI. I think that at that point you just fucking bring him in there legitimately. I wonder how many people never watched you that discovered you through the trial react. Well, you can go in Social Blade and you can see there were like hundreds of millions of people that watched that month. There were a lot of people that wanted to see the trial and they wanted to see my commentary on it. And I was very humbled by that. I was quite surprised. But I don't think that necessarily watching a you know, like a defamation case trial is grounds for being Streamer of the Year. Let's be honest. But yeah, that's generally what my opinion is on it. And overall, I don't think it's that big of a deal. But I do think that every single time you have one of these award shows or anything like this, oftentimes people get disappointed at the outcome of the award show. So yeah, that's what it is. Australia is proceeding with perjury against Amber Heard. No, and to be honest, I don't really care. The fact is, like, she lost the trial. Let the woman live her life at this point, right? I mean, like, obviously, it doesn't mean you should go and see her movies if you don't want to, but, like, don't, like hound this person down for the rest of their life. I mean, the courts have decided that, you know, they can be free in society. It's time to move on, and that's it. If laws were broken, yeah, well, if laws were broken, then they have every right to do that. I mean, I'm not saying that they don't have the right to do that, but, like, I'm not paying attention to it on, like, a super, like, specific detail. Like, I don't really know what the law was, and again, there are just some laws I don't really care about that much. So, like, she, like, smuggled some type of a dog into the country. I can't really see how this is a problem. So, like, pardon me, but I don't really consider this on the same level of severity as beating the shit out of somebody and cutting their finger off. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't, like, this doesn't strike me as being a bad thing. Mr. Beast also got a lot of credit whenever he has an entire team. Yeah, that's because Mr. Beast's team is called Mr. Beast. My team isn't called Asmongold, it's called OTK. That's the difference. Anybody who's successful has a team of people behind them, but it's clearly different with like what I'm at, right? With what I'm doing. Let's go back over here. Laws are laws, what the fuck? No, they're not. They're just, they're words on a page. Laws are not laws. This was not written by, you know, like there wasn't, you know, Moses didn't tack on, you know, a fucking asterisk at the bottom of the 10 Commandments and say, oh, by the way, there's certain dogs you can't let into Australia. No, this is just made up by a bunch of fucking people. Every law is just made up. They're all just social contracts. And there's some laws I guarantee you fucking disagree with. I don't think that law should be used as some objective measurement of what's good or bad or what should or should not be obeyed. That's generally the way that I see it. And yeah, people really forget about that a lot. And Commandments got DLC. Yeah, you could say that those are what laws are in general. It's a terrible take. Yeah, sure. I wonder what you think whenever, you know, like, do you think somebody should go to jail for like, let's say 20 years for smoking pot? Because that's a law. I don't think that should happen. I mean, that was a law. It was a law to not drink alcohol during Prohibition. Just because something's illegal doesn't mean that it is moral to enforce the legality of it. Laws do not dictate what I think is good and bad. Now, obviously, you have to follow laws, or society collapses. But don't expect me to be really like an advocate for this. Of course you have to follow the laws. Of course, yeah, sure. But like, yeah, I'm not going to fucking be an advocate for this. I'm not going to care. Exactly. Yeah, slavery was legal. Exactly. I mean, that's a very extreme example, but I think that there are many examples that any reasonable person can point to where laws are clearly, you know, not only are they not matching with morality, they are the opposite of. So it's important to keep that in mind. And so, yeah, let's go back over here. We're going to look at the rest of this. Australian law makes sense? No. Yeah, well, then maybe if it does, then maybe they should apply it to her. But I just don't, like, it is not as... Like, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to provide a very convincing argument for me to care that somebody brought a dog into another country as much as if somebody tried to ruin somebody's life publicly and physically abuse them and cut off their finger. Like, that's not going, it's going to be a much harder sell for me, right? That's all. I think that any reasonable person would think this. I think that the only reason why somebody is, people are disagreeing with me about this is because they don't like Amber Heard. Well, I don't like her either, but that doesn't mean that you should throw out all reason and sensibility whenever you're dealing with somebody that you don't like. So, that's generally what I try to do. Anyway, he's a baby. I'm not sure if it, guys, what is, guys, look, number one, it's not that bad. Number two, it would be over to the side because I clearly have a comb over in that way. You know it. I know it. Everybody fucking knows it. So that's not really what's going to happen here. And so let's see. Congrats on the baby. Okay, guys. Let's go ahead and calm down, all right? Yeah, same hair? Sure. Can't wait for Asmon to do this soon. What's this? Not only is massive environmental tourism issue that's worth way more than the company that's GDP. Well, I don't really. The thing is, I don't really care. Like this doesn't affect me. It's not a personal issue. It has no bearing on my life. So I don't. You're not going to get me to care about a Australia exclusive law. I don't give a shit. Like stop. I don't fucking care. Here we go.
Head is shinier.
Ooh, I wonder how reflective.
That's very fucking reflective. Oh my god!
Come on. Look.
On today's episode of Whose Head is Shinier.
Ooh, I wonder how reflective.
That's very fucking reflective. Oh my god!
That is fucking crazy. Like, honestly, that shit's like a light bulb. That is straight up like a motherfucking light bulb. Oh my god, man. Bright in our future? Apparently, man. Holy fucking shit, man. Yeah, the beacons are lit. Exactly. That's nuts, man. Ban appeal? dudes in their ban appeal in their chat logs. Bro, the ban appeal shit, I love doing ban appeals. I'm going to be totally honest with you guys. I absolutely love it. Why do I like it so much? I like it because it is just, I think it gives me an opportunity to be able to do what I think is fair, right? And in general, I know that there are a lot of people that disagree with my ban appeals, and there are some of them, by the way, that are completely fucking unfair. Like, don't get me wrong here. I don't think that flipping a coin is fair. It's just not fair at all, and that's all there is to it. Opportunity to reconnect with the unwatched masses. Yeah, I think it's funny also because people like that get called out, and they get to see how dumb they are, right? Going down the rabbit hole, exactly. Yeah, that's... I don't know how many times this exact thing has happened, man. Teaching Asmon how to spell. What's this? I started thinking, like, maybe Howling, yeah, maybe like Howling F. Jordan. Whenever you come into Howling F. Jordan.
Asmon, look. F. Jord is not a word. Jord. J is silent. Say it with me. Jord. Yeah.
Howling Fjord.
Yeah, like them. Say it like that.
Howling F. Jordan.
No,
Yeah.
no, it's not F. Jord. Jord. It's Swedish. Viking word. Jord.
I never fucking saw that.
Fjord.
Yeah, like that. Now try.
Howling F. Jordan right here. Well, it can't be a Swedish word because it doesn't have the dots over the letters. So that's obviously wrong. Anyway, so let's go back over here. We're going to look at the rest of this. Yeah. It's actually Norwegian. Same thing. They've all got dots over the words, etc. And, yeah, it doesn't. And Overwatch 2 removed hostile architecture from new map at fan request. A small change, but a welcome one. What's this exactly? Let me just go back over here and double check here. And music's loud. Yeah, this part of the soundtrack always is very, very loud. Let's see this. So I'm assuming that these are the benches. So basically, I'm guessing that they have benches like this so homeless people can't sleep on the bench. That's really what it comes down to. And deletes it, close the window, not today, Reddit, not today. I know exactly what this is, cheap virtue signaling for cheap internet points. I bet it's about the fact that these banks are designed to not let homeless people sleep there, even if it's a really controversial thing to do IRL, it's a video game. I bet it was just one dude on Twitter complaining who got into Overwatch because of the porn. Devs blow it up now as some media outlets are removing an asset of 5 minutes of work. It's just bad modern marketing, which nobody cares for. Yeah, I see this happen a lot where people use, no, he's right about, he's completely right about this. And this is what people do all the time. It's hostile. Now, I don't know. Like, the thing is that it's like a weird thing. Like, I think that the government should do more for homeless people. I think that if you own a place, you should be able to put these there so homeless people don't sleep on your benches. They're your fucking benches. But I guess I just don't really give a shit about this because it's, again, I think this person's comment is very accurate. This is just simply not something that anybody gives a shit about. This is something that like 1 or 2 developers on Overwatch did. And I think that one of the reasons why like this triggers some gamers, it's not because gamers are so based that they hate homeless people. No, it's not that at all. It's that there are probably 17 other glaring issues that are wrong with the game that are not being addressed at all. But the moment that like 3 or 4 people come out and they start complaining about a bench, suddenly this gets fixed overnight. That's what I think people's problem with is. Yeah, nobody cares about stuff in game. People in IRL do care a lot. Agreed? Yeah, I think so. It's not really that big of a deal. And nobody cares about the ship Blizzard's so dumb. Yeah, well, I don't think that nobody cares about it. I think that whenever these things happen, for the actual players of the game, which probably the person complaining about this isn't one of them, the actual players of the game contrast this with how feedback that the developers have received about other problems of the game is being processed as well. So, like, for example, if you hear something that's like, oh, you know, there's like this bug with like an ability, or there's this problem, there's like a visual bug where you can shoot through this wall and you shouldn't be able to, or something like that. And this has been in the game for a month, but then they get feedback on this for like a day, and they make a statement about it to get virtue signal points, which is, I think that's what it is. Yeah, of course that's going to create resentment with the actual player base. You see what I'm saying? Like that's clearly going to frustrate people because every bit of developer time is precious time. So if there is time being invested into this, there is time not being invested into what many other players view to be more important issues. There's not free PR for addressing bug fixes. What I think the truth is that this is not free PR. I think that all it does is it emphasizes companies trying to, again, get these like really cheap wins and stuff like this, where it's kind of like people that go out and they say, like, every once in a while they tweet out like fuck Hitler or something like that, right? Like, everybody fucking hates Hitler. Like, everybody fucking knows this, right? It's like you're putting this out there like, yeah, of course Hitler's a bad guy. We went to fucking war about this whole thing. It's like everybody fucking sees this. It's very weird whenever people try to take these like very platitude statements and then try to get credibility for them. Does that make sense? It's weird. Yeah, except NFT guys, yeah, it's stunning and brave, that kind of stuff. Neo-Nazis still worship him? Yeah, of course they do. That's because they're fucking stupid. Like, yeah, they're fucking stupid. Like, I mean, I don't know if you knew this, but yeah, they're just dumb. Like, that's what dumb people do, man. And that's it. Team marketed their game around fuck Nazis was Wolfenstein team. They sure did, and that made sense. Absolutely. I don't care about fixes. I can still appreciate them. Yeah, I think so, but I think that a lot of other gamers, again, so like this is, I'll say it one more time, and then I just want to scroll down, read the rest of the comments, and move on. I think that a lot of gamers see a news article like this, and immediately what pops into their mind isn't the fact that they're doing this, it's the fact that they're not doing something else. And the perception in the mind of a lot of people, and I think this is not unreasonable, is that this is coming at a higher priority level than problems that are with the fundamental game. So whenever you see this, this is not something that appeals to a lot of average players, a lot of average gamers. Absolutely not. And so that's really the way that I look at it. I saw Asmongold VOD Quantic, very honored. I'll be up at... Oh, Upper Echelon Gamers is in the chat. Yo, man, all right. Yeah, I think that you... I didn't know if it was actually you or not that messaged me on Discord. Yeah, I'll hit you up and we'll talk about this, man. Maybe not today. Give me like a day or so to figure out like what's going to happen. But yeah, absolutely. I'd love to do that, man. I will absolutely follow up with you and we'll do that. I love your fucking videos. You do an amazing job. It's honestly the Lord's work, especially with these QA teams. The mismanagement and abuse in QA is ruining our video games, and it's been doing so for the last 10 years. I'm glad that a lot of people are starting to realize how it's happening, and I think that by demanding better treatment of QA quality, of QA testers and people like that, I think that you are, by abstract, demanding for better quality for video games in general. So I hope that happens, and I think you're doing a good thing as much as I can, or much as you can, and I'll try to do the same thing, man. So thanks a lot. I appreciate it. What was the chat about verified only? We're trying to take it off to see like what the differences are, etc. I'm not really sure exactly if we're going to keep it on or off. The verified chat only, it's mainly for bots, etc. But I don't know. I think that there are some people that are like, I mean, if you're waffling around about giving Amazon your phone number, don't worry about it. They already have it. So I don't think it's that big of a deal either way. I think the kind of people that get mad about that are being unreasonable. It doesn't make that big of a difference. Like, it's just nowadays, this is just what you do, and that's all there is to it. So let's go back over here. React to Greek on LSF. Yeah, sure. I'll watch that in a few minutes. I don't want to... The thing is, like, we've been doing a lot of drama content recently. There's, like, a few drama things that have happened. But in general, I feel like the vibes have been a little bit, emotionally elevated recently. I like to dial it back down and just relax and hang out and do some normal stuff, right? Not really getting quite as mad, etc. I was, like, thinking about this for the past, like, day or so, and it seems like a good idea. So, Greek's losing it? I don't think Greek's losing it at all. I think Greek has felt this way for a long time, and this is probably a point in his life that's important for him to have. Now, I mean, again, I know Greek. He's a friend of mine. Do I know what's in his head? No. I think that in general, it's important for somebody to express themselves and be who they really are, because this will happen eventually. Like, the mask off moment will happen eventually for pretty much everybody. And it's important to, like, it's not important to, like, be okay with what somebody says in all circumstances, But I can respect somebody who wants to just kind of be themselves. If they feel like they're living a life that is antithetical to what they believe, then they should change living that way. Pretty sure it's an act for a lot of his viewers. It's almost caricature at this point. Is it an act? I think I'll watch the clips and I'll make a decision off of that, okay? And why not remove guns and killing from the game? They're so toxic. Yeah, that's just yeah, I always find this to be like a this is like always the forehead take that people have whenever a company changes something in a video game like this, where it's like, yeah, by the way, I don't know if you knew this, but people could get shot in the game. So yeah, it's important to keep that in mind too. And as viewers doubled after it, well, that's because people want to watch something that's authentic, even if it's something that they disagree with. That's the same reason why people like Elon Musk, people view Elon Musk as being authentic. People view Donald Trump as being authentic. And please, let me stop you halfway through your paragraph that you're already done typing. I don't care what your opinion is of them. I don't care whether you think they're authentic or not. Nobody does. Literally nobody cares. Your message is going to be like, what? It's gone. Okay? So stop. Delete it. Anyway, people view these people as this kind of a person, right? They view AOC as this kind of a person who is authentic to a degree. That's why whenever she went to the border and like it was like some photo op thing, etc. People thought that people lost respect and they were upset about that. That's why, and so that's really what happens. Bernie Sanders is a much better example. People like Bernie Sanders because he's authentic, and even people that dislike him or disagree with him generally respect him because they view his opinions as being legitimate. Does that make sense? So Bernie's authentic, yes, and that's why, again, that's why you saw the articles come out about how he owned 3 houses or something like that, because they're attacking his authenticity. So it's important to keep that in mind, to understand that, because once you understand why people like someone, you can understand where they will get attacked from as well, because it's not a secret. Every single person in media can understand this as well, or at least the smart ones can. So let's go back down. We're going to read a few more of these, and then I'll talk about the Greek thing, okay? Let's see here. It's not hostile, expensive. Bench design has one purpose only, to prevent homeless people from sleeping on benches. Yeah, exactly. It's because people don't want... The thing is, this is the truth. There are a lot of people out there that just don't want homeless people around in their city. That's it. There's no subtext to it. They don't care about them. It doesn't matter to them. That's literally it. They don't want them sleeping on the benches. They don't want them out on the streets. They don't want them doing anything. They want them out of the city. That's all there is to it. In Austin here, we had a whole homeless encampment. They had built almost like a 2-story apartment complex underneath a bridge. And it was like that for a long time. And there's like a part of, it's like pretty close to like where I live. There's like 3 blocks of the sidewalk that the homeless people have just taken over. And they've lived there for 15 years. And even the police respect those 3 blocks of sidewalk. It's like, this is no longer public space. Everybody walks around this, and the homeless people live there in those 3 blocks on the sidewalk. And so I don't really give a shit that much about it. It's not something that bothers me. I care about help. I think that I want to get rid of the homeless people too. I think the way that you should do that is you should give them government assistance. However, I don't really care if I see somebody out there. This doesn't upset me or stress me out or whatever. Now, if you're having a crazy person, and this is what happens with homeless people, right? Is like, there are some people that are homeless because they've fallen on bad times, and there are also some people that are homeless because they are abusive, crazy, or assholes, or drug addicts, or all of the above. And all you need is a handful of those people, and then suddenly one of these people pops off, and now everybody in the entire community is against all homeless. That's effectively what happens. They don't want help. Not all of them do. No, they don't. Some people like living like that. I think that's absolutely the minority. Most of them do not like living like that. But of course, there are some people out there that are just crazy. Sure. Exactly. Pops off. Yeah. And so that's kind of how these things happen. And so people care about their own safety, and they don't really want to deal with anybody else's problems. And opinion on Supreme Court deciding to take on a case to overturn fair elections. I have no idea. I haven't kept up with every single one of those things, to be honest. Like I keep up with a lot of stuff, but that's just really not one of them. I think that really whenever you talk about like Supreme Court cases, etc., they are very complex. This is not something that, I've made tweets about it, but like it's really not something that you can fully express in a tweet. And to be honest, I don't really understand that at all. I don't know really what that means, so I'm not going to get too involved with it. Does that make sense? Yeah, that's it. The crazy and homelessness reinforce each other. Yeah, I know, but like what you have to understand is for an average person, this is not their responsibility. They don't view this as their responsibility. They don't want to have anything to do with it. That's all I'm really trying to say. Now, see how threatening to benches. Prevent homeless people sleeping on benches. To do it all over Europe already. I didn't know that. Yeah, I actually didn't know they had that for Europe. It's because fat people need more space. No, it's not. Yeah, it's for homeless people sleeping on them. Anyway, I'll look at the Greek thing real quick. We'll watch a couple of the clips, and then afterwards we'll go back and we'll look at everything else because people are asking about that. Give me 1 second. These are the two that I saw. Okay. So this is, I guess we're going to go with, we'll go with this one first.
I'll take my...
All right. Here we go.
You know what I'll do for a first date? I'll take my girl out to the fucking sea. I'll tell her, sit down there and fucking watch. I'll tell her, sit down, shut up, and fucking watch. Watch this. I'll go out into the sea, cast my fucking rod, catch a fish, kill a fish in front of her, get a knife, scale the fish, cook the fish, and present her the fish as a fucking token. As a token. And if she doesn't fall in love with me after that, she's from them streets. I want another woman. I'm sorry, bro. Because the only woman I've ever caught fish for was my grandmother. And that is how it works, bro. I will hunt and provide for you. I will get as barbaric as possible. I'll get down to fucking ground zero with you. Okay? If you don't fucking open your legs for me after I cooked and caught a fish and cooked it for you and present it for you, if you don't let me plant my seed into you after that, then it's next woman. It's next woman. You better fall in love with me after that, bro. It's the end, bro. That's my... If you think I'm going to take you to a restaurant, you know what I'll do?
If you think I'm going to take you to a restaurant... The ending is the best part. Yeah, the ending, if you think I'm going to take you to a restaurant, that's it. You know, I think that, like, again, these things are only problematic whenever they're not consensual. Whenever there's two people that are okay with a relationship like this, there are plenty of women that would think that something like that is romantic, to like catch an animal for them and present it to them. Yeah, sure. I mean, but it's about it being consensual is what really matters the most. Does that make sense? As one, please. Plenty mental gymnastics. 1930s mindset? Yeah, but like it's his right to have a 1930s mindset as long as he's not hurting anybody with it. Why is it it's his right to think like that and to be in a relationship with somebody else who has the same values that he has? The only problem is whenever it's not consensual. Like, this is... You have to let people live their life the way that they're going to live their life. The only problem is that whenever somebody is living their life in a way that prevents somebody else from living the life the way that they want to live. You see what I'm saying? I don't know why he's saying this. He's right to have that opinion. It's all right to say it's a bad opinion. Absolutely, yeah. People can disagree with him and think it's stupid, etc. But yeah, he can think whatever he wants. We'll watch the other one in general. Let's see here. Women are humans that can provide for themselves out of this mess. Well, yeah, but there are some women that like that kind of a relationship with a guy too. I mean, it's not like this is it's not like it's a binary thing that all women or no women like this. I think that, again, if it's something that he's okay with and that she's okay with, then that's all there is to it. There's no, it's an A-B conversation, see yourself out. It's really, that's what it is. It should be consensual. Yeah, that's all there is to it. And what happened to Kitty? I don't know why Greek broke up with his girlfriend 3 years ago. Why the fuck would I have any idea? I have no clue. I think that it is unfair to say that it is because of one of these viewpoints. It could be because of a million things. I think that's a bit over the top, guys. I would say it's a bit over the top. And let's go back over. We'll watch the other clip, etc. Here we go.
The ones that complain the most, the ones that say that I'm a fucking bullshit misogynistic piece of shit, are normally the girls that know damn well they don't have a fucking chance with a fucking alpha male like me, so all they try to do is tear you down onto their level. Think about it, boys. Think about it. These girls don't have a fucking chance with me. They don't have a fucking chance. They don't have a chance, and they wish they did. Stay mad. They want a fucking beta soy male so they can take control over him, not only emotionally, but physically. Do what I say, do this. No, this is how we should think. This is how you should do it because I think this way, therefore you should think this way, otherwise we're not on this relationship. Fucking controlling. You can't fucking control an alpha male, okay? We barely can control ourselves. When we go to the fucking gym and we become monsters, we barely can control ourselves. You think you can control us? No, you can't. Sigma mindset.
I always wonder, like, how much of this is, like, is a legit thing, and how much of this is just, like, him playing it up. In my opinion, I think it's like 50-50. Like, these are like viewpoints that he has, and this is the way that he looks at things, but at the same time, he's like, yeah, this is what I think, but we're gonna dial this up to 11 to make it entertaining for the audience, you know what I mean? And so, yeah, in general, yeah, he's farming. I don't really, I think that the only problem with saying stuff like this really is if it's non-consensual. Anything that's non-consensual is bad. Anything between two consenting adults is good. I'm sure there are exceptions that you can draw, but I think that this is true in 99.9% of circumstances. How can LSF be bad at this? LSF doesn't like Greek. They haven't liked Greek for a long time, and I think the truth is that people generally, there's a lot of people that just don't like people to act like this in general, right? I mean, like, let's be honest. There's a lot of fucking people that don't. Now, does that mean that he can't act like this? No, of course not. He can act however he wants, right? But other people can disagree with him. That's the way it goes. That's the free market, right? Isn't it? Yeah, that's all there is to it. You think Greek waking up so you sound like a flashback from a dream of 5000 BC? Greek is going back 5,000 years? The thing is, like, it's his right to be able to do that, etc. And I don't think that, like, for example, I think anybody can go out. Greek's in chat. What up, Greek? Anybody can go out. I don't think that it's a problem for him to go out and have these opinions. I am not the opinion police. I think it's fine. But it's also fine if people disagree with them. That's the way it goes. And you always wonder with a situation like this, and, you know, is this something that's like a, you know, I've been holding back the way I really feel, but now I feel like I'm in a position where I don't give a fuck anymore and I just want to be who I really am. Is that what's going on? Is this like some kind of like a mental thing? I'm not going to speculate on that because I'm not a doctor, right? I have no idea. And I do think that it's important to know that whenever you have somebody and you're trying to like relentlessly like pick them apart and you're trying to like attack them and do all these things, especially just for like an opinion they held, you should always keep in mind that whenever you do that, it can be damaging and it can exacerbate things even more. So that's generally the way that I feel about it. And what's this here? Is being a WWE character, hyper-exaggerated version of himself, and that's his right to do. I think that's fine, and that's all there is to it. What's your idea of the perfect partner in life? Okay. So, all right. Never mind. Nope, never mind. I was gonna say something, and I'm like, you know what? We've had enough stuff recently. Let's go ahead and let's put that one on the back burner. Let's calm down, say it. Big ass titties. All right, so let's go back over, and we'll talk about some other stuff in general. What brings you fish? Yeah, clearly. And big titty goth mommy? Yeah, that's pretty close. All I'm really saying is that, yeah, I think people, if... The thing is that once you stop letting people's reaction to what you say control you, it's important to listen to what people's feedback is sometimes, and at least it's important to read it and to know what they're saying. right? It's not important to agree with it. I think this is a very important distinction with like making content online, is that it is not important for you to listen to people's feedback and accommodate those people. Because if you do that all the time, you're not even gonna be yourself anymore. You're gonna be a bunch of other people. You're gonna be Godric the Grafted, okay? You don't wanna be that. And so it's important to have your own North Star. It's important to listen to people that think that you're going a little bit off course, especially if you trust them. But you have to keep in mind that whenever people give you advice, those people don't have to suffer from the consequences of that advice being bad. So for example, if somebody says, hey, you should do this, and then you do it and it doesn't work out for you, they're like, wow, that sucked. Damn, that sucks, man. Wow, I guess it didn't work. You know, but you have to live with that. You have to deal with that the whole time. And so you have to keep that in mind whenever people give you advice. And you should never categorically take other people's opinions over your own. You should take it into consideration, but sometimes it's important to not listen to what other people think, because it's not what you think and it's not who you are. And that's it. Some behavior is objectively bad, though. I think that 95% of behavior is in a gray area, though. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you're right. There's like 5% of things that are like objectively bad. It's like going to Walmart and setting the clothes on fire at Walmart. I'm going to say that's just objectively bad. Like, there's no like, oh, well, you know, I listened to the police's feedback and I just don't really feel like this resonates with who I want to be as a person. It's like, all right, man, too fucking bad. You're going to jail. That's it. So yes, you're right that there are some times that yes, you should there are bad things. There's certainly bad things. But I think again, a lot of those bad things fall into the category of being non-consensual. There are very few bad things that you can do or say, or behaviors in general, or ideas that are consensual and simultaneously bad ideas. There are some, but there's a very, very few amount of them. And that JoJo announcement today, there's no heroes without villains. So I think the best part is half the people think Greek is one or the other. That's it, man. So yeah, what do you guys think, man? You're pretty based for a Pepsi drinker. Listen, I drink everything, but I do like Pepsi more than Coke. Absolutely. Especially a narrative of Rackful's death to benefit his religious views was disgusting. I didn't see anything like that. I'm not going to get into that. I think that's a bit much. I think also, like, I don't like how people. I'll say this. I don't like how people weaponize the situation with Reckful. It bothers me. I don't like this. I think in general, Reckful's situation was something that was internal. It was something that was a personal problem with him. It was clearly personal because the same thing happened to his brother, which did not stream. But I don't think that the online stuff made it any better. I think probably it might have made it worse. But I think it's very disingenuous, and I think that you do a disservice to a lot of people that have genuine mental problems whenever you try to compartmentalize Reckful's situation with being an outcome of online behavior. Because I think that devalues the idea that some people have a problem that's fundamentally inside of them, and it's not something that's external at all. So it's important to keep that in mind. Does that make sense? Do you guys see what I'm saying? And what's this here? Jordan Peterson suspension from Twitter. What do you think about that? I don't know exactly what happened with that. I have no idea. I think that in general, suspensions, like, I don't really know what he said. I think that one thing, there are very few things that are outside of this, but I think threatening somebody or implying violence on Twitter should be like an instant perma. Like, anybody who is like making threats or like implying violence should be like an instant perma on Twitter. There's a lot of things besides that I don't really give a shit that much about. But I don't know exactly what Peterson said, so I'm not sure. That's it. He wasn't inciting anything, then maybe it wasn't a good idea. I don't know. And let's see here. Is transphobic to people, male trans person? That's not really a surprise. Yeah, I can't go into legal action if threats were made. Yeah, I think so, and I think that's kind of what the logic that a lot of people have is that they don't want to have social media websites that create their own set of rules that are independent from the government, because they feel that social media websites have become so prevalent and such a large point of people's lives that it is no longer something that you should that should be up to the whims and wishes of a privately held, in many cases, internationally traded company that doesn't necessarily have the best interests of the country in mind. And so that's really what it is. And everything's transphobic nowadays. I don't give a fuck what people's opinion is on trans people. I, in general, support all of that stuff. I think it's, again, so it goes back to the Greek thing, and it goes back to other stuff that I've said before. I don't have a problem with somebody wanting to be trans, because it's their own consensual decision that they can choose what they want to do with their body. That's all it comes down to, is that you should be able to choose what you do and what you don't do with your body in pretty much all circumstances universally. There are very few circumstances, and I think probably no circumstances almost, where that is not the case. And so, yeah, except suicide, I don't know. I think that's a very complex and morbid issue. I mean, in general, like, if somebody's going to kill themselves, you can't arrest them afterwards, right? You know, so I don't know. I find that to be kind of a redundant law. You know, suicide is illegal. Like, what do you mean by that? It's weird. I'm not comfortable with young children making a decision whether trans or not. Well, that's up to the person and the parents and the people around them. Again, I don't want to go and try to make rules about other people's lives. I think that everybody would be a lot better off if they spent more time thinking about themselves and less time thinking about somebody else. That's generally the way that I look at it. I said the same thing with abortion. I said the same thing with the thing with Greek. I said the same thing with this. Just try to think more about yourself, improve your own life. And it's kind of like what I said. I don't remember what this was about, was that whenever you have, so like there are incredibly big problems that people have that can actually be solved very easily. But being able to acknowledge and see that solution doesn't make you smart, because it's always easier to solve other people's problems than it is to solve your own. So, for example, it's like if somebody's overweight, if somebody has, they've got a problem drinking or smoking, it's like, well, you've got to get help and stop doing it. And fundamentally, that's what they have to do. Now, it's extremely hard to do that, but that is fundamentally what it is. And I think that there are a lot of people who just engage in indulgent and bad behaviors on completely their own accord, and they just choose to opt into this. That's all it comes down to. I think that's the case with many people. And because you can choose what problem to solve. And who represents second individual in abortion and when? John, listen, John, I'm not going to get into the abortion debate again, okay? Mike, ultimately what it comes down to me is that we've got a bunch of kids already. We can't fucking take care of them. Do we really need another one that nobody wants? Do we really need another one? Like, yeah, come on, man. Like, that's all it comes down to. That's my opinion. That's generally all there is to it. It's a hard topic. Wow, dude, yes, I know. And I know there's people that don't like my opinion, etc., and that's fine. I don't, not, again, you don't have to agree with me. That's all there is to it. Just let women keep their choices. I think so. And it's easy. Don't have any kids at all. Exactly. Imagine just living your life, let other people live theirs. Yes, I think that is generally the best idea. And Peterson got announced, banned from Twitter after his deal with the Daily Wire got announced. I think that there's a question, right? And I think that this is what I've always said. I think that social media platforms need to have oversight and regulation by the government. I think that they are too powerful and too influential to have no oversight by the government, because they can influence elections. And you can say that, you could have said that, people said that with 2016 and Trump, people say that with 2020, and people are saying there's a reason why every fucking person that's political has a Twitter. It's because it's useful. That's clearly is. The government you don't trust? That's right, because I trust private corporations even less. Yes, I don't trust the government, but I trust corporations even less than the government. It's a matter of priorities. I think that they're both untrustworthy, but there's a little bit more accountability in the government than there is with a private corporation. Wasn't disagreeing, just pointing out the complexity in the issue. Thank you. That's fine, John. Don't worry about it, man. You're good. Like I'm not stressed about it or anything. But of course, it's a very complex issue, and I think that it comes down to a moral one. I think there is no logical outcome that you can come to that is sufficient to make people agree with you, and that's it. I don't trust myself. Sure, private companies, the government, it's basically the same thing. Unfortunately, you are becoming more and more right, especially with things like Citizens United. Spain, the crackdown on video game loot boxes. Thank fucking God. Blame for pathological behavior. This is happening, guys. It's finally fucking happening. I'm very happy about this. This is amazing. So I want to give you guys a little bit of updates here. I've got to follow up with this and figure out how we're going to do this. I'd love to work with Dr. K and, you know, provide a larger platform for this information because he, you know, obviously everybody knows he went to Harvard. His specialty is in addiction. That's what he knows. That's what he's the best at. So I would love to either come on his stream, platform something of his, have him come on my stream. I don't care what to do, but I'd love to do more of that because I do think this is a really, really big problem. It is a huge fucking problem, and I'm glad to see more countries seeing this. And this is what happens. You have 3 experts wanting to talk to you. Yes, and I also have other ones as well. I've just been so busy. It's been crazy, man. You can use arguments it was in Parliament to ban loot boxes for your own discourse. Exactly. And that's what happens is that once it happens somewhere, and once the tide begins to turn, there's a certain point where it becomes insurmountable. Azax, thank you very much for the 10 gifted community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Until the real cash cow countries do something about it, I feel like it'll just continue. Well, yes, but they eventually will. That's what's going to happen. So at a certain point, there will be enough countries that ban loot boxes that having loot boxes in games, in large games, will no longer be financially viable because you can't sell it in enough places. And also, most of the people, it's like, think about it, right? If you have 1 billion people that you can sell it to, and then you make a game and 900,000 people, it's against the law for them to play it, your real audience is only 100,000 people. So it's much harder for you to make a game and recoup your money if you're making something for only 100,000 people. So that's why. Depends, because China and Japan themselves are enough to keep making those games. Well, that's fine, but we're not going to see them. And that's up to China and Japan to deal with. That's their country, that's their problem. Why should we make it illegal? I think that it's deceptive, it's manipulative, it's gambling, it's not advertised as such, and it's also marketed towards children. And that's evident and obvious. That's why it's been banned in many places in the EU, and people have tried to ban it here in the US. That's it. It's literally common sense. Raft of the Lich... Okay. Here we go. Raft of the Lich King. I need to get this armor set. I don't know if I'm really going to use it a lot. I don't know if I like the helmet. I like to be able to see my character's face. This is like kind of like a weird thing maybe. But I like being able to see what my character looks like because I view my character as like this is me in the game. You know, this is who I am in this game. So yeah, that's why I usually don't wear helmets with my character. It goes away next Sunday. Maybe I won't have time for it then, unfortunately. I don't know. Time to go back to New World. What's this here? Let's watch this.
Long ago and simply answers memory.
Nice.
However, many of the modern advancements people blame...
I heard that New World's getting a lot of big updates. I'm actually thinking it might be time to come back to New World, guys.
It's not. No. If you want to go back to New World, yeah, that's fine.
That's
your own choice.
Yep.
But in general, not really. I honestly don't think it's... I mean, it's not a bad game anymore.
It's improved a lot.
It's definitely solid, but it's not... It hasn't managed to break into the top 5, has it? It hasn't managed to become one of the top... It's not going to be as memorable as EverQuest, right? But no, New World, I don't necessarily think it's worth your money. If it's on sale, potentially. But I don't think it's worth your money as it is right now.
That's fair. I think that I can compromise with that idea, right? Because it has improved. He acknowledges New World has improved. It has absolutely improved 100%. I think that's a good thing. Yeah, and just over time, hopefully it will get better. Is it a good game? I think it's a better game. But there are some glaring issues that still exist inside of the game. And hopefully as time goes on, Amazon will fix more of these issues. I think that it's in Amazon's best interest to fix New World. The reason why I think that is because New World is effectively like their flagship game. New World is the game that is an Amazon game. Like, fucking Lost Ark is Smilegate. All these other games, like, they did not make this game, etc., right? No Mounts World? Yeah, sure. And it has potential, exactly. So what makes them look really bad if their main game that, like, defined their studio is a disaster. That's really what it comes down to. That's what I think. Will a New World player be able to get a low-level group for dungeons and stuff? I don't know. I think that they're mismanaging it in a lot of ways. I think that what they need to do immediately is combine as many servers as possible. I think the 2,000 player server cap is ridiculous and it still makes the world feel empty. The only reason it's not that way in the world sometimes and there's a bunch of people around is because of bad balancing of world events. That's it. You mean they haven't abandoned it already? No, they haven't, and that's why I've been trying to promote it, and not really promote it, but at least realize that. Amber Heard is a buyer, close. I mean, I don't. The thing is, this is contained as a publicity stunt by Amber. She wanted to be seen in the shop. Who the fuck would want to be seen in what is this here? In a secondhand store? Yeah, who the fuck would? Why? Yeah, leave the woman alone. She doesn't have no reason to drag shit out after 100 years. Yeah, she did it intentionally, though. Just another publicity stunt. All the reason not to give her more attention. Here's the thing. To garner sympathy? I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, if you want to have, like, show TMZ to take photos of her, I think it's funny. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the opposite for me. Yeah, this bad stuff happens to her. I think it's funny. That's what happened. Like, yeah, listen. You want to play that kind of a game? Sometimes you fucking lose. And it's really good to see people that lose who play the game in a bad way. That's the way it fucking goes, man. It's because of Diablo. It's because of Diablo and not the trial. Okay, very fucking funny. Yoshi P mentioned that you can use mounts and fly eventually, so it might be a good place for Asmon to eventually do Final Fantasy mount-offs and maybe transmog comps. So I want to do that. The reason why I haven't done Final Fantasy mount-offs and transmog comps is because there is not a instanced area where you can have people get on their mount. I heard that there's a handful of them in like Stormblood or something. So that's the reason why I haven't done it. Yeah, only friends can visit islands. Oh! So there's, okay, so I guess I'll figure out something. I'll wait till it comes out. If there's islands, and I can do that there. Ildyshire? Ildyshire is not instanced. That's the area that's like, it's like adjacent to Dravania, right? And it's got the Wondrous Tales and all of that stuff. That's not instanced. You can do that in Diadem? Yeah, I don't think so. And it's low pop. We'll see what happens, okay? Savage Dungeons. So I saw this. Final Fantasy had their... I don't know what the fuck this is. Final Fantasy had their live letter. It was like a day or two ago. And they are adding Savage Dungeons into the game. This is great. I think this is a very good thing. So Final Fantasy, my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, does effectively have one Savage Dungeon in the game with the Rathalos, I think that's his name. It's like a Monster Hunter crossover thing. That's effectively a Savage Dungeon if you view a dungeon as that's a trial. Yeah, but like I agree. I see what you're saying, but like I bet the trash in these dungeons are probably going to be really easy. Like realistically, whenever we're talking about Savage Dungeons, you're still talking about the bosses that are a lot harder. That's the truth. No trash. No, what I understand that. What I'm saying is that Rathalos is a trial and you are only fighting the boss. What really is the difference between Rathalos and a mythic dungeon? A Savage Dungeon? Because I'm assuming that the trash mobs in these Savage Dungeons will not be the wall. You're not going to go up against the trash mobs and be like, oh, we can't get to the boss, the trash is too hard. Like, and why do I think that? Well, I think that because almost all of the trash mobs in the raids are not like that. You see what I'm saying? Read the last line. Enemies become much stronger if not defeated within a certain time limit. And we'll have to see what happens. But I don't think that trash mobs are going to be really the wall there. I think it's going to be the bosses. It's like in Palace of the Dead. I think a lot of the big walls are the bosses, even though the trash mobs are a lot harder. It's a matter of just preparation and just playing over time. And read the slide. Preformed parties of 4, matchmaking unavailable. That's smart because it creates, like, if you're matchmaking something that's savage, it's like what WoW did with, like, Cataclysm. The Cataclysm 5-man dungeons on release were not actually that hard. Like, don't listen to anybody that told you that they were that hard. They're totally fucking wrong. The dungeons were a fucking joke. They were just as hard as the Wrath dungeons were on the first week of the game. And what I think is that what happened with Cataclysm, why they nerfed those dungeons, is because, no, I was there. I was there, and I guarantee you I remember it better than you do. So, yes, we're way harder. They were not. They were not. No, you weren't. So was I. I was there. 3,000 years ago, I was there. I remember it very well. I remember every boss, all of their mechanics. Break yourself upon my body. You are right. That is the one exception. That boss, the third boss, Ozruk, what was the fuck his name is in Stonecore? That boss, I will grant you, was fucking ridiculous. That was insanely fucking ridiculous. Ozruk, yes. That is the one that I will grant you. All the other ones, no, they were a joke. Yep, they were a total fucking joke. Anyway, so all I'm really saying here is that I think this will be really interesting. I think that it's a good idea to not allow matchmaking. All methods of resurrection are prohibited. That is fucking huge. Like, so it's not only is this a, this is effectively like a deep dungeon. And like, even that's not, because I think you can res people in deep dungeons as well. That's brutal. Holy fucking shit. And let's see here. All defeated enemies revive after a party KO. Wow. So it's like, if you die, if somebody dies in your group, that shit's over. It's done. Like, yeah, start over. Like, yeah, you're done. You're fucking done. That's all there is to it. Enemies become much stronger if not defeated within a certain time limit. I'm curious to see what that's going to be. I'm assuming that they're probably going to use the same paradigm that, like, Torghast uses with, like, different mobs and elites. You guys know how it works, where whenever you're in combat with them, they have, like, a stacking buff, and once the buff gets to 10, they can't be CCable and stuff like that. DPS check mobs. Yeah, exactly. I do think that these dungeons will fundamentally come down to the boss fights and not the trash, but we'll have to see what's going to happen. I think that usually that's what it is. Probably an rage timer starting at the pull. Yeah, it's like a timer. I don't know if it's going to be a timer for the entire dungeon or a timer for the mobs whenever you engage them in combat. In my opinion, I think that engaging the mobs in combat is a better timer in general. Because, like, I know people say, like, oh, well, what if somebody goes and they wait for all their cooldowns for each pull? It's like, well, let them fucking do it. It's not a big deal. Like, it's just not, yeah, that's not really what it is. I think that the boss fights usually come down to being the real challenge. This is too punishing. It'll die sooner than later. Maybe that's the case, and they'll probably change it if that's the case based off of player feedback. I think that's what makes sense. I love the fact that apart from new continents, they always have a significant number of quality life changes every patch. That's huge. And you know what that shows? I think the more quality of life changes that a game has, the more it shows that the game actually has developers that legitimately play it. But it's savage. It is savage, but it's important to make the progression through savage fulfilling and enjoyable. And I think that one of the problems with, like, mythic raids in WoW is that you can have a fight that goes on for 5 minutes, but you know that the fight is a wipe at 2 minutes. That is a horrible feeling. And it's like, yeah, but it's mythic, right? That's the way it should be. Like binary pass-fail mechanics where if one person does it wrong, the entire raid dies. Oh, but it's mythic. Yeah, but it's not fun. Like, I don't care about... Like, fun is more important than everything else. Yeah, having things be fun and fulfilling and enjoyable to progress towards. I think that you should not try to create moments of frustration constantly with things like that. They're not enjoyable, and I don't like them, at least. Dungeons have story mode, hard mode, and savage mode. Well, that's interesting. So there's actually 3 of them. Holy shit. They've been making changes to really old content recently to improve new player experience. I like that. That's a very good decision too. Good, because if there's anything holding back Final Fantasy, it's the fucking archaic Stone Age tier UI. I think that the game does, like, whenever I play Final Fantasy, it does seem more dated than WoW because of some of the textures in the game, and also because of the UI. That's the way I see. I think they need to change that, and I'm glad that they're actually working towards that. The UI's fine. Well, I'm sure there'll probably be an option to make to have the classic UI. I don't see why not. And so you can probably be able to do both of them. But I do think that they should update it for new players, because whenever you go and you look at the UI in Final Fantasy and you compare it to how much better the UI is in New World. The UI is way better in New World. How much better the UI is in Lost Ark. It's way better in Lost Ark, and Lost Ark has big problems with its UI too. And I think that WoW's UI is way better. So it's not about, the thing is that, is the Final Fantasy UI good enough? 100% it's good enough. Is the Final Fantasy UI okay? Yes, it's okay. Is the Final Fantasy UI good? No, it's not good. So of course you want to make something good. It's just common sense. Yeah, I think that's what makes sense. Yeah, but it can be better, sure. And yeah, whatever conclusion you want to go to, I think that many people will see where I'm going from. I can't wait to do some ass savage. Oh my god, man. Endwalker looks like a banger expansion. Launch every patch delivered. Crystalline Conflict, Dungeon Reworks alone are huge. I think so too. And the thing is with the PvP, I'm curious to see how long that PvP is going to stay relevant and how long people are going to do it. I don't really know what the participation is at all. Because, the reason why it's hard to tell is, in WoW, there's a lot of people who stream WoW and consume content about WoW, so you have a better frame of reference of, what content is popular and not popular in the game, right? Whereas if you compare it to Final Fantasy is really kind of a dead game on Twitch. Unless somebody's going through the story or it's a big thing, it's kind of just a dead fucking game. So I think that it's going to happen a lot slower than that. It's still super popular. Yeah, and it's also harder to judge how many times or how many people are playing a game or how many people are playing certain content. You see what I'm saying? Because you have less frame of reference. Let's see here. Huge patch, much excitement. Yeah, I mean, again, I really hope that I'll be able to get caught up. My goal is not to get caught up by 6.2. I'm going to be honest. My goal is to be caught up by the time that the next Ultimate comes out. Because I want to, for better or worse, try to prog it on day 1. And you know what? It could be a disaster stream. It could be a stream that lasts for 3 hours and that'll be it. But you know what? I'll go and I'll fucking try it, and I think it'll be enjoyable. That's what it is. I want to see what it's like. The last time that I did content and I had no idea what it was about, and nobody else did either, was Oldawar for me, okay? That was a long fucking time ago. And 2-3 hour MSQ, you need 9 to 12 months to catch up. I don't really think so. I feel like I prog very quickly through the MSQ whenever I actually play it, even if I'm only playing it for a very short period of time. I think I make a lot of progress through the game. Do I have to clear certain tiers of the Savage to unlock ultimates? Why don't people watch Final Fantasy? So why do people not watch Final Fantasy on Twitch? People don't watch Final Fantasy on Twitch because it is harder to understand the game. So basically, there are less people that play the game, and I think also because there are less people that play the game, the UI is harder for people to understand, and I think that many MMOs have this problem, is that it's hard to see what's going on. I think the story is definitely really fun to watch, and I think going through the raids for the first time is really fun to watch. But whenever you talk about how to make good stream content for Final Fantasy, look at what Preach does. Preach does the right thing. Preach makes content for Final Fantasy that plays to its strengths, not its weaknesses. So you see a lot of people that play Final Fantasy and stream Final Fantasy as if they're streaming WoW. But a lot of people in Final Fantasy, the big reason why they enjoy the game is because of the social experience it brings and just the way that they can interact with their friends in the game. That's what matters the most for them, and that's why I think that so many of them are enjoying it. That's what it comes down to in general. Yeah, Preach actually makes... Yes, Preach makes the content. It's the content, the best content in Final Fantasy after, you do all the raids and everything, isn't just re-clearing the raids. It's the emergent community that comes out of it. That's kind of what I think. And there also are a lot of people who they like doing one thing in the game. Like, let's say somebody only likes raiding in Final Fantasy. The fact is, there are a lot less people probably raiding Savage in Final Fantasy than doing Mythic and WoW or Heroic and WoW. There's just way more people that do that stuff in WoW. It's a way older game, and because it's also an older game, more people have an understanding of the game. They know how the game works, and they're able to watch it because it's got an audience of people that it's picked up for 15 years. Not necessarily. No, I think that's absolutely true. Like, in general, player competency for World of Warcraft is much higher. Gamer competency for World of Warcraft is much higher than Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 14 specifically. Final Fantasy as a massive fucking genre, or not genre, as a series is bigger than WoW probably. But I think that overall, WoW is a much more well-known game. People understand it. It has a much larger audience of people that have played the game over the last 18 years that it's been out. It's just so much bigger. Yeah, that's all it comes down to. And so, yeah, people can come back and they can watch something. Like, I have a lot of people that watch my stream for WoW, and they don't even play WoW. Yeah, they don't even play WoW. They've got nothing to fucking do with it, man. And while player abilities are bigger, because you have to be leveled to be taken seriously, I don't know about that. I think it depends on a lot of things. Yeah, there's many people, but like the people that don't play Final Fantasy, there are less people that don't play Final Fantasy because, number one, the game hasn't been out as much. Like, there's no argument. Any reasonable person cannot make an argument that WoW has not had more players in its history than Final Fantasy. And it has had, like, several measures of magnitude more players. It was WoW was bigger than Fortnite ever was for like 6 years. If you go on Google Trends, you can see this for yourself. WoW was the biggest game. It was a cultural phenomenon. Like, no other MMO will ever come close to the impact that WoW had whenever it got released. That's the facts. And so, yeah, it was for a while. Now, it's not like this anymore. I'll tell you one thing, it's not like this anymore at all. But it used to be. It absolutely used to be. Live Letter was insane. So much content. Mythic Plus coming in the same patch. Yeah, I think that's great. I think that one of the good things about Final Fantasy is the fact that they have much less tuning knobs than World of Warcraft does. So, like, for example, in WoW, you have a million fucking tuning knobs in the game. And the problem with that is that you have to balance every single bit of content around all these tuning knobs. Whereas Final Fantasy doesn't have that. You don't have on-use trinkets in Final Fantasy. That instantly makes the game a lot easier. You don't have, as far as I know, tier sets with different tier bonuses. You don't have a bunch of different stuff in Final Fantasy, and again, makes the game a lot easier. And they even have things in Final Fantasy that are built in to make you and encourage you not to class stack. So they have, like, I think your limit break charges up a lot slower if you have, like, multiples of the same class. Now, I think that's a big deal, man. And every class is exactly the same. I don't think they're exactly the same. They're very different. Like, a lot of them I've seen have had kind of the same paradigm, but I think you can make that argument for WoW or any class in general. Transmog space doubled in general. I do say that World of Warcraft has the best collection meta of any game, and it's not even remotely close. Lost Ark is good, but World of Warcraft's collection meta is the best. Their transmog acquisition is the best. There is no other game that comes close, and I think Final Fantasy should just do whatever they can to add whatever WoW has into their game as well. And also, I think that one really good thing that WoW does with the transmogs is not only does it show you the ones that you have, but it shows you the ones that you don't have. And it creates almost like an implicit goal in the game. Like, you see this, and it's like, okay, I have to do this. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you can just, like, go down and use it as a checklist. It provides incentives. Yeah, it's like window shopping. They actually have it. It's a perfect design. Almost perfect, at least. Patch has more content than the entire of WoW's Dragonflight, etc. Well, we don't really know. I know that there are a lot of people who... It's very weird that there are Final Fantasy players that are, like, frothing at the mouth and, like, celebrating any degree of, like, negativity about WoW. I don't think this is a good thing. I feel like, in general, This is really what's going to happen. So the market for MMORPGs is this big, right? If WoW dies or WoW doesn't do well, the market becomes this big. You understand? And if the market is this big, that means that there are going to be less companies that are going to make an MMO or try to develop an MMO because the target market is this big and not this big. So it's actually in your best interest for the innovation and the growth and the continuation of MMOs for as many of them to be successful as possible. You see what I'm saying? And yeah, what's this here? This is like a fraction of the player base. I think that there are a lot of people that think like this. Are we going to pretend that there are not a lot of Final Fantasy players that constantly shit on WoW? Of course there are. Does this mean that Final Fantasy players are toxic? No. Nobody thinks that. This is... You can acknowledge one thing without taking that one thing to an illogical conclusion. There are some people, most of them don't care. You know what I think it is? I think that the most outspoken negative people are recently started Final Fantasy players who left WoW, and still, in my opinion, if you look at the Final Fantasy patches and you like this is your takeaway from a Final Fantasy patch, I feel like on some level you haven't quit WoW. You're still playing WoW. You're still in WoW because that's the first thing you're thinking of. You're not thinking of the new content that's coming out in Final Fantasy. You're thinking about it in the context of World of Warcraft. And it's like, it's the same as, it's like you have not moved past your ex-girlfriend if you still check her Facebook regularly to see how ugly she is now. You've moved past her whenever you forget that you don't know what she's doing. You hear from somebody else that like, oh, she's got a new boyfriend or she got married or she had a kid. And you're like, oh, okay, that's fine. Who does that? Guys, who's done that? Who's done that? Come on, in chat. It's all anonymous. Me? All right, there we go. Yeah, we're talking real shit here. That's what's happened. Okay, gonna be honest here. Yeah, every fucking man here. Yeah, a lot of people have done that. You have not truly moved past it until you can stop doing that. And that's it. Yeah, I'm sure. And this is not, by the way, girls do this too, I'm sure. Hopefully this is true. This is about the React content, the demonetization of React content. I think that this is internally discussing turning off monetization. I think that turning off monetization might not be the best option. I think that it is... So, like, if the goal is to... Let me think of a way to put this. I think, and I talked about this before, so I'm not going to go over it, but I'm just saying it again. What I think that they should do is, instead of making rules, they should make tools. And they should provide tools for content creators. If those content creators don't want to have reactions to their content, they can prevent that from happening. A revenue sharing thing, something like that. And this is something that I would even do preemptively, right? And so super biased? No, this is not biased at all. So the reason why it's not biased, I know there are people that think that this is biased because I do React videos. So people are going to think, oh wow, he just doesn't want to lose money from his React videos. Guys, I make a lot of fucking money. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I could make $0 from YouTube and it would not matter to me. I did for years. I let people upload my content and make money off of it. People restream my stream and react to it live. I don't give a fuck. People have made hundreds of thousands of dollars off of my content, and I have never claimed any of it at all. This is clearly something that I believe in. This is clearly something that I think. Wait, really? Yeah. So basically what happened, what I used to do is I would just let anybody upload anything of my stream onto YouTube, and I let them fully monetize it and take 100% of the money. They got all of the money and everything for it because I viewed it as, well, this is going to advertise me too at the same time. Even though they're advertising themselves and putting themselves in the video, etc., I'm still getting the advertisement, so it's a net positive for me. And there were times that, like, people, some of the guys that were making money off of this, they sent me screenshots of how much money they made a month. Some of these guys were making $30,000, $20,000 a month from just uploading videos of my stream onto YouTube. I never claimed any of that. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I never did. I didn't care. And so this is not something that, like, This is not an ideology. This is not some sort of signaling, virtue signaling, etc. This is what I did. So I didn't give a fuck. And so anyway, now we're not able to do that anymore. And the reason why is because YouTube has a duplicate content policy, which makes it to where if the YouTube algorithm identifies 2 duplicate videos that are both monetized, they both lose monetization, which is why I had to make my big main channel now, which is Asmongold TV. So that's what happened. And anyway, how that all articulated though? Yeah, and so what I'm saying is that there is a massive spectrum of reaction videos. So like on one end of the spectrum, you have a person who watches the entire video in its entirety, making almost minimal, never pausing the video, saying 3 things during the video, and nothing else. You see? So that is on one spectrum of React content. And then on the other spectrum of React content, you have somebody like H3H3, who literally won a case in court that his React content was fair use. So clearly, React content, there is a line where it is a problem. Is it YouTube's best decision to draw that line, or is it the best decision to give content creators the tools to draw the line themselves? I think that the best decision is to allow content creators to decide it themselves. That's what I think the best idea is, and that's smart. Curiosity, how many editors do you have working for you? It depends. Watch along equals React content, sure, and the latter as well. And also, I think that a lot of people are negative about React content, and I would challenge anybody who is extremely negative about React content this one thing. If you view React content as parasitic because it takes away viewership from the original creator and you are making money off of somebody else's work, in what way can that not be applied to video games? Because everybody here, not everybody, but many people here, how many of you have ever watched a video of a video game, a playthrough of a video game, instead of buying the video game? How many of you have ever done that? Whataboutism? Well, no, what I'm saying is that it's not whataboutism at all. It's that if you want to make a rule that applies to everything, then you have to have the rule apply to everything. And what I'm saying is that the people that don't like React content, many people don't like React content because they just don't like it. There is no actual logical basis behind not liking it. It's just the fact that they don't like it and they work backwards from there. Because that logically, you will arrive at the same conclusion if you do that with single-player games. There are many people who watch a playthrough of a single-player game, especially on YouTube, and then they don't buy the game. Does that make sense? False equivalence, YouTube is using a single person's monetization versus company. So what if one person makes a video game? So what if one, not the same? No. I'm not mental gymnastics. Yeah. So there, and I will take some opinions here. It's different. Video games are good because of the interaction. When you watch someone else play a game, there's no interaction. You just watch their point of view. Wait, what? Video games are good because of interaction. So if you pause a video, is that interacting with it? Like, how do you define interaction? Wrong. What are your content stealing other people's content and posts? Well, that it's not all of it. Why are you? The thing is, like, why would you watch my stream if that's what you think? It's weird. I'm just gonna banter. That's so weird. Like, yeah. Well, what the fuck? Why are you here if you think that? What's wrong with you? Let's see here. I think the issue is video games are a product you buy versus React content isn't a product they bought. It's just a video recorded while watching another video. Why would that matter if they both serve as a market replacement? So fundamentally, one of the big things in fair use is if the derivative content is serving as a market replacement. So if it's a market replacement, it doesn't really matter. Next. Let's see here. Why they even cancel reaction content? It's just a YouTube headline. There's probably nothing that's going to happen with it. Gray areas, why is the OG creator should even control the decide. I think it depends on who it is. Like I've said before, if somebody doesn't want me to react to their videos for whatever reason, unless their videos are about me or they're trying to push an agenda that I find to be bad or problematic, I would just not react to their videos. It's not complicated. That's it. Imagine drawing a line at a company not recognizing that thousands of people would lose their jobs if a video game doesn't make money. Well, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. Yeah, and this is where I'm coming from, is that I think that if you want to apply this logic, you will have to extrapolate it to like video games as well. I think so. And also, I want to address the other thing is that many video games allow other people to upload content and monetize that content, and that is explicitly stated in the video game TOS. And I think that's the case with almost all video games nowadays. Is that right? Okay, so I think that actually is an argument for what I'm saying. Because what I'm saying is that is a tool that the content creator provides in order to give other people an idea as to whether they can react and make content about that video game. So I think that's really what I'm saying. I'm just saying that I think a universal rule by YouTube will either be too much or not enough. Does that make sense? I don't hate it too much, but too much React content can be fatiguing. Well, then don't watch it. People that complain about React content, I think, are some of the dumbest people on the internet. Like, I can understand if a content creator is complaining about React content, like Dark Vapor is complaining about it because he thinks it's bad for YouTube. If you're not a content creator, this has no bearing on you. If you don't like the video, don't watch the video. Like, I don't know. I don't find this to be hard. Let's see here. Playthroughs have also made me get more games. Yeah, but can't you say that watching React content has made you watch other videos? How many of you guys have watched a React video and then watched the person's content after the React video? I think that's happened too. You can give... The thing is, like, you can give very common sense, like, logical conclusions both ways. You see what I'm saying? And what's this here? Would you bought games because you've watched a streamer play it and it looked fun? Yeah, like Vampire Survivors, exactly. For sure. But I think that's the same with React content. That's what I mean, is that not all of it is equal. And that's why I had a problem, and I think it can be problematic if YouTube actually makes a rule against it universally. Does that make sense? I just started subbing to Lucy. Her stream after your reaction was nuts. She got like 500 subs. Yeah, and that's just what happens. It is not as simple as some people would like to make it out to be. And I do think that React content exists on a spectrum, and there is a point on that spectrum which the H3 court case proves is fair use. So where do you draw the line? I think that YouTube should give give creators the tools and not make rules about it. That's the smart way to do it. Does that make sense? And what's this here? Video loses value to you whenever you watch somebody else's reaction. The game doesn't, because it's different to play it yourself than watching it. But we already established that's not true. We've already established that people use playthroughs of video games as a market replacement of playing the video game themselves. We've already established that as true. Watched a lot of videos from other content creators after your reacts? Yeah, sure. And no, we haven't. Well, of course we have. How many people? Again, we? Yes, we. Clearly we. We haven't established it. We absolutely have. Whenever I asked earlier, go back and check the VOD. Tons of people said that they watched playthroughs of games because they couldn't afford the game or they didn't buy the game. Yeah, it poll it. There is no outcome of the poll that will prove anything. Because if some people say, if 10% of people say yes, that still means that it happens. So you're again making an argument of degree. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, or it does happen. I'm saying that, I'm not saying that it doesn't happen. I'm saying that it happens sometimes. I'm not saying it happens all the time. I never said that. I watched The Quarry and I didn't play it. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. They watch playthroughs because it's the next best thing, not an exact replacement for playing it. I don't think that's necessarily true. I think there's a lot of people who watch playthroughs because they don't have the time to play the game as well. And so if they had the game, there is not a time where that person would play the game naturally. You see what I'm saying? And rash content advertising versus enriching versus leechment. Yes, and that's what I'm saying, is that it's a spectrum. You probably wouldn't have bought it anyways then. Yeah, but you can say the same thing about a video. You see what I'm saying? The Shoujo with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Let's see here. If you want Darkfire's video about it, you always see numbers don't lie. Yeah, I did see it. I thought the numbers were stupid. If you want me to be honest, I think that you can provide... he provided one example, and I've reacted to 100 creators. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it really... I mean, it didn't really work that well. Let me see here. I didn't want to play the Quarry, and I watched the playthrough. There you go. So I think that... I mean... All I'm saying is that I think that any rule that YouTube comes out with React content will be probably bad. I think that YouTube should provide content creators tools or provide content creators extra protection if they don't want to have their content put on YouTube in that way. I think that a person should, to a certain degree, have autonomy over how their content is presented on YouTube by other creators, just not to an entire degree. It's only bad for reactors. Yes, I think so, but what I'm saying is that I think that if you say that it's bad for reactors, I think that reacting to a video game is not too far away from that. And I think that you can apply the same logic to reacting to a video game and doing a playthrough of a video game that you can to reacting to a YouTube video. It's that simple. And, yeah, most people do react stuff now. Yeah, that's because people like watching it. No, LOL. Well, the reason why you're saying no, LOL, is because you don't have an argument for it. And it's because I do, and I know what I'm talking about because I do this professionally, and I've done it for 10 years. I know this better than you do, infinitely better, and I can guarantee you that you will logically come to the conclusion that I will, if you think about it. Yeah, you have no idea what you're talking about if you disagree with this. Watching a Let's Play and actively reacting to content is not the same thing, dude. Yes, it is. It produces the same result. Yeah, this is literally my job. You're telling me that I don't know my own job. Yes, it produces the same result. You play, what's this here? You pay for a video game, you don't pay to react. Paying for something does not give you a distribution license. You pay for a CD, does that mean you can play it on stream? Oh my god. How can so many people be so stupid? It's crazy. Here, let me, alright, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put on sub mode for a second. Are there any actual arguments against my point that are not stupid? I will read a few arguments against my point, and I will address them, and then after that, I want to move on. Yeah, are there any actual arguments against this? Okay, let's see here. A set of tools works best. Yes, a set of tools works best. I agree with that. Maybe addressed what isn't transformative content. So what is and is not transformative content? Transformative content is a legal defense. I cannot make that distinction. And also, some things cannot be transformative, but they can still be productive and helpful to the content creator, which is why I think they should have the autonomy to make the decision themselves. Game devs have better claim to copyright than reacting to videos. They'd win a lawsuit 100%, get shit on by gamers. Exactly. Let's see here. So long as you're adding to discussion is fine. It exists on a spectrum. I agree. Okay, is there anything else? And, this shit's black and white, you're right. I think there's some nuance to it, but not a lot. You don't need to get aggressive towards chat. No, it's infinitely better than you, Lamau. Well, the reason why is because people are telling me that I'm stupid, I'm biased, and I'm wrong about this. And it does I probably did get mad. You're right, I got too mad. I did get a little bit annoyed by it. That's an emotion. I should not have that. I think that I am unequivocally right about this. And I think that logically, you will come to the same conclusion that I will if you think about it under the same parameters that I am. If there are people who disagree with me, I will read your disagreements and I will determine as if they are accurate or not. But I have not seen a single person be able to refute what I'm saying. Yes, logically I'm right. Tools to mark a reaction or automatically direct reactions to the original video would be best? Yeah, sure. I think I'd be fine with that. That's what I try to do on my own. If creators had the control, H3 could have been demonetized for the same video they won in the court case. That shuts down valid criticism. Yeah, I think so. And I think that YouTube is probably going to do nothing about it. Like, this is what I would do, is if somebody doesn't like their content being reacted to, and they told me that, I would just not react to their content. Problem solved. There are some things that creating a system around it is always going to be less or worse than just allowing people to make the decisions individually as people. You already did that. Yes, I do. There's obvious skill expression in video game playthrough, and it changes the video, where you can never change the original audio or video in a React. Every video uses the same video, whereas playthrough is entirely different. So every React video is going to be different, unless you want to say that there's literally no skill in any commentary whatsoever, which I think is a very reductive argument and can clearly be disproven in a million different ways. If you say there's no skill in reacting to something, you would effectively say that there is nobody who can be an expert in anything at all, which is silly. So that logically goes nowhere. Let's see here. What about React content that's critical? The creator may not want you to react, but it can be important at times, like actual reviews. Yeah, I think that reviews definitely fall under that. And I've seen people, this is what's happened, right? Is that people have DMCA'd content that was critical of them. Takes very little skill into reacting compared to making said video or even playing a video game. Well, what do you think takes more skill? Making a video game or playing it? Who do you think took more skill? The person uploading a Let's Play of the quarry or the person who developed the game? I mean, again, like, how can anybody make these arguments that are just so paper thin? Like, I don't understand. Since when is playing a video game a high-skilled activity? Yeah, it's crazy. Did you guys watch those TikToks where the reactor just films himself staring at a video, comparing it to me? Well, all I'm saying is that I'm saying it exists on a spectrum, and I want to make one thing clear, okay? Because I'm wrapping this up. We've talked about it for too long. I want to watch some videos. I want to react to some stuff. This will not affect me. There have been many changes on Twitch that have affected me in different ways. The strength of a person and the strength of a content creator is not in creating a type of content. It's being able to evolve and change as content evolves and changes. There was a time that I only played World of Warcraft, and then that time ended. There was a time that I only played other games, and then that time ended. There was a time that I played copyrighted music on my channel, and then that time ended. It is not really how good your content is at the moment. It is how much can you adapt and respond to change. And I will always adapt, and I will always respond to change. I will always skirt the rules. I will always go under the rules. I will always slightly break them, but not enough in a way for me to get actioned for it. I will always change my content to where it's not like that. I will always adapt. Nothing will bother me. Nothing is going to stop me from doing anything. It's just going to change maybe the direction from it. That's it. Could it be argued that your popularity makes the YouTube algorithm favor you over the original content creator? I don't know. I think that discussing the YouTube algorithm, I think you'd have a better idea trying to discuss what happens on a Ouija board. It seems like things are very derivative, and it's hard to really determine what's actually true or what's not. But again, I think that could be something that they could deal with. YouTube could deal with on themselves. So I'm not sure. Well, let's see here. Majority of people ranting content don't add anything to the video. Yeah, I think that that's true too. Find your opinion takes interesting. Why many viewers enjoy your React videos? I think so too. Yeah, it depends on who it is. And YouTuber here, please move to the glass. Sure. All right. Argue that the original creator would get more exposure through React videos. Well, I'm not. The thing is, like, you can make many arguments for React videos, but all I'm doing here is responding to arguments against them. That's it. And all I'm saying is that you can make the same general arguments about video games and playthroughs of video games that you can about YouTube videos for, what do you call it? For them being on YouTube. That's it. Arguments you're making are just anecdotal. You could spill a lot of opinions as facts. I still find you super entertaining as a content creator, and I don't think that anyone named Brain Cells takes what's being said seriously. Well, Proud JT, what what argument did I make that's anecdotal? But all right, one argument with one viewer, guys. Please allow me this. Please let me do this one, and then we'll move on, okay? What argument did I make that was anecdotal? Nexodus with 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Which argument did I say that you feel is anecdotal? And like, what did I say that people should not be taken seriously? Let's see what he says. One guide? That's right. One guide. And don't ever say that I don't listen to criticism and people that disagree with me. I do it all the time. It just depends on how. Depends on how people disagree. Let's see what he says. Going through all the buzzwords today. Yes, of course. Let's see what he says. But he was agreeing with you. Was he? Wait, am I getting in an argument with somebody who's agreeing with me? I don't think so. Yeah, well, let's see what he says. Let's see what he says. He disagreed. I think that he disagreed. I mean, shit. Try this argument. New person on YouTube. I've seen this. Add like 5k subs. As one watches the video, person got 20k subs in a day. How's that bad? Well, no. I agree with you. But let's see if this person has an argument at all. We'll see. Arguing with his supporters. That's right. That's right. Maybe this guy just got a gifted sub. I don't know. But let's see. I'll give it 1 minute, and if not, we've just got to move on, because I've got other stuff that I want to look at in general. And so, yeah, ban all people who disagree. You have to start arguments with people that do agree. The unfortunate thing is that there's always more people that disagree with me. It sucks. I can't ban them all, man. Yeah, I can't fucking ban them all. Doesn't want to get banned? Yeah, sure. And currently Googling the definition of anecdotal. We will give it again 1 more minute, and then I would like to move on past that. They disagree because they like watching rant. Yeah, true. And let's see. I feel like this person's just not going to make a comment. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Should we just move on past this? Because I think they're not going to make a comment at all about it. He left. Yeah, that's disappointing. I like to read people's comments. I like to listen to like other people's opinions. Like I've said this before, I love arguing. I love debating. It's something that I enjoy. Sounds like your idea is the death of fair use. People won't make negative reviews or reactions if the creator of the content can claim it as a reaction or shut it down. Yes, and that's what I was saying before about how there's a line. And is it best for YouTube to have a rule? Don't move on, keep going. Okay, anyway, let's just move on past this. I put out my opinion. If you disagree with my opinion, you can express it, and I probably won't read it. But anyway, I do think that I'm right about this, and some of the comments that I did read, as I said, I feel like many of them are paper thin. They are paper thin arguments, and they have literally no weight or substance whatsoever. Let's see here. Rate my trans mug. What do you guys think? Yeah, what do we got here? So we've got, obviously, that's the sword from, is that the Maw sword? I'm pretty sure it is. You got the leggings there from, like, Heroic Sanctum. Same with the chest piece, I think. Helmet there from Hellfire Citadel. Shoulders and gloves from BFA Dungeons. These boots are from fucking These are Cataclysm green boots. That belt is from the Tomb of Sargeras mythic set. And the tabard is from the Army of the Light. I mean, guys, it's just, we're back, guys? No, it's okay. Yeah, boring, 6 out of 10. I don't think it's that great either. Terminating Ill gets bullshit from Keemstar and Keemstar fans. I just, like, that's a bit much for me. Like, it stresses me out. Being more lenient today if something happened. No, I just, like, I've tried to dial things back a little bit. I mean, just a little bit, though. And Shoujo with the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And so THD made a comment. This was a Reddit post. He made this a couple of days ago. It should be made harder to get into raids. It filters out the weaklings from attempting content they should not be doing. This includes dailies and grinds throughout the entire expansion. One of the good things about Legion and BFA is that the people who put in work are dedicated. You know what? There's a part of me that agrees with him. And that same part of me says that raids shouldn't be half of the content in a patch. I do think that, yes, raids maybe can have attunements again. Maybe they can be harder. But if you want to make content that's that hard and that isolating, then it can't be the flagship of the patch. Because it just doesn't appeal to most people. That's it. You see kind of what I'm saying? Yeah, I think that, again, with WoW, and this is what I said the other day, and he was clearly not baiting. This is actually what his opinion is. We'll talk about this. I think that if you go back 5 years ago, and instead of making a raid, you took half of the effort that went into the raid, let's say the raid had half as many bosses, and all of the effort that went into programming that other half of the bosses and that other half of the raid went into making content like the Greenfire questline, the Mage Tower, Darkmoon Fair, or something similar to that. If you did that, would the game be in a better state than it is now? 5 years ago, and you had all of that content built up to this point into the game. I think that any reasonable person would be saying, yes, way better, 1,000 times better. So the problem is that they're not doing that. That's what the issue is. Give me 1 second. That's a new record today. I think we've been doing pretty well overall. Yeah, I think so. And so what do you guys think? Also, like, making the game and building the content around people that play it professionally, I don't think is a good idea. I'm going to be honest. I think that it's ridiculous that the Jailer has been nerfed 40 times. Why did the Jailer get nerfed 40 times? Because every time that the Jailer gets nerfed, that is development time that goes into the game. They should have released them nerfed, let people clear the fucking raid. It's still going to be really hard. Who gives a fuck about the 0.1% of players who want a harder challenge? Make the last boss harder, make some optional hard mode or some bullshit like that. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I don't think that they should be developing the game for this extreme 1% of players or 0.1% of players. I think that the idea that the race to world first or top 10 guilds, the behavior of top 10 guilds should not even be on Blizzard's radar. It should not have anything to do with the game. They should not even think about it. They should not even look at it. They should not even, there's nothing to do with it. I am so sick of these raids being developed with these super intricate, massively complex mechanics, and the raids are fucking dead. Look at this. Here, I'm going to go and show you guys something, and I'm going to show you how fucking dead these raids are and how bad of a fucking decision this is. So we're going to look at two different things. We're going to look at, what the fuck is this? We're going to look at, yeah, there we go. We will look at the statistics of how many people clear Sunwell, and this is Sunwell, by the way, not Black Temple, and how many people are clearing Sepulchre, okay? So we have, this is the amount of people that have done Sunwell. There are 700,000 parses purely for Destruction Warlocks. This is one spec, 700,000 parses. There are also 300, 200,000, 180,000, 167,000. This is how many people are raiding and progressing in Sunwell and parsing it. This is Mythic Sepulchre. God, I fucking love numbers. I fucking love them. because they mean that I'm right. Isn't that great? It's not comparable. Oh, you want me to go to heroic too? Sure, I'll do that. Why not? Do you want me to go to normal? Let's do normal. No one logs normal runs. You're right. You're right. Nobody does. So, what does this mean? This means that Blizzard is investing the majority of their resources. I think you can reasonably assume that the majority of resources, or at least a 30% plus amount of the resources that go into each patch, go into a raid, that collectively, if you put together every single one of these fucking numbers, you don't even equal the amount of Destruction Warlock parses in the newest raid Sunwell. And by the way, I think Sunwell's been out for less time than Sepulchre has. Check 9.2 patch? Sure. Let me see here. Was that the number you were hoping for? Over a range of 2 weeks. Let's see here. So what does this say? So this is a range of 2 weeks as well. And this is a range of 2 weeks. Next argument. Yeah, let's go ahead. Next argument. We'll put this one into the garbage. Let's see. Where are we at here? They should just make Old War style raids. I think so. I like that. People play Mythic Plus in retail. I don't think that's an argument for what you think it is. I'm not saying retail is dead. I'm saying raiding is dead. I'm saying raiding is so much less popular than it was before. Can you explain the graphics? What do you want them to do? Raids are the most engaging content WoW can shit out. Here's what I want them to do. I want them to massively tone down the difficulty in raids. I think that it's ridiculous. I think raids should not be designed on the idea that the success metric of a raid is that a world-first guild full of people who professionally play the game 16 hours a day and are the most organized group of people that are on the payroll of an entire organization can't clear it in a week. This should not be a determining factor. This should have nothing to do with it. So yes, I just think most players suck at the game. So what? So if they all suck at the game, at what point do people suck at the game? And so many people suck at the game that the game sucks. Because there is a point. Do we have any, are there any more arguments? Do we have any more great five-head arguments for why this is actually a good thing? What's this here? Let me read. Most players suck at the game. Who do you think they make the content for? I think that they are developing these raids for a fraction of a % of the player base. I think that so much development time and so much money and so many resources go into making these raids, and these raids are immediately fucking outdated the moment that the expansion is over. And I'm tired of this happening. What fucking good is Tomb of Sargeras doing for the game right now? What good is Trial of Valor doing for the game right now? What good is Castle Nathria doing for the game right now? They're trying to fix that in Season 4, and I think that's a good thing, but we'll see what happens. What good is Uldir doing for the game? Nothing. They are doing nothing for the game, and they mean nothing. And before you say, oh, they're transmog, they could have made easier bosses that drop transmog, okay? You're farming transmog off the Molten Core bosses. This is not some sort of a fucking, unique thing. Oh, if a boss is really hard, it has better transmog gear. No, it fucking doesn't. Kil'jaeden has shit gear. The only good thing it has is a belt. That's it. Let's see here. Spending resources on difficult raids isn't an issue. Looks like Final Fantasy spent a lot of effort on their latest Ultimate. It wasn't just at the cost of other content. I think the difference is that they spent a lot of resources on one fight. If you think for even a second that the Dragon Song Reprise, which is an incredibly complex fight, took even 20%, I can guarantee you, let's make sure we're on one side that everybody agrees with here. Clearly, this took way more effort. Sepulchre took way more effort and time to develop than the Dragon Song Reprise. Is there any reasonable person who disagrees with that? Like, double. Probably more than double the amount of time. Effort. So that's what I'm saying. So that's where I'm getting at here, okay? I think raid size for 4 difficulty is a bigger issue than all the difficulty of the raids. It is clearly an issue when this content is being developed for this few people. I think that all WoW players should look at this and they should see where their money, where their subs are going. Their subs are going towards making content for the 1% of the player base. I think it's ridiculous. Yeah, I think it's absolutely fucking ridiculous. Are ultimates in Final Fantasy evergreen too? Yes, they are. So that's another reason why, in a way, they're better than the Mythic raids. Because you can go back, like, I'll go back and do the Unending Coil of Bahamut whenever I finish probably some of the Stormblood stuff. Like, that's something that was made years ago that I can still do now. I think that's a tremendously good thing, man. And add-ons don't help either. You're right about that. It's developed to challenge add-ons, not even top players. The entire issue with this is that the raiding content in the game is plays too big of a role in the game. Too few players do it. The content is massively overtuned. There are too many pass-fail mechanics that wipe the entire raid, and those mechanics are clearly fatiguing, and there are less and less people that complete them every single tier. Let's stop doing this. Let's stop making content for the 1% of players and make content that makes the game better. That's my opinion. Let's go back over here. Devs have infinitely more knowledge of what people do than anyone else could ever have. It's clearly not true that developers have more knowledge than the players do about the game. Because if that happened, why is it that the developers keep implementing the players' ideas? Why is that? It's because the players they understand the game better. Like, why are bugs in the game for years? It's because the devs, yes, they understand the game very well, but no, I don't think that they are the end-all and be-all. Absolutely not. What's this here? Even if someone defends the current rating system, subs have been going down, so it's time to try something different. It's time to try a lot of things different. Most Final Fantasy is geared towards casual play. They tried raids being only for 1.0, and it was a bad idea. Well, okay, so then why should WoW keep doing it? I don't think raids should be... It's not like they should delete raids. I just think that the amount of development and time into, like, min-maxing them is stupid. I think it's stupid. I think that raids should be a lot easier. Like, straight up, raids are way too hard nowadays. They are way too fucking hard, and there are more and more people that can't do them. I will use an example of my mom. So, my mom in Vanilla WoW raided pretty regularly. She did stuff with her guild all of the time. In Burning Crusade, she was always complaining about the fact that they made her tank whenever she was a Moonkin in Karazhan. She was pissed off about this all the time. By the time Wrath of the Lich King came out, mechanics were a lot harder. She did a little bit of Nax, but she stopped raiding because a lot of things happened too fast for her to keep up with. Guess what? I think there's a lot of people like her over time that have just slowly moved away from the game. And that's why Classic WoW and the raiding population in Classic WoW is so much more successful and so much bigger than what we have here in retail WoW. That's it. And old expansions seem to have equal distribution of effort across open world questing. Yeah, I think Zereth Mortis, I will say this, Zereth Mortis is actually good. I genuinely think that Zereth Mortis is a good raid. Or, sorry, a good zone. I think it's good. Overall, all things considered. Let me see here. How do you know as much as development power goes into specifically Mythic raids? You don't know it, you're just speculating. Okay. So, how many people do you think were involved in the nerfing of the jailer. Because, like, so, I do have the, you're right. You are right that I am speculating to a degree. You're absolutely right. You're true and real. But I think I'm right on my speculation, by the way. However, I also think that I am not completely, this is not complete speculation. Money Man with the 5 to the subs. Blizzard does not just, it's not like there's one guy that just is like, yeah, let's, cut his health in half. Make that ability do less damage. How much? 20%. That's not what happens. Right? They test this stuff all the time. They like hyper fucking min-max this. Yeah, that's what it is. So developing games borders on art. Why should players or art enjoyers control what the artist does? It's not about control. It's about feedback. I am giving my feedback. I think that they are going down a bad path. And I am giving the feedback based off of the numbers that are provided publicly. Yes, I think that this is my feedback to the game. The same as you give feedback on my stream. A lot of people give it in a bad way and I ban them. But there are many people that provide feedback and I do not ban them. And I listen to what they say. And usually I disagree with it, but I do hear what they say. That's what it is. Feel like you'll get the sword if you do a couple runs today? Maybe. I don't know, man. And what's the disparity between casual players and these raiders? I think that there are a lot of people that are casual players. Doesn't help that fights are designed around add-ons. It gives the feeling of way too dank for people. You're right. And so it's not about who's to say what's art and what's not art. It's about this is what the game is. I don't like the way the game is. I think it's bad for the game. I think that there are numbers that reflect that. And this is what I think that they should do in lieu of that. I don't know. I think that's pretty reasonable. Yeah, I'm being a very reasonable person here, I would say. They can make Mythic give no substantial rewards over other tiers. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that would be probably a good thing, I would say. Compare the final end boss kills against each other? Sure, we can do that. Why not? How can I do that? Let me go back and double check here. So aggregate statistics. Is it just the jailer progress? The amount of kills on jailer? Okay, this is the amount of people that have killed jailer. And let's go back and we're going to look at statistics for Sanctum and Castle Nathria, maybe. Let's see. All bosses, Sylvanas. And all bosses, Denathrius. I mean, they're all pretty fucking low. Like, let's be honest. Like, Jailer is just, is low as well. Like, only 4 Demon Hunters, or sorry, 4 Arcane Mages have killed Jailer. Those are probably 4 fucking carries. Well, let's see here. It's still for the last 2 weeks. Is it still for the last 2 weeks? Oh, no, it's the last 2 weeks of 9.15. You see what I'm saying? 9.05. These are the last 2 weeks of 9.05. Yeah, that's different. I mean, again, like, I look at these charts all the time. I look at numbers all of the time. Go to Progress tab. Where's Progress? Can I find that? Progress. There you go. Yeah, let's see that. So, where is this? Is there a graph? Show me the fucking graph. Let me see the goddamn graph. God damn it. Yeah, I can't find it here. Top chart. Is this a graph? Oh, it is a graph. I was expecting a bar graph. Yeah, 5,000 Vigilant Guardian, 400 total Jailer kills. I think that's a pretty good ratio, honestly, for getting through the whole raid that time. And Halandris is clearly, or Anduin maybe is a pretty big wall for people, it seems. And, you know, obviously Jailer is too, which makes sense. He's the last boss. Yeah, retail raids are too hard. They're being catered towards people that are not the audience of WoW, and it's being done at the expense of better content. I'm frustrated, and I hope that they fix it. Let me go back over. I'll read a few more things, and I want to watch some videos, okay? I've been fucking around on this for a while. Yeah, it's possible that you're wrong. Perhaps 20k Warlock logs is much larger than the current percentage of WoW population. No, I don't think so at all. I think that there are more people that play World of Warcraft retail than people that play World of Warcraft Classic. The reason why I think that is that there are infinitely more servers in WoW retail than there are in WoW Classic. That's why, and each server hosts a certain amount of people, and based off of that, that's why I think that there are more people that play there. Dead servers, yeah, but there's dead Classic servers too. It is hard to say, though. It's absolutely hard to say. Also, all of the content and third-party content surrounding retail WoW is infinitely more popular than the content surrounding classic WoW. So, yes, I am equating interest to content versus interest of content. Absolutely. Every single bit of external evidence shows that retail WoW is a lot more popular. New Bellier video on Dragonflight. I'll get to that, okay? I've been a very bad boy. I've been fucking talking nonstop for like 3 hours. I didn't stream yesterday, so I've got a lot to catch up on, alright? Can I watch this? Is this bad? Yes? Okay, alright, just a minute. Okay. Okay. So I'm just gonna click through it. Okay. Okay. All right. So this is the this is the game. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's a little bit scuffed, let's be honest. Yeah, her hand went through it, I know. Yeah, it's a little bit scuffed. Okay. Yeah, guys, technology. We love technology, okay, guys? It's great. Original, yeah, average degenerate mod. I think that's a smart thing. The older you get, the more casual you get. I'll watch this. This is a good one. Let's take a look at it. Give me a second. Captain Grimm ending his 1 hour Garrison rant after finding out the new Final Fantasy update. Platinum WoW video? I'll get to that. Just give me a second.
And I was saying, no way they're gonna do that, right? They're just probably gonna add a little instanced area where you can have a farm and then a little stables for your pets, and it's gonna be a little like a B stripe progression, but it's like private or whatever, just a little daily thing. But no, that's not the case. It's literally what I wanted, and I know it's crazy, but they said they're open-minded to player feedback, so they can install further updates to make it better.
That would be nice.
Oh my god. And everyone can get it. This is it, chat. Like, this is it. You're no longer gonna be homeless. You don't have to be in a shitty apartment. You can just... Like, again, I don't know the level of customizations at launch for this, but you're gonna have your own private area that you can invite your own friends at, that you can unlock 100% certainty. That's it.
That's awesome.
And that's so good.
Big dick.
That's actually revolutionary. Holy fuck, I'm gonna come.
Yeah, I hope it's good. I really do. I really hope it's good. Holy shit. That would be amazing. And actually, it's really funny for me to see him. I don't know what I've never seen what that guy looks like. So it's funny for me to see because I've watched his videos for so long. My time is up. Okay, here we go. I think, didn't he make another video that I was going to watch? I forgot what it was. Let me go back and double check here. 10 days ago. No, that's not it. Zero hope for WoW Dragonflight after Diablo. Oh, it's my video. Look at that. Damn. All right, let's watch it. Here we go. No, I don't know what that is. Chinese rot video? I know, I'll watch that soon. I don't know if I'll get to that today or not.
Like, the reason why I fell so ill, right? Just because I probably pushed myself too hard, like, in terms of playing video games. I always fall into this spiral when I was younger. And even, like, right now, I'm, like, 33 years old. This whole episode also taught me that I'm no longer as young as I was and no longer as fit as I was in my 20s. Now that you're into, like, I'm close to my mid-30s. I'm 33 this year, right? I can no longer push myself as much as I can, like health-wise. And it's probably a build-up of just pushing my body too hard. Starting during when Yoshi P released Crystalline Conflict in April, I don't think my body really has time to kind of rest. Like, you guys know the story. I've been playing Crystalline Conflict like non-stop since April, to the extent where like there's nights where I don't sleep. Friday night I don't sleep. At 7 a.m. I'm still playing, and then I go for breakfast with the wife, come back, play more Crystalline Conflict, go to bed at 10 a.m. and I wake up at 3 p.m. Kind of do some work, go and nap, and then stream again. I've been doing that for I think almost a month, right? So my sleep cycle is totally messed up for 1 month.
Yeah, I've done that.
And then going overseas, back to back, Korea, then Indonesia, I was completely fine.
Yeah,
And-
I like, for me, I'm gonna be honest, like, I remember whenever I did like the 20-hour PoE stream, I ended that, I just made myself a steak. It was fine. Like, I'm chilling, I'm good, man. Like, 33 years old, yeah, you're basically dead at that point. Yeah, it's like, for me, I never feel old unless I don't get sleep. If I don't get any sleep, that's what fucking kills me. Anything else is totally fine, but if you fuck with my sleep, I cannot function at all.
Then finally, when I came back, I guess, like, my body just gave way, right? So, health-wise, I definitely suffered. This payback, this is actually my body, asking for payback, asking for rest. So the 80 hours that I slept, I guess, in the past few days is really payback for all the Crystalline Conflict that I was playing on both accounts. Not that I regret it, though,
damn.
but it's something that I also realized that, I'm no longer young. So Honey Badger is actually correct. I am actually a filthy casual now. It was a moment for self-reflection as well.
Yeah.
In my 20s, I vividly remember that every day I can just, sleep a couple hours. A lot of that was, spent playing World of Warcraft. And,
See, I could never do that. I could never only sleep for a little while. I remember during Classic WoW, I went live and I streamed for like 24 hours. I took like a nap for like 3 or 2 hours in the middle of that. But besides that, I pretty much was playing the whole time. And then I went to bed for 4 hours. I woke back up. I streamed for another like 18 or 20 hours. But like after that, I pretty much just went back to my normal schedule. Yeah, less than 8 hours is deadly. Yeah, I don't like doing that. I don't like streaming for more, or like gaming or doing anything more than like maybe 16 hours a day. And then I'll go to sleep. I'll get some sleep and I'll wake up. I'll do it again.
attended every single raid, no problem at all. Basically, I was fit. Now that I'm into my 30s, my body is telling me I can no longer do that. And Honey Badger might be onto something. I might be a filthy casual after all. Like,
damn.
You know, as I really start asking myself, like, what the hell do I want to do in my life, right? This episode also taught me that I'm going to try and make it a point to kind of watch my health a little. I know it's hard, especially if Yoshi P releases Island Sanctuary. I know it's hard. But
oh yeah, it definitely is, and like you should never put a video game over your own health. I think it's very important to, like, you know, exercise, etc., and, you know, like get out, at least like walk around. Like, don't just sit there the whole time. Like, get up. Don't sit in your chair the whole day. Like, that's this thing. I've been like sitting there. I probably should get up a little bit more too. And yeah, I think that as long as I get sleep though, I'm totally good. Like, I can either go, like, you guys know, I don't eat on my stream. I stream regularly for like 8 to 10 hours a day. No food, no breaks, nothing. I get up, big dick, and then whenever I finish, I get food. I eat one meal a day. I come back home. I play more games. I jerk off. I watch Netflix, and then I go to bed. I do the same thing over again. That's it. I feel fucking great every day. That's it. I never wake up. Like, unless I don't get enough sleep, I never wake up sick. I never wake up, like, tired. I never wake up sore or anything. Never. Like, I got COVID. I had one shit day, 2 bad days, and after that, I was streaming again. That's it. One meal a day.
you know, I will try to remind myself to not push myself too hard. It also kind of tells me that I'm no longer suited for hardcore stuff. And hardcore content is probably not doable unless I quit my day job, which is not gonna happen. Big
That's smart.
conclusion, chat. I'm old. Honey Badger's right. Time to be a filthy casual. Time to hang up my hardcore shoes. Take care of my own body. The other thing that I've been neglecting is also going to the gym, right? Going out to touch
same.
grass and work out.
Yes,
Not
same.
exercising, not gymming. I think close to well, since April, right? Since 6.1 was released. It's something that I think the wife and I kind of discussed when I was really ill as well. Like, you know, I just need to get out more often and just exercise. Gotta go get some sun, you know? Get some...
I'm gonna watch. I'll link this one. I'm actually curious to hear what he has to say about the Warcraft launch date. I know Bellier had a video he just brought out. I might watch that in a few minutes, and we'll take a look at it and see what that is, man. And Cicada's Internet Mystery, dope to get your opinion on it. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna look at that today or not. I'm not sure. Let me go back over and click on this. All right. We have sun.
So we are back.
Oh yeah. I mean, like I usually don't, like, I will walk down to the store, which is like a couple miles or something like that, but that's about it. I do that, you know, like maybe some days of the week, not most days of the week. That's it. And I guess like I have weights in my room, but I don't really ever work out. I mean, I did, and then I stopped, and then I did again, then I stopped again, and it was like one of those things. Didn't you watch this? Did I? Let me see here. June 22nd. I don't think I did. I'm like 90% sure that I did not watch this. Here we go.
Here talking about our favorite game again, World of Warcraft. Blizzard just announced that World of Warcraft Dragonflight will be available to be played before the 31st of December 2022. You heard that right. And already I hear pitchforks in the background. You don't even play World of Warcraft anymore. You don't deserve to be talking about the game.
I
Which,
hate
by the
that.
way, the equivalent logic is that if you do not play basketball yourself, you cannot be commenting on the NBA. But hey, it's my channel, and so far I only have a table and a VPN sponsor. I'm looking for a Pitchfork Emporium sponsor, so
Okay.
I'm going to make this video. First up, let me just say that
I think actually WoW should listen more to the people that haven't played that have quit the game more than the people that have played the game, because more people that have quit the game have you know, there's way more people. If you look at all the people that have ever played WoW, there's way more people that have quit WoW than played WoW. They should listen to like why people stopped playing and moved away from the game.
I am thoroughly shocked when I woke up and I saw the news that they're releasing Dragonflight this year. Why?
It's
well, let's
crazy.
recall what they've shown us so far. I believe they've shown us 2 talent trees. They have shown new efforts to revamp the UI, which, let's be honest, most people will use Elf UI or some variant anyway.
Yeah.
And they have confirmed that player power will come in the good form of talent trees, like
Which
in
is
the good
good.
old days. And apparently
Very
just
good.
tied to your character level, which, credit where credit is due, that's a good move. I'm assuming they are not
Okay.
keeping any secret hidden grinds or player power unannounced to us that we will only...
I don't think they're doing that either. I feel like if they do that, it's just a bad decision. They'd be stupid to do that. Give me 1 second. God damn it. All right, let's go.
have to uncover in the alpha and beta ourselves. And for the people who say, nah, Blizzard have already stated explicitly that there will no longer be external powers like that because they have introduced the talent trees. Let me remind you, the same company also told us, you cannot buy gear with real money in Diablo Immortal. But in the end, Diablo Immortal is probably the most pay-to-win game ever. Why? Because apparently you can buy gems that are not deemed as gear.
Oh, it's
to
not
them.
gear,
All
but
I'm
it
saying
basically
is their written
is.
word is not gospel. Wait till you see it in the game. But let's just say we give them the benefit of the doubt. They have also shown us how dragons will fly in the game and you can do cool stuff with your mount. And they've also
that's
shown
nice.
us the new race. They've shown us the new class, the Invoker. More specifically, they've shown us some animations and models related to that. And then they've shown us the new cinematic. And beyond that, did they really show anything concrete? Not really. As of making of this video, it's the 22nd of June. June is essentially up, which leaves us with July to December. So in 6 months, Blizzard needs to start the alpha testing that they have not started as of now, by the way. Not only that, they need to do beta testing. And on top of that, they are supposed to take in the feedback from users from alpha and beta to improve the game, to make sure it's ready for launch. Now, I do not need to tell you what happened in the last expansion. The importance of listening to player feedback. Remember Shadowlands beta? Remember Shadowlands?
All they had to do was listen to what people said, and the game would have been 1,000 times better. Hopefully this time, if Blizzard doesn't do it this time around, I don't know what to say.
Alpha? Remember when all the content creators said, pull the ripcord movement. Do not introduce covenants. Remember that? Remember that period of time? And what did Blizzard do?
The year.
They came out to say, don't worry, folks.
It'll
we
be
would
fine.
balance covenants equally. It will be perfectly balanced. Don't you worry. All right, we gave them the benefit of the
yeah.
doubt. Fast forward 12 months later,
Sure.
covenants turned out to be one of the most contentious thing of Shadowlands. So if you're telling me that in 6 months, they are going to launch Dragonflight, where we haven't even seen anything like how many dungeons is it launching with? What are the new dungeons? What will the first raid even potentially be like? Is there any changes to the PvP system? Any changes to the Great Vault system? Then all these things are not ironed out. And they intend to launch the game in 6 months. Again,
I think that they have announced how PvP gear is going to be different, and I think that it's I think that's going to be a good thing. Like, I'm glad that they're changing PvP gear, and I think the decision that they're making for it is smart. To where, like, the upgrades only apply to its PvE item level, and you get it at its base max for PvP item level. Also, the Great Vault, I think, is totally fine as well. The only thing that I'd like to see is maybe a smarter system with it being able to identify slots that you have lower level gear in, or slots that you haven't received a piece in, and preferentially give you more pieces of that slot. I think overall
being
it's fine.
skeptical that this is not a cash grab. I truly want the game to succeed. As much as there's a part of me, a childlike part of me, that is still clinging on to that vision or stepping into Elwyn Forest and being absolutely captivated by the game. And I remember saying to myself as a child that I'll play this game forever. There's a part of me, that old part of me, that secretly still harbors a bit of hope that maybe Dragonflight will be good. But the announcement of this...
I think most people think that. Like, most people are hoping in the back of their mind, they're like, please just be good again so I can play this game and not hate myself. There's a lot of people that feel exactly like him.
Release date essentially has thrown all hopes out of the window. To me, this is a very clearly monetary driven one. It's clear they want to book the sales of the expansion, all those 6 month subs they are able to lock in ahead of time, all those people who pre-ordered the Epic Edition just because they gave you one golden shiny dragon or something like that. Because they want to book it for this fiscal year. They want to book it for Q4 in the holiday season. I think I speak for
There's a good chance that the only reason why it's releasing this early is because they're trying to make it look like they made more money in 2022. Like, it's a good point that he makes here, and it's actually not wrong.
When I say that Dragonflight just might be the last straw for any actively playing World of Warcraft people clinging on to the hope that the...
I feel like if you played through Korthia, you will play through anything in Dragonflight. Like, if you dealt with Korthia, like, I swear to God, like, the music that it made, like, that music, just hearing it in my mind gives me depression. It was so bad.
The expansion will be the charm. Blizzard used to be good at one bad expansion, one good expansion. One bad, one good.
Yeah.
They had 2 bad expansions in a row, BFA Shadowlands. This is the last bastion of hope now for people. Dragonflight. Some people say 3rd time lucky. I am not too optimistic given that...
That's a good way to say it. And here's how I think of it. If the game is good, I'll play the game. If the game is bad, I'll play another game. That's about it. I really hope the game is good. A lot of the things that they've announced are promising. But that's about it. You still play it? Yeah, I like WoW. What's wrong with that? Yeah, I like the game. I mean, like, what? We don't know anything about it? Yes, you do. You know a lot about Dragonflight. Like, you've got an idea. There's going to be no borrowed power systems, and there's going to be talent points again. That's fucking huge.
Timeline. Again,
Platinum,
from all their communications, they keep saying that they are listening to the World of Warcraft community.
Yeah.
I am now going to grab my popcorn and see how they're going to listen to community feedback in 6 months.
Yeah.
And still polish the game and implement changes
He's right.
in time for launch. Or maybe this is a 5,000 IQ play because, hey, they don't have to listen to feedback if there's simply no time from people to give feedback because there is no time to play the beta and alpha.
That's smart. You're right. Like, yeah, they can't, there's no, yeah, you can't listen to feedback if you don't get any feedback. And like, oh, well, we didn't get any feedback. Well, we didn't have a beta. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is.
Maybe. Who knows? At this point in time, watching their decisions regarding World of Warcraft is actually becoming more entertaining than playing the game itself.
This is what happened with New World. Is that I actually thought New World became a more entertaining game over time, but in order to attain that level of excitement and enjoyment over New World, you had to take into account the fact that the game's, the drama around the game, you had to view the duping as a content patch. Like, next time there was like a big Reddit thread about it, or like everybody was really mad, you had to view that as content.
Actually put out the pre-order. Keeping in mind they have not released a lot of the details I spoke about. They have actually put the pre-order up. And there are already people buying the pre-order. And for the people who bought the pre-order, as a concept called optionality.
Who bought the pre-order, guys? Who pre-ordered Dragonflight? Who did it? Me? Damn. Wow. There's a lot of people. Holy shit. I did. Me. Wow. Look at that. Oh my God. McConnell. Dude, you're outvoted. Bobby's getting a new yacht no matter what.
That you need to understand. You can opt to buy the pre-order now, or you can opt to pre-order at a later date. And maybe they have released more details regarding the expansion. Maybe they have released more talent trees for us to look at. It will still cost the same. You will still get the same rewards. But this is why they are entirely capable of suddenly announcing a launch date like that, and they can definitely count on people to still buy the expansion. Because I guess the copium in 2022 is still going on strong. In fact, I think the World of Warcraft fanbase is single-handedly keeping the copium industry going. They are probably the biggest exporter as well as importer and consumers of copium, single-handedly in the entire world.
The problem is that he's right. Like, he's really right. I mean, like, yeah, WoW players just really hope the game's gonna be good. That's it. We really want it to be good. And this time, listen, guys, Blizzard's listening this time. They're gonna listen to all of our feedback. They're gonna take what we say and they're gonna change the game, and it's gonna be great. Like, players, we hear you. We know what your problems are, and we care.
Incredible. Have we learned nothing from rushed expansion at all? Have we learned nothing from Battle for Azeroth? Have we learned nothing from Shadowlands? And naturally there'll be people like, ha, but you haven't even seen the alpha. Maybe when they show the alpha will be amazing and it'll be so complete. Then my question is, why hasn't the alpha started? If the alpha is so complete, if the alpha is so far along, why hasn't the alpha started? Why are we
I think we're gonna get the alpha this week, okay? I do. I think we're gonna get the... It's a good point, right? I think we're going to get alpha this week. And I'll tell you why I think it's possible. It's because Blizzard, the reason why Blizzard had a bunch of problems with like Shadowlands and BFA is because they were managing and trying to microbalance 5 different systems against each other through 3 different methods of play. Mythic Plus, solo content, PvP, and raiding. Like, that's 4 or 5. But, like, you see what I'm saying, right? So it was impossible for them to do that. That's where all their development time went into. So I don't think it's unreasonable for them to release it early. This week for sure,
away
guys.
From the release of this and the alpha hasn't started. But the argument of, oh, they stopped development in Shadowlands to focus on Dragonflight. Sure, okay, cool, I understand that. But why is it so far they have not given us much information other than 2 talent trees? A new race, a new class, just a look at their models and animation, by the way. Some new dragon mount flying animation, and a cinematic...
This is a good point. Maybe the alpha is going to come out this week and it's going to be so good. Or maybe that's not going to happen.
Like, why other than these things we have not heard about other stuff? Are they really that far along? And if Dragonflight is really that fleshed out and that far along, why is it when they first teased the expansion announcement by showing us that cinematic, why didn't they tell us it's coming at the end of the year? Because, I mean, they have really taken so much time off the development of Shadowlands to work on Dragonflight, right? Surely if it's that far along, they could have told us back then it's coming in the year 2022, but they didn't. So it feels like this announcement is a knee-jerk reaction to something.
It would have been yeah, I mean, that's a good point. I mean, again, these are all good points if you look at it from the most skeptical position possible, which I think is fair, especially given the history.
And I don't know whether it's linked to the rumored Diablo Immortal, failed launch in China, where the game is unable to launch as per schedule. And I'm sure you and I probably know why. Look, as someone who followed World of Warcraft for the longest time, who played World of Warcraft for the longest time, like I said, there was a glimmer of hope that we were looking forward to, that Dragonflight might be good. Maybe they learned their lesson, but nope. I think I've seen all I need to see. So anyway, thanks for listening to this TED Talk. I know a lot of you wanted me to react to this. And naturally, I know this video is going to be contentious. But yeah, let me know in the comments below. Am I the only one who think this is extremely rushed? Anyway, thanks for watching. Subscribe to this channel if you'd like to see more from me. Or if you totally hate my guts on this take, feel free to leave your comments below. I'll see you in the next video.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. I mean, I really hope it's good, guys. I'm going to say that. I really, really, really hope it's good. And homie played through all Final Fantasy. Yeah, we keep supporting WoW. I mean, like, the thing is, like, people will always move away from the game slowly. Like, I think that Blizzard should actually take, he's not out of line, but no, I don't think he's out of line at all. I think this is a reasonable perspective. We watch a lot of Quasi's videos. Make sure to give it a like and a sub. I think it's very well put together. I agree with pretty much everything that he said. There was a time whenever we didn't hope. I mean, we knew. I didn't really. I've always been kind of skeptical. I'll see the Bellier video, and if it's too long, there's some other stuff that I was going to watch instead, okay? Apparently there's a new Bellier video about the expansion. Okay, is this it here? Should they? Hidden Danger? Is this video? Okay, alright, we'll watch this. We'll see if this is any good. Yeah, this is a season 4. Alright, let's see how this goes. And after that, there's like a couple other ones that I want to look at that. Then I want to actually play some Final Fantasy, get into that again today. McConnell was right.
World of Warcraft's development team size has just increased significantly. Season 4 has got a release date. We've got drama and developments in Wrath Classic, plus a whole bunch more, because it really has been quite a week for World of Warcraft. One that has seen Blizzard actually make some significant moves.
I mean, they hired 100 fucking people for the team. That's a lot of fucking people for the team, man. Let's be honest.
Towards the game's long-term future. Actually feels pretty good to be able to say that. So, actually, awesome stuff today. And if you'd like to support the team that makes all this stuff happen, who, in fact, the game team are literally through that while playing D&D right now, you can check out some of the cool loot that they've made over, of course, on Patreon. That's what they do when they're not doing work on the Pale Beyond. Or the other thing.
Which other thing is this?
Might be cluing on soon to what the other thing is.
What's the other thing?
I'm just going to be a bit aloof and mysterious for a little while yet. Maybe 6 to 9 months. Oh, 9. It's not a baby. Okay.
Bro, for a second, I actually thought that's what he's about to say. I was like, wait a minute. Is he about to have a kid?
Before this weird self-promo gets too loopy, let's talk about Spellbreak.
Spellbreak? Oh, that's the studio.
Okay, Blizzard have acquired a whole other studio. Yep, and they've done it explicitly to work in World of Warcraft. Kind of crazy, right? So that actually brings 100 staff to the World of Warcraft development team, and thanks to Matt's tireless breakdown of the Shadowlands credits, a kind of 15 to 20% increase to the core Warcraft development team size.
So he's using the math of how many people are in the Shadowlands credits and then thinking, okay, so if you add in that many people onto the team, it would be this percentage more. Okay. So it's like they had about 500 to 600 people and now they're adding in another 100. That's a lot, man. That is a huge fucking amount. I mean, is WoW about to be good again, guys? Bro, is WoW back? This time for sure. Guys, no, this time, listen. This time Blizzard is going to listen. This time they're going to fucking... they're going to hear what the players have to say, and they're going to change things. It's going to be totally different. Okay, guys? They've learned from their mistakes.
That 500 is probably a bit out of date anyway, because Blizzard have been expanding the Warcraft team, like they just have been, supposedly beyond their replacement rate. So, that's pretty good news. Now, what's even better is the studio they've acquired, Proletariat, are a mix of MMO vets from Turbine. They've also got founding people from Harmonix and Insomniac, but they very much have got an eye toward MMOs, live games, and fantasy.
That's good.
Well, WoW ticks all those boxes. Now, what's led to this is actually kind of sad. So they made a game called Spellbreak, and it basically just didn't catch on. Now, the game itself is actually
There's a lot of games that come out, and they're pretty good, but pretty good isn't good enough. You know, they don't have, like, that initial, like, spark that just makes the game pop off for whatever reason.
Damn great. It's got an 85 in Steam, highly rated elsewhere.
Yeah.
10 million players have actually sort of been through it. But the problem, of course, with a lot of these games is getting people to stick around and actually having a viable business model.
To be fair, that's also one of the problems that WoW has. Did any of you guys play this game? Was it good? Yeah, did any of you guys play this? Yeah, it was good? Okay, all right, that's good. I never did.
So the game, Spellbreak, is a fantasy battle royale. Basically imagine like Naraka Blade Point, but swap the ninjas for wizards.
Okay.
Matt actually played it yesterday. He reported back that the game is really fun.
Great.
Now, the problem is that a game like that needs to hit a certain critical mass to be financially stable and to kind of make the continued development make sense.
And the thing is, like, with games like this, you can't really sell pay to win. Because any PvP game, if you have pay to win in it, most people, unless it's a mobile game, because it's okay in mobile games. But, like, this wasn't really a mobile game as far as I know. So, a lot of people are never going to play it. And that's just what ends up happening, man. It was good at first. The devs constantly made it worse. Yeah, I'll work up it around. It's just as a beta supporter of Spellbind. BDO's doing fine. It's a PvP game. Yeah, but it's not only a PvP game, right? It's like BDO is a PvP game, but like Fortnite is much more of a PvP game.
Sadly for them, it just didn't. So, they know the genre, and they are all people very interested in MMOs who want to make MMOs. I think some murmurings that that's the sort of thing they actually wanted to work towards anyway. But they know the genre. They have a lot of MMO experience in their team.
Good.
And another nice perk is they're on the east coast of the United States. Now, I know that quite a lot of work can happen
on the
remote,
left.
but what this does do is it opens up Blizzard to hiring East Coast talent for Warcraft. All right, not everyone wants to relocate to California, so that's another great
True.
strength.
There's
And I guess
too many
also with
liberals
Blizzard
there.
Albany, who used to be called
Not a surprise.
Visions, they've now got 2 studios on the East Coast. Now, the why for all of this is self-evident, but
Yeah.
it is
Oh,
nice
yeah,
to at
brother.
least hear it in their words. So, per Mike Ybarra, the president of Blizzard, they are putting players at the forefront of everything they do, and they are working hard to both meet and exceed their expectations.
Does this fill you with confidence? All right, actually, that's a better question. Does this move the needle towards being more confident? Because I think for me, this does move the needle towards being more confident in the game. Like, this doesn't, you're right, filling you with confidence is like, you know what I mean? But, like, the thing is, the good part about this is that Mike Ybarra is a WoW player. He does, like, Mythic, he got all his Mythic plus 20s done in, like, the first week of the patch. So, this is a guy that wants the game to be good. You know, like, so is Ian. Bro, I don't even know. I honestly don't know about that. Ian, and also, by the way, Ian makes really good raids. All of the raids are incredibly, like, meticulously put together in, like, such painstakingly, like, crucial detail. Like, I think that the first raid tier Ian ever worked on, or was the lead on, was fucking Throne of Thunder. The second best or the best raid of all time. Ian is, like, I know TOGC Faction Champions was the first fight he ever worked on. But I'm saying that he was the lead on, I think, Throne of Thunder.
That's the quote from him. Then for John
10
Height,
years
who's the
ago?
general manager of World of Warcraft, he
great.
noted that players' appetite for content was not being met by the sort of current output.
There it is.
That last year
Yeah.
really shows them the need to increase the amount of content that they can create for the game.
Really? The last 15 years weren't enough? Like, hey, guys, you know, we've been hearing recently that there's not been a lot of content in the game. The fuck? Oh, okay, I guess we can hire some more people or something, right? Yeah. Them admitting that moves the needle. Yeah, this is, as I've said, every bit of WoW news besides the way they handled tier sets has been incredibly positive for Dragonflight and for WoW. Everything after 9.15 has been really good. Everything after, yeah, really, like at 9.2 has been generally good. I think so. Remember the Cyberpunk video? Increasing a team? Yes, but you have to hire people. The thing is, you're right. Increasing the team is not going to make Dragonflight come out faster, but you still need to bring more people into the team in general. I mean, that's it. Why can't it always be good? They don't have these big waves of sucking in between.
So that's all good stuff. Good acknowledgements.
Dude, I played WoW for like 10 hours yesterday.
I mean, yeah, it sure will help eventually. And it's quite funny. Compare World of Warcraft to Call of Duty, Assassin's Creed, or just many other franchises out there, the really big ones. I mean, if you want to look at a crazy thing, you know, MiHoYo, the people who make Genshin Impact, and they have some other projects in the works, I think they had like 1,500 people at Genshin, at least at one point. Now they've got like 4,000 staff.
You know what I should do? I should threaten everybody and say that if they don't ban loot boxes, I will make a game that's so predatory and so manipulative and addicting that they will ban them after the game. After that game comes out. Yeah, I will make, they'll all be anime waifus, and the stars will be how big their boobs are. And like, you can pay to respec their boobs to their ass size on the store. Yeah, exactly, do it. Yeah, I should put that out there. Because, like, I saw how much money Genshin Impact made. And I'm like, fuck, what? I'm doing the wrong thing here. That'd be a good strategy? Yeah, what did you call it? Probably something really stupid. Call it something really, really dumb.
Like Assassin's Creeds, those are, like, humongous efforts.
If they don't get rid of this.
Same for Call of Duty. Basically, while the rest of the industry has been getting totally bonkers of their team sizes, with Warcraft, they have kept it seemingly like a bit more trim, and more recently they've really felt the need to expand.
I wonder why.
So, yeah, a bigger team will help.
The thing is, like, WoW is like such a big flagship game for Blizzard. It is a massive game. Like, whenever you think of, like, they started doing BlizzCons because of World of Warcraft. Really? I mean, like, that's the main reason, like, why people come to BlizzCon is because of World of Warcraft to meet their guilds, etc. Like, Warcraft is like the Blizzard game. Excellent. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. So if it sucks, then the whole company sucks. It's the same perspective that Square Enix had with Final Fantasy, and they were right.
Say, not to be too much of a dickhead.
Nobody gives a shit about the Avengers game that they came out with that sucked. People are like, oh yeah? Well, it's fine. Final Fantasy's still good. Whatever. You win some, you lose some.
Making an expansion that is not riddled with very boring borrow power, that still takes a hell of a lot of balancing time and just a bunch of, systems junk, probably would help too. And I know I meant that as a dig, but it actually seems like they're, like, not running into those problems for Dragonflight, so that's also kind of nice. Where we are left then is basically Dragonflight having an expanded team. This is apparently going to help him get the expansion over the line, but to be honest with you, I'd more expect the benefits here to come online for the patch content of this expansion.
I could even expect that bringing on the Spellbreak team could cause Dragonflight to take longer. Because, like, think about what it's like adding 100 people onto a team like this. I think it might make it take longer. I have no problem with that, but I think that could be the case.
Is certainly good news. I mean, you might remember the good times of the first half of Mists of Pandaria, the first, like, 2/3 of Legion, but, oh boy, the content's been slow, hasn't it? So, yeah, that there are more people who can work on that patch content is great. The reason why I say the patch content is the sort of common wisdom anyway is it's really about 6 months for a new member of staff to truly get up to speed. And now also, Proletariat are expanding their team, as are Blizzard, overall meaning that World of Warcraft is actually getting more resources than ever. So
yeah, they have to.
No doubt these investments should have been made long ago, but this is transparently a good thing that is happening for the game right now. But what about things to do in the game? Well, Season 4 starts August 2nd, bringing with it the fated...
I'm excited for Season 4. I'm excited because Blizzard is trying something new and different. There's a good chance it's going to suck, but I'm still excited that they're trying something different.
version of Shadowlands Raids, the new Mythic Plus season that, well, it includes all 3 mega dungeons, 2 for each of them, and then 2 Warlords of Draenor dungeons.
That's going to be
cool. The whole
cool.
new deterministic gearing system that we covered in a video a few months back now. But look, it should be interesting, especially given that Dragonflight is targeted for later on this year. So this is going to be a pretty quick season. And it does mean that there's at least non-stop stuff to do in-game. Now that's
a very good thing.
It's kind of remixed content, so I know it's not going to appeal to most people. But look,
it's a good thing for them to test to see what they can do in the future.
It does have a few really good game design.
Yeah, I think that's good.
And at least for the slice of the player base who are just interested in that remixed content, it'll be something novel and fresh feeling for them to do. It also does mean that while the alpha, sort of beta hype cycles and Wrath Classic is going on, that there'll actually be something a little fresh in the live game. That's kind of rare. Okay, next, some more biz stuff.
I don't know about that. Like, I just want to see them make it to where every raid tier inside of an expansion should be relevant. I think that it's a better progression path to go through each raid consecutively than to just do the same raid on different difficulties. Yeah, I think it's dumb to do that. You just do the same
Blizzard are spinning up their marketing machine.
Forever.
There's a new landing page that's been made for new and returning players. It's called Adventure Calls, and I suppose it's just Blizzard trying to market the game more, trying something new. The landing page has got a brand new trailer that's like one of those ones filmed in sort of a fantasy tavern set. It's kind of neat. It's also got a bunch of suggested new player guide videos, including the one that we did for the WoW channel, the Warcraft official channel, back in BFA.
Wow.
So if they still linked that, I guess we're not on the blacklist. Awesome. There's also links.
I think that Blizzard is at the point now where what was the movie where it's like, once you've lost everything, you're free to be anything you want to be? Blizzard has, like, they've lost all sense of integrity. I thought it was either Fight Club or The Shawshank Redemption or something like that. That was Fight Club. But, like, they've lost any sense of, like, people being mad that they're, like, working with some creator. Everybody is fucking fired from the company. It's a completely different fucking world now.
To a new official Swedish Discord for Warcraft, and a very interesting FAQ. So overall, look, this is good to see. There is more effort being put into new blood for the game. I would certainly say now is not the time to join World of Warcraft. You should do that if you're like, if you've somehow wandered on here and you don't play WoW. I mean, first, how the hell did that happen? But second, Stop. Don't play the game right now. Play it when Dragonflight comes out, because when you...
Yes, that's right. I agree with that. I think you should wait until the pre-patch comes out. The pre-patch for every expansion is always super fun. You get to learn the basics of your class. You get to get excited about the game again. That's what's the best.
Level up with a new talent system. It will, well, we assume, feel quite a bit better. But anyway, they're doing that. Seemingly there's a bit more support for new players via the dedicated Discord server. Primarily for Swedish players, yes, but perhaps that's a prototype for something they want to do in other regions as well. So there you go. Look, it actually just seems that they're putting effort into Warcraft across multiple dimensions, which is totally a good thing. Oh, and also the deal-making dimension, because I sure hope you're subbed to Daddy Jeff. Well, good news, fellow viewers of The Voice. After initially leaking it themselves via a Hearthstone post earlier on this week, Blizzard have now officially announced the Prime Gaming Rewards for World of Warcraft. Which
this is big good. Like, they're actually adding these helmets back into the game. You used to buy these on the store, and now you can get them from Amazon Prime. Yeah, any primers? There you go.
I think this is good for us. we're going to be getting the old in-game store helms that were removed a few years back and, placed in
So
the...
somebody said it was lazy. I think it was Neandra, one of my mods. I agree that it's lazy, but don't you think that it's a positive thing and it's something that looks good? Remember, they're taking something from the store and giving it away for free, effectively? I think that's quite good. I find that to be meaningful. No? Listen, guys, I understand that WoW has probably hurt you in many ways. Trust me, it's hurt me and even more. But there are instances of Blizzard actually, we've been abused, Asmon. I understand that. There are instances that do happen, that can occur, in which Blizzard sometimes, maybe, might do something good.
Blizzard Archive, which
Maybe.
of course is located right next to the Disney Vault. The first helm that we're getting is the Jewel of the Fire Lord, and you can actually claim that until July 26th, after which it will go back in the vault, back into the archive. And then the next helm will be claimed, and that helm will be the Hood of Hungering Darkness.
Wow.
That'll be running from July 27th to August 23rd.
I only have one of them.
And the final one is the Crown of Eternal Winter, which is available to claim from August 24th to
It does look
September
badass.
20th. There you go. Don't really know if this will make anyone start playing WoW, but I guess it's a thing you can click on
It's
and
nice.
you get a helm. Now, some people are a bit disappointed because people, of course, originally purchased these on the store way back in the day, but, yeah, well, so, they won't
Shut
be doing
up, bitch! If you're getting mad about that, shut your fucking mouth. You cry, it's my $15! Yeah, and it wasn't worth shit. That's what you get.
value from this. But anyway, look, there you go. I wonder...
Give the
it's like if
store
Blizzard
mounts
added
to the
completely new
people.
rewards, then I think plenty of people would be a bit ticked off that they're not earnable in-game. Right? So, it is what it is. It's marketing. It's deal-making. And if you think that is it for an Amazon property, well, just wait, because on Overwatch 2, they're doing a thing right now where if you for select streamers, gift 3 subs, you get a skin in the game. So, it's a great form
I
of
need to do that, by the way. They put me on the list. I haven't played that shit at all. Like, I need to play, if you guys gift subs, not now, obviously. Don't fucking do that shit now. If I play Overwatch, I should. Yeah, I'm on it. No, I told them I wanted to be on it. Like, I like Overwatch 2. I was defending it. I'm like one of the only people that's like, yeah, they shouldn't have called it 2, but it's whatever, right?
Redistribution from the corporation of Blizzard to, needy up-and-coming streamers like
Oh, thanks for
XQC.
20 subs.
Okay, let's move on.
Okay.
We've got quite a few updates for Dragonflight Alpha this week, then, and this is
Who
pretty
also
cool to
hasn't
hear.
seen it at all,
It does
as
suggest
far as
that, public testing is probably imminent. First off, WoW Vendor 3 got updated from an old build to 10.0. That actually means we've got 2 WoW clients on Blizzard CDN that are running Dragonflight Alpha. Not that you can play them yet.
Ooh.
That's not all, though, because the Dragonflight
Tony, thanks for
internal
5
alpha
subs.
client called WoWDev actually got a new 10.0 build this week. It's one that's actually slightly newer than the one that is over
That's
on
right,
WoW Vendor
boys.
3.
We're going to be playing Alpha real soon.
Basically, well, we don't know 100%.
It's alpha
it very
time.
much does seem
King,
that
thanks for 10
internal
subs.
testing for
Thank you.
Dragonflight is now well underway at
Oh, yeah.
Blizzard, with frequent updates happening on a near weekly basis, in addition, of course, to the brand new endpoint. So, as for what this could mean for us, in a word, soon. Genuinely soon.
I think it's going to be this week. I think we're going to get Wrath. Not Wrath. I just saw that. I think we're going to get Dragonflight Alpha this week. Why do I think that? Because somebody said it on Twitter, and I'm like, yeah, maybe. Jack, thanks for the 5 subs. This time for sure.
It's Wrath time. Okay, we've got a new beta build. It's one that actually has a new invite wave that, I got into, so that's kind of nice. Now, this build actually brings us up to level 80, but it does bring with it 2 controversies. First, the Wrath Pass, and second, the quest tracking thing. Okay.
Nobody, like, here's the thing. Icy, thanks for the 100 gifted subs. God fucking damn. Y'all need to calm down. Thank you. I appreciate that. Holy shit. Thank you very much. Number one, I don't think anybody gives a fuck about the level boost, because if you did, you already quit in BC. So, and also with the quest tracker, literally nobody cares about the quest tracker. If they add it, great. If they don't, okay. Like, is there anybody here that legitimately cares about the quest tracker? Who gives a fuck? You just download an add-on. Remember, I used Carbonite Quest for Wrath leveling.
So the build has contained a new character service info database entry called Wrath Pass. So yes, Wrath Classic is going to be getting its own version of the Dark Portal Pass. What a surprise. Yeah, it seems this one takes you to level 70, which is somewhat interesting. The previous one took you to level 58. And that's interesting because level 68 is actually when you can start Northrend.
True.
But there you go. What a surprise. Certainly this is kind of going to be a way for them to just, I mean, make some money off players who want the service, undercut the power leveling stuff, and, you know, make a pretty penny off all those botters who boost characters up. Sweet.
I think that the thing is that at this point, if somebody is mad about the boost, who gives a fuck? Like, guys, I just want to do the raids. I just want to do the raids again. Like, everything else, I don't give a fuck about, like, the leveling. I don't care. I did the leveling. I don't give a fuck about really, like, anything else besides. I just want to do the raids and be done with it. That's it. It's all an argument. Yeah, that's it. Ignoring things like this is what got us Diablo Immortal. I see what you're saying. There's some truth to that, but like, wait, we never ignored it. We complained about it the entire time, and we still got Diablo Immortal. We ignored everything. Or sorry, we fought everything. We fought the storm mounts, we fought the pets, we fought the boost, we fought everything. It's like, it doesn't fucking matter.
Okay, that said, this is a service that will not be available, I believe, on the Fresh Start realms, at least for 90 days, potentially.
I'm sure there will be dozens of people on that realm that are so excited to see that. Oh my god, I can't wait to level up through Old Azeroth again at levels to get to 60 and then 70. Wow, it's going to be great. Who the fuck thought a Fresh Start realm was a good idea?
More, so that is a good thing. Now, the other aspect of
maybe it's going to be good for
is, of course,
maybe there'll be enough people to play it, and it'll be okay. Here's what I think is going to happen. I think the Fresh Start realm is going to die off at about level 40 to 50. I think people are going to be like, man, dude, this is just like, oh man, we're coming back home, boys. It's going to be just like it used to be. Oh man, remember that? Remember back in the old days? Oh yeah, man. And then that's going to go on for a few days, and then people will be like, man, this is taking a long time, dude. Like, you want to go back and just level, just go to Wrath? Like, yeah, all right, man, all right, let's go. That's what I think is going to happen. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am.
Any form of deluxe edition that'll probably have like mounts, toys, pets, that kind of thing. It's not announced, but it is extremely likely given that there are yet more encrypted rewards on the current live build of World of Warcraft.
Oh, good.
I suppose one possibility could actually be the Nerubian Swarmer. That was actually part of the Shadowlands mount competition that they did with the community. Of course, we all got the Ancient in-game.
That one was
Spell
cool.
Tome was then added for the Mage Tower. The Slime Saber is going to be Season 4 Fated Raids, so
That's
I suppose they could use this thing for Wrath. Next then, I've got quest tracking. Oh boy, right, look, we did a full deep dive into the impact of...
Guys, it's dead. Like, the idea of... everybody has Questy. Everybody downloads Questy. They just do it. There's not like, oh, I'm going to go out and explore and have a experience in the game and just see what it's like. No. They're just like, okay, let's see, gotta kill 12 bears. Bears are over there. Okay, all right, let's get the bears.
Quest Tracker had. More specifically,
Yeah.
what the Quest Tracker era of quest design meant for the game, because it changed things.
It did.
I actually think it's one of the best videos that we've done in a while, so be sure to check that out. It's the video on the
We
channel
might
that came
watch
out
that.
before this one. So, look, there's how
Yeah.
we instantly feel about an issue, right? Gut reaction, fast thinking. I would just implore you to slow down,
Okay.
think from first
Hold up.
principles, and
Hold up.
just don't react, right? I just think that's important. Right, to get into the drama side of it then, so back in April, the WoW Classic lead, Brian Birmingham, stated in interviews that the quest tracker, which was added in 3.3, will not be returning in Wrath Classic at all. Now, at
Okay.
the time, Brian said that they wanted players to be able to experience the game where they are reading the quest text, exploring the world, trying to discover where things are, sending them, just sending them across the world, and to have, quote, that kind of immersive experience of living throughout the world and exploring through the quest text.
Man. That's not going to happen. That is not going to happen. I think it's nice that they're trying to do this. But all of that shit died 6 months or a year into Classic WoW. People now, everybody downloads Questy. Everybody knows where and the people are like, oh, I don't do it. Yeah, because you already know where it is, idiot. Shut up. You're not roaming around for 45 minutes. Oh, I wonder where the tigers are. Oh, where is tigers? No, you're fucking downloading the add-on. You're walking over to where the tigers are. Or you already know where they are and you just do the quest and you walk over there anyway. Nope. New
Look,
players
it's
might.
pretty simple. If a quest is like blah, 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 do this, go over there,
Wrath isn't for
head
new
west
players.
past the thing, then you'll be like, okay, I've got to work out where the thing is and head west. You'll be thinking about the world.
Mm-hmm.
That almost by default causes more immersion. The thing is, in a world where like it's all thoughtbot and add-ons, you don't do any of that thinking, which kind of does subtly change, but in a very significant way, how you actually process the experience of World of Warcraft. So they did not want full-blown quest tracking to be pushed into players' faces, that's a quote, by the default UI experience.
Then disable the add-ons. Just disable the add-on. Then, like, if you can, just disable it. Like, I would be fine. Here's the thing. Like, I don't care about this issue at all. I know by heart every single quest in Wrath of the Lich King. If they tell me to go somewhere, I will go over there immediately, and I know exactly where to go and what to do. So I've done the quest many times. I leveled through Wrath whenever it was out 8 times. Yeah, it's no big deal. Show it. I will whenever the game comes out. Yeah, I will. You don't remember what you had yesterday for lunch? Yeah, because I didn't have lunch. I made a steak for dinner. No lunch. I ate a Reese's peanut butter cup.
Instead, that they wanted players to experience leveling in Wrath the same way that it was at the launch of Wrath. However,
With
in a
Carbonite
recent
Quest.
dev update on the
All
matter,
right.
Blizzard said that they will in fact be adding quest tracking at some point to
Yeah, they
Wrath
should
Classic,
afterwards.
citing a change in design philosophy since April's interviews were actually conducted. So, why the sudden change?
The reason why is because a lot of the people that were like, oh, it's gotta be just like it used to be. It's gotta be just like it used to be. Oh, no changes, no changes. Which, by the way, I want to say again, I thought was by far the best decision that they could make going into Classic WoW. I think no changes was the smartest thing they could have done. And after that, of course, they should have changed stuff. But going into it, I think this is the best idea, right? They shouldn't have released it with changes. Good starting point. Now we see what the game is like. The way that people play Classic WoW is not the same as they used to play Vanilla WoW. And it's the same with BC and Wrath as well. Like, let's not pretend like we're doing something different. We're not LARPing as if we're in 2009.
Change in design philosophy then? That's the question. Did the very loud masses online end up forcing their hand? Did they legitimately change their view? Does this change contradict the strict foundational pillars to Wrath Classic's sort of some changes policy that they outlined last week?
Yep.
Who knows? Either way, I just want to leave you with something. It is something we really talk about properly at the end of yesterday, or the previous video on the channel.
What is this?
Think about Elden Ring and how its lack of quest tracking and that kind of thing led to tremendous immersion, tremendous success, and a lot of very hilariously...
There's not an easy download for an add-on, though. That's the difference. It's like the ease of access for a download for Elden Ring is much higher. Like, or much lower. It's not easy to just download an add-on for Elden Ring that tells you to go from A to B. The reason why add-ons, like the reason why quest tracking in WoW is like not that big of a deal is because add-ons are a joke to download in WoW. The wiki, yeah, but like don't pretend like the wiki isn't 1,000 times harder than having actual quest tracking. Like actual quest tracking is way fucking easier than looking something up and then tabbing back and forth. I'll be right back. I had to take a piss. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. The hell y'all? What the hell y'all stupid ass shit saying? The fuck is this?
You think you do, but you don't.
I've heard that
style
before.
Horizon Forbidden West developers being completely dunked on across the internet because they didn't seem to understand why streamlining cognition out of a game is bad. Ah, the internet.
Yeah, WoW, it's just add-ons are so much more of a part of the culture in WoW than they are in Elden Ring. I think it's just you have to put it in the context of like the people that are playing the game and everything, like absolutely.
And now time for a special insert recording because just after I finished recording yesterday, 9.2.7, I believe, went onto the PTR, right? This is almost certainly the patch that will come out along with Season 4.
Amazing.
And it's got 2 updates. I think, oh, they're interesting. First, there's a new chat channel that is for the advertisement of basically trade services. So
Boosty Boy chat channel. Okay. I mean, they're not going to get rid... The thing is, like, they're just not going to get rid of boosting. Like, they can't... It's like, impossible to get rid of boosting. Like, every game... Like, there's no game that bans boosting. Like, you can get boosted in Final Fantasy, you can get boosted in New World, you can get boosted in Lost Ark. Yeah, I mean, it's... Every game is the same here.
Right? And then the other thing is they are making the commodities market on the auction house be regional. Okay? So that means
I wish
like
the entire auction house was regional. The entire fucking thing. I'm sick of having to go to 75 different servers to buy a pair of boots that got taken out of the game. Make the entire thing's region wide. I'd love that.
selling a BOE, that's going to be on your realm's AH.
Unfortunate.
But for commodities like, you know, cloth, or those are going to be region-wide. And I think interesting implications. On the topic of the boosting services thing, clearly Blizzard just want to have a bucket that all that shit can go into.
Yeah.
Right? I think they want that. They don't like the trade channel being just completely polluted by advertising all the time. Maybe they try to cut that down a little
It
bit.
just reminds me of like Kel'Thuzad back in Mists of Pandaria. The only thing that you would ever see in the trade chat channel is a link of the Phoenix that you would get from challenge modes, and it would say gold, and then it would be followed by Chinese letters, some numbers, and a website. That was the entire thing. Like, it would just go up and down. Like, all these fucking... Remember that shit? It was just, like, non-stop. It was, like, 4 in the morning, 4 in the afternoon. It didn't fucking matter.
Previous changes regarding boosting, that obviously didn't end up working that great in the fullness of time, so now they're trying something else. It's the kind of thing, they're not going to outright ban that, right? They're just not going to do that.
Boosting is not bad. The WoW token is bad, and it made boosting worse. I don't think boosting is fundamentally bad. I like the RP of a rich, fat, lazy goblin being literally carried through the raid by hardworking adventurers, paying them in gold coins. I like that RP.
But instead, what they want to try and do is make sure that it's
+1.
contained, that it happens in its sort of dedicated place, and that means that if you don't want to see all that spam, you should be able to just opt out of that chat channel or just not show it, and you won't have to see that stuff. Of course, there's the topic of enforcement. Will the regular trade channel still be full of advertising?
Absolutely not, because every single fucking person hates the boosting. It's fucking annoying, and everybody is going to report them. No, absolutely not. They will 100% be gone.
I mean, probably, unless they actually do something there.
That's the truth.
So, a bit of an interesting one. And then for the auction house thing, I've certainly seen a lot of the gold makers are not particularly happy about this. There's a few different reasons. A lot of gold makers actually like to go on low to medium servers because the economy...
We love monopolies. Oh, Blizzard's getting rid of our monopolies. But I have all this stuff on the side. I'm making a bunch of money. Like, yeah, no shit, it's bad for you. Go fuck yourself.
Economies just get so, like, competitive and, like, I mean, with all the cancel scanning and stuff in big realms, that it just kind of gets annoying for them. What this should mean for the average player, though, is more stable commodity pricing and availability with there really... It just won't be possible for a single player to completely corner the market because it'll be, say, all the ore of every server is on one auction house, right? So, I mean, you need the most insane amount of gold to corner that market.
It would be a lot.
I guess that's what they're trying to do. This could be a relatively nice thing, actually.
As I said, anything that is server specific is simply, if it is anything more than a technological limitation, it is something that makes the game worse in my mind.
Majority of players. Now, of course, you know, a stabilizing of commodity prices, that will have an impact on all the things that come forth from those commodities. So it'll be interesting to see what that does to prices. Certainly, it's going to change up the kind of texture of the World of Warcraft.
Bro, he says you're wrong about the monopoly thing. You can't sell your shit if you don't spend the entire day at the auction house. They will undercut you immediately. Really? Then why does that not happen with the Lost Art commodity market? Oh, that's right, because it doesn't happen. That's not the way it happens. That's not the way it goes. Like... It's just not. Like, you already have a use case of people behaving that way. Phaons? I'm so fucking mad. I'm so fucking mad. Why y'all make me so mad today? Why y'all get me in the mad mode? Why the fuck you put me in the mad mode? There's no fucking Phaons in commodities. You don't fucking use Phaons to buy the commodities. Idiot.
Economy in a way that I think is going to be decently tricky to predict. I'm certainly not the most well equipped to do that. And also I think it's of note that this is a change they're doing ahead of the profession revamp in the next expansion. So perhaps this is something that's been on their list for quite a while. And I believe this is from an older comment, but I think it's more possible for them to do this with the commodities market than it is for, like, specific items. I believe there is technical hurdles for that.
Yeah, so well, I don't give a fuck. Jump over the hurdles and get it done. If it takes longer, that's fine, but let's get it done.
Anyway, there's two unexpected and I think welcome for many players, though certainly not particularly welcome for a subsection of players. But there you go.
You mean like 35 people? 35 people are mad. Fuck them.
Up those changes, I mean, for sure, like if you're advertising boosts all the time and you're no longer allowed to use the proper trade chat for that,
that's what you
then,
get, bitch.
Sure, your posts in the new boosting channel will get exposure to people who want boosts, but you might actually miss out on that kind of broader, like broader spectrum of people who are just going to be looking at trade chat.
That's what
kind
you
of
get.
Interesting. We'll just have to see where it goes. Right, game stuff. Okay, more mythic nerfs are happening because they kind of want the cutting edge rates to be more similar to what they typically are.
Yeah, it's because the raid's too fucking hard. Quit wasting our goddamn time making a bunch of, if you don't want to do this, will everybody die? Just fuck, man. There's 20 people in the raid. Holy shit.
Are in the middle of creating a video that is a super deep dive kind of into the hardcore numbers of all of this. It was led by Dakar on our team. He has done some bloody incredible work on it. And suffice to say, the numbers are actually just bloody shocking. They are not good. I can totally see why Blizzard have been doing all of these nerfs, and it does raise a significant set of fascinating questions. I'd say almost about the impact that some aspects of maybe the Race to World First have kind of...
But I should bring Bellier on the show and talk about this, because like I think that we need to have a round table or something where it's like we bring somebody like THD, we bring Max on, Bellular, maybe a couple of other people, and just like really have an honest conversation of like what the role of raid should be in the game. Because like honestly, I think it's such a huge problem. It is such a huge fucking problem. Like I think Max in general like sees a lot of the same points I do. THD, he comes at it from a different perspective. I like that. And like, yeah, it's to me, that's not a big deal. Like I like talking to people about stuff. Bring McCon, Scripe. Yeah, no, 100% Scripe. I'd love to have him on. That'd be good.
Kind of had, right? Because if Blizzard have got to balance for a team that have done 2 weeks of split runs, and I guess got all the legendary powers and stuff, the double Legos, then it's like, man, I don't know. Anyway, it's quite a thing. We're working the video. It'll come out in a
I kind of liked the old mechanics of like the ICC buff where like you like remember like every time when it went from like 15 to 20%, everybody would come in and be like, oh my god, look at my health, I got more health, like it's 20% now, wow, look at that. Yeah, and then like somebody goes in, turns off the buff, and the raid falls apart.
Okay, other in-game things then. There has been a bit of a controversy this week. I know, a surprising thing in the WoW community.
That's what we do.
Regarding the announced Destro Warlock nerfs.
Yeah.
Because on the one hand, this spec definitely needed to be nerfed. It had an insane amount of AoE pump in Mythic Plus.
Oh, what do you mean? Oh, what do you mean Destro was overpowered? Oh, I don't know about that, guys. Where is it? Are you guys sure that Destro is overpowered? Oh. I mean, maybe it's just that people that play Warlock are really good at the game. That's all. It's just that they're really good at the game. Obviously. Rating is Mythic Plus as well. Yeah, true.
Us, right? But the problem is that ship sailed months ago, when it should have been nerfed.
Yeah.
Nothing was changed though, and only now, around 4 months into the tier, has Blizzard finally decided to do something about it. This is basically what happens
when it's been broken the whole patch.
Frequent class tuning does not occur throughout a patch. You end up with huge swaths of changes coming out of nowhere in a way that basically nobody expected, and that can be tricky when it comes into player investment, right?
Yeah.
So thankfully, Blizzard have actually decided to delay these nerfs until Season 4.
That was smart. I actually think that Blizzard made, I think Blizzard made a good call here. They listened to what the players said. It would be weird to nerf shit right before the patch. Like, just wait for the patch and nerf it then. That's a good idea. It's another Blizzard W.
This is something that the community, at the very least at the high end, does mostly agree on. Now, while
Opposite
these changes
age.
will, of course, impact everyone, it would have disproportionately affected teams in the MDI, and also players who are progressing bosses or pushing the highest keys on live servers. And I think Blizzard basically just didn't want to do a rug pull on them.
Yeah, it sucks to rug pull people at the end of the season. Really, like it's a month, man. Who gives a fuck?
Right? I mean, since Blizzard didn't actually care to gradually tune Destro locks into a reasonable place over the course of this patch, I think it does make sense to delay them into Season 4 now. It's just, if you let it run for so long, then that's the conditions, that's the rules of the game. You can't go changing them towards the very end.
I agree. I thought this was the case with Warriors. Like, because they were overpowered in Vanilla, they're overpowered in Burning Crusade, they're broken in Wrath. It's like, I thought it was kind of fucked up what they did in Kata, they changed it. Like, that was really, like, because it's just like, because it's been like this for such a long time. Do we really need to change it? Like, I mean, everybody was happy. It was fine, right? They're OP and TBC? Oh, they're OP and TBC. Oh, no, they're not. They're not OP and TBC. Oh, look at this. Oh, wow. Look at the highest fucking parse that you can get is with the Fury Warrior. You see that little dot right there? That means that Warlocks suck.
If you don't want Destro to be OP, then you've got to tune your shit early when it's a developing story.
That's right.
Now, there's also been a bunch of actual class tuning this week too, with some nice buffs to Guardian Druids, Vengeance Demon Hunters, and also to Affliction Warlocks, so that's pretty nice. Blizzard have said that they've noticed that both Guardian and Vengeance are falling behind the pack in terms of the amount of damage they do, particularly in single target situations, so basically the buffs are aiming to fix that while not unduly impacting AoE.
Yeah.
They've also fixed a very frustrating bug that was causing Hunter's auto-shot to be cast when targeting Sepulchre bosses with the left mouse button after being rezzed. So yes, you've heard it here, Hunter pulls are always Blizzard's fault.
Yep.
Get that into your head, raid leaders. And of course, there's some more.
I remember they nerfed there was the Kel'Thuzad or some bug in Kel'Thuzad, and I got hit by something I shouldn't have gotten hit by, and it was actually a bug in the game. Blizzard fixed it.
After apparently many weeks of being
That's
top
what we were about that one?
priority
Is that
for
right?
the QA teams, now all of the Halandras visual bugs have been resolved. And to mark
Just
the
in
occasion,
time.
Blizzard have put together a lengthy blue post detailing their progress, basically just explaining what the causes were and why it took them so long. And that's actually really awesome. It's really great to see, and it's interesting. I mean, if something like this has happened, yeah, it's a situation, but to actually get the peek behind the curtain, that's the special thing. That's cool. So the reason why is apparently because they found it extremely hard to replicate the bugs under the same conditions that they were being reported.
Okay.
However, within the last week, a sole engineer in the team was able to do what nobody else could.
The one
reliably reproduce the visual bugs. Now, all of these visual bugs, they were stemming from the same cause. Basically, there was an unintentional visual occluder that was placed in the Halandras play space because of a completely unrelated hotfix. Which just makes you wonder, what does this game look like in the back end?
Yeah.
Anyway, this made it so that players could not see what was, of course, on the other side of the occluder. So, good job, occluder. You were doing your job. The main thing to learn here is that video games are built from spaghetti and sellotape. Now, on another positive note, through them fixing this issue, they've actually now cleaned up their hotfix processes and some data stuff, and they say that this will mean that...
So I actually, like, a video game, the way that a game actually works is, like, usually fucking ridiculous. Like, for example, I watched a video about this on Radon in, not Lord of the Rings, fucking Elden Ring, where whenever he does his meteor attack back to you, he actually, whenever he's going to use it, he pushes his horse underneath the ground, and then he actually aims at his horse, not at the player, but the horse is locked to the player's location. The Zuli the Witch? Yeah, I watch all of their videos. I've been watching them for 6 months or something. So yeah, it's like, how would you ever fucking know that? And it's like the player would never get this, but that's what it was.
Similar issue won't happen again. So, great to see. And with the last of the in-game updates, that is in fact it for the World of Warcraft news.
There's been a lot of news, man.
So, in terms of things, if you'd like to support the team, there are 2 ways to do that. So, the things that our game team do are, of course, The Pale Beyond, and, well, actually right now, D&D. Kind of jelly. They really sound like they're having fun. But here I am, recording the WoW news like a big nerd. So,
true.
They, of course, do the loot that is on Patreon. It's Monk Month.
True.
Kick-ass dragons, and I mean, yeah, they're getting into that world. There's stuff going on. It's all pretty cool. But for right now, we do have some kick-ass loot and other
New
things.
Platinum WoW video. I was gonna
also,
watch
there's the
something
video
interesting
game
after this.
that we are developing, The Pale Beyond. So if you'd like to check that out, you can check it out on Steam. It is
what was the guy, bro? Like, what was the guy's name who, like, the ship got the captain who's like the ship went out in the South Pole? What was the captain's name? It was in like the 1800s. Jack Sparrow? No, that's not it. Concordia? No, that's not it. John Cena? That's not it. Tom Hanks? Ship of Theseus? No, that's not it. Shackleton, yes, Admiral Shackleton, or like a Captain Shackleton. Like, that's what a lot of like the instances in what he was showing in the Pale Beyond, they mirror a lot of what that voyage was like.
Survival themed narrative role-playing game.
Yeah, you look.
There
it up
you go. That's the genres. It's always hard to lock in what a genre actually is for a game because, like, man, genres. It's such a like weird, strict, mechanical definition that, yeah, I don't know. Genres. There's like a whole discourse on genres kind of being less and less useful over time, and we totally feel that because I don't think there's particularly many games like what we're doing.
I think that's true.
Development's actually been going really great, by the way.
That's good.
Recently,
Fuck yeah.
And it's the sort of thing, I'm not going to tell you the number because something could change. The number could end up being a bit bigger, a bit smaller, but so I don't want to, don't want to lead anyone on. But yeah, we kind of did a full playthrough of the current version, and we kind of now know what the length is.
Holy
and suffice
shit.
to say, we're actually all really, really happy. And
God fucking
that's
damn.
with more content yet to be added, so that's been really cool. We are, we're on track, right? We're not behind schedule. I think we're actually a little bit ahead of schedule in a few different ways. So, well,
I'm sure that'll change.
Yeah, and holy shit, like I know a lot of people really enjoyed the music in the demo. Man, the music goes places. The music goes places, and I think James is finished music for the project.
That's
and
cool.
He's now
I hope that the game does well, man. I really do.
So that's also.
I might do a playthrough of it whenever
anyway,
it comes out.
I'm going to stop teasing you. You can wish this the game on Steam if you're interested. And
yeah, demo was really fun. Did any of you guys play it?
From that team as well. Have a brilliant
weekend.
weekend.
With the 10 subs. Thanks,
Potentially
man.
some good things are on the way for Warcraft, which is, man, it's actually a nice thing to say for once.
Just enjoying making it,
see you
which
next time.
bodes well. Yeah, exactly. And you can tell he actually enjoys making it. I saw this. It was so sad. I saw an interview with Scott Lane, who's like the main guy that's in charge of New World. Before the game came out, like a year or two before the game came out, he looked completely fucking different. Like, I swear to God, that game aged him worse than, like, the presidency does. I felt bad for him, honestly. Imagine being under that much fucking stress. Yeah, I saw that. It was brutal, man. Like, Ian, I don't think it was that bad for Ian. I don't think so at all. Yeah, it sucks. Bro, like, I can't even imagine that. I want to link that for you guys. Like, J. Allen Brack. That's the thing. J. Allen Brack, you look at whenever he took over Blizzard, he had all, like, no gray hair, right? And then you do the math of, like, that California investigation. And, like, within 3 months of him becoming president, the investigation started. All his hair is gray. Yeah, of course. No shit. Like, duh. I mean, I actually think, by the way, this Bellier video was really fucking good. It just came out. So make sure to give it a like. Bellier has made WoW content longer than I have. So make sure to give him some support, man. It's fucking... I'm glad. I was gonna have to read like 15 Wowhead articles for this, but we just watched the video and go through everything. I'm very glad about that. Ian's fact is losing hair, why not graying? I think that's just because you're getting older. That's what happens, all right? And well, let's see here. A bad person spamming links in chat. Yeah, that guy's an asshole. I was gonna watch a pretty interesting video. I saw this yesterday. I'm gonna go ahead and just pull it up here and watch it. This is a little bit of a situation here. Twitch TV has a massive problem. I'm gonna watch this. I want to see this, and maybe one other thing, and then I want to get started with the fucking game, man. And so yeah, I'm curious to see what this is gonna be, man. The problem is Amarath. Yeah, I guess so. All right, let's see what this is here. Okay, let's start.
Twitch.tv, the most popular live streaming platform on the planet. The service has gone through many changes over the years, from the games only start to real life streams, just chatting, events, live shows, and of course everybody's favorites, ASMR, hot tubs, and gambling. It's safe to say that if you are in the market,
those are the top three, man. That's what it's all about, man. Titties and slots.
Some entertainment, you can find just about anything on Twitch. Now, I've used Twitch since the very start, both as a viewer and a streamer. I love Twitch from both.
I actually saw my Twitch account was made in like 2010 or 2011. Like I don't know how I made a Twitch account that early.
Perspectives for what it allows me to do, to connect with other people who have a shared interest, whether that is sharing my interests and being social as a broadcaster, or just having another person there on my screen who I can relate to or be entertained by.
I like Twitch because I can just Twitch makes grinding in a video game not boring, because I can grind on something in a video game for like 4 hours, but I'm reading chat the whole time, so it doesn't matter.
Easy to see why people form bonds when they watch creators for hundreds or thousands of hours spanning across multiple years. Most of us appreciate having that person there that we've known for a long time that grows with us. Twitch is fantastic for what it does and what it provides. Unfortunately, this ability to connect with people has also turned Twitch into the stalker's paradise.
The fucking freaks, man. The crazy... that's my number 2? Yeah. SQC streams so much. It is fucking ridiculous, man. It is wild. I don't know. There are some people that just go live all of the time, man. It's nuts. 20 hours a day. Well, yeah, I mean, it's not really that much, but like, it's still a lot, man. It is. I feel like if you... I think for me, if I could get to that point, but there's like something mentally where I'm like not really there. Because I don't really get... It's like the more that I do it, the more it's okay to do it.
It's only gotten worse over time,
and
will probably get worse from here. And that isn't to say this is a new concept. It's not specific to Twitch.
TikTok teen servers, a father fatally shot armed stalker at Florida home. Hey, my man. My motherfucking man. There you go. Bro, you bet your fucking ass, dude. Somebody busts into his goddamn house to fuck with his daughter. Bro, he just shoot their ass dead, man. That's the way it goes.
The platform, and I don't think they are to blame as a company, at least not always. This has happened, of course, to YouTube creators.
No, it's got nothing to do with Twitch. It's not Twitch's fault at all. I do think that Twitch could do a better job controlling people that are weird. Yeah, definitely, and like a little bit more like proactive protections and things like that. But they've actually done that too. I think they've been doing a much better job. But this is not something that's unique to Twitch. I think that Twitch is whenever it happens a lot more because there's 2 reasons. Number one, because you're watching somebody for 8 hours a day. There are people that like, oh, well, you know, if they're watching me 8 hours a day, you're going to get a general idea of what the person is like, okay? Like, even in my opinion, I think Dr. Disrespect, if you go out drinking with Dr. Disrespect, I think Guy Beam turns into Dr. Disrespect at some point throughout the night of drinking. That's what I've always fucking thought. And so this is not just a completely different character. And yeah, 100%, right? And so for me, it's kind of the same thing. Like, yeah, I play things up for the stream, and yeah, it's not exactly how I act off stream, but it's effectively the same thing. So like, you have that happen a lot, and people think that they know you maybe a little bit better than they do, or maybe a little bit better than they should. And that's one big reason. And the other big reason is that it's live. So you have more stream snipers, more people showing up. It's like you're out there eating food, and they're calling the restaurant asking if Tryhard is there. It's like, oh fuck, you know. But like they don't kind of do that in the video, because number one, they don't know when it's going to happen, and number two, it just gets edited out. But you can't edit shit out whenever it's live.
In 6 different locations, and I've had fans coming up to each and every single one of them. It's fucking weird.
And in a broader context, to celebrities in all industries. Twitch is, however...
Yeah, it's like some people are what's the word for it? Like out of pocket with that stuff. Like it's not... The thing is, like it's like it's common sense shit, right? So like if somebody comes up to me, they're like, yo, you know, like, thanks for your videos, or whatever the fuck, I like them. I'm like, all right, thanks a lot, man. I fucking appreciate that. Like, it's okay. Like, if you're just a normal person, like, it's fine. Like, don't feel like most people, if you, I don't know about most people, right? But like for me, right? If somebody sees me like in public, that doesn't bother me at all. Like, I'm fine with that. But it's weird stuff. Christina Grimmie got shot by a stalker in Florida? Yeah. I mean, that happens.
Opinion, the worst of them
weird,
all,
yeah.
just due to how live streaming works. The same mechanisms that make some people stick around for hours every single day to form bonds and parasocial relationships that typically benefit the streamer is also the mechanisms that create this problem. You are on
And it's
Twitch.
also that streamers make money off of the parasocial relationships too, because the people that think that they're your friend or that they have some level of emotional investment in you are more willing to give you money. So like, don't ever think that this is just something that viewers do. This is something that streamers do too. Ms. Kiff is milking this. Okay, I'm going to pull up your logs in Ms. Kiff's chat right now. Just a second. Yep, you're getting your logs pulled in Ms. Kiff's chat right now on stream in front of everybody. And we're going to go ahead. We're going to do this just because, you know, I want to keep things a little bit exciting. Okay, and Ms. Kiff. Bro. Bro, like, you're... bro. Oh my god. It's... Will OTK move if Texas secedes from the U.S.? Bro, how old are you? Bro, for real, how old are you? Nah, bro, how old are you? I want to know, how old are you? Like, no shot. No fucking shot. Like, this is like, 43. I'm gonna have to lay down after this stream, man. I have to lay down, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. You don't know he's lying. You don't know that.
Providing a product. That product is you, and you cannot control who is watching you.
God, I'm fucking
It could be a
ugly.
45-year-old man from Texas who has a wife, 2 kids, a stable job. He's normal. He just likes to watch your Grand Theft Auto 5 roleplay sessions and...
I think that, like, every time, as I said, I never have kids come up to me. Ever. Like, it's like happened like 3 times my whole life. And like all 3 of them were at, I think, conventions. Every time it's some guy with like partially gray hair, and he's like, honey, wait a second, just a minute, there's Asmongold. And she, and you know, like, she's looking at, oh fuck. He's like, oh, Asmon! I'm like, hey, big dick, bro! I'm like, yeah! And he's like, okay, it's alright, honey, alright, let's go. That's it, every single time. Yeah, never, yeah, it's hardly ever girls or anything, it's always guys, and that's it.
Donate you a couple dollars each month for the enjoyment he receives. It could be a 16-year-old who likes watching your 6 skills in Fortnite or Valorant and aspires to be as skilled as you, picking up tips along the way, looking up to you for your abilities. Or, on the flip side, it could be someone whom by malevolence
terrified by someone who tried to poison her. That's crazy, yeah.
Or mental health troubles cannot separate their thoughts from reality. Perhaps they watch to harass you, to find your address and scare you, or send things to your home.
See, that's why in Texas we don't have that problem. Like, the thing is, people pull this shit in Texas. I'll be honest. If somebody... like that guy that shot that dude coming in to stalk like his what do you call it, his daughter, my motherfucking man. Somebody walks onto somebody else's property with this stalking shit, bro, pop them the fuck off. I would not give a fuck. I would not give a fuck. Like, you do that, here's the facts. That's never going to happen to you if you don't walk onto somebody else's fucking property. Like, that's it. I don't care. I don't care.
Pizzas or SWAT teams, which has resulted in deaths in the past.
That's true.
Or maybe they watch you because they think you are or will be romantically interested in them. Whatever the reason is,
what do you mean? What do you mean if?
You can be sure that the real-world apparatus for protecting yourself is dated, to say the least. I'd call it not fit for purpose.
Yeah.
Best case scenario is it's not helpful. Worst case scenario, it's harmful to your situation. This is like most things common in our daily lives due to social media or the internet. The laws, the regulations, the policies, or whatever other word or system you can think of is simply out of date. I can tell you this firsthand, as I've been the target of harassment and threats in my time being a content creator, though luckily not as bad as some of the examples we're about to talk about. Oftentimes...
yeah, their advice such me. The thing is, like, the problem is not that this shit happens. It's the problem is that the authorities don't know how to handle it. There are a lot of authorities that are just like, oh, well, just wear a mask or something like that. Just don't stream.
You'll call the police and they simply don't do anything, or they tell you they can't do anything and you should be fine. Call them if something more serious happens. So the latest story to come out of the Twitch sphere on this one really displays how bad things can get.
Yeah.
Popular streamer Caitlyn, or better known as Amaranth, has shared stories with creepy strangers and stalkers numerous times in the past. It's a common occurrence, unfortunately.
It was unfortunate. It was fortunately like one guy, and that guy is like taken care of now, which is good. Yeah, that's a good thing.
Her latest stalker, though, this one's terrifying. On June 7th, 2022, Amaranth posted on Twitter stating the following, quote, I have a stalker who has been in my area since May 8th. He literally watches my stream all day and badly mimics everything I do. Does ASMR badly, takes a shower on his Twitch stream when I'm in the hot tub. In the past, I've reported him for restreaming me, but because he had travelled all the way from Estonia to my city, living in a nearby hotel, I want his stream to remain up so I can keep a close tab on him. She goes on to describe that she has home security and has recently hired an armed guard to live in the guest quarters of her home.
That's so crazy, man. Like, that's so crazy that's even a thing. Really, like, that is a... I mean, that is too fucking much. Get a restraining order? Bro, I can guarantee you that his love is more powerful than any restraining order. That's cute. I mean, it is. It's cute for you to say that, but that's a fact.
Reiterate on that tweet for you, so you know we're all on the same page of how insane this is. A man who
goes
watches
to territory. No, here's the thing, right? It's like I think like so. There's two things that you got to keep in mind. Like, number one, it does go with the territory. If you stream. If you put out content, you're going to have people that harass you. If you put out content, you're going to have people that fucking hate you. If you have content and it's popular, you're going to have weirdos that try to get involved with you, like with your life in like some sort of like a serious way. This happens to fucking everybody. But like it is okay to have that, and it's also okay to say that it shouldn't happen. You see what I'm saying? Like, both of these things are true. And it's like you should still do more to make this shit not the case.
Live stream, which is
small price to pay for being millionaire and famous. Tell that to Christine Grimmie. Shut up. Shut up. Talk about that shit, man.
Her has found her home city and then moved there from Estonia, a country in Europe. He's moved to the United States, where he lives in a hotel nearby. She goes on to detail that he has sold all of his worldly possessions to do this. His home, his car, his furniture, his cat, everything. He's given up on his life and he's getting himself into crippling debt, ruining his future to be near her, a stranger on the internet whom he watches. Now, if the concept of someone...
There's a lot of fucking people, like, the internet is like this, and this is the kind of stuff, man. It is like guys get into this stuff, and it's just... how... Like, here's the sad part about it, is that you can hold this person accountable, and you have to hold this person accountable, but you also have to keep in mind, this person is not of a sound mind. Straight up. Like, this is not a normal, rational, like, level-headed thinking person. No shit. Well, what I'm saying is, like, mental health should also be a big conversation point in talking about this stuff. Because I think a lot of the people that get involved with this shit, it's their mental health that's fucked up, and that's how it happens.
Up in your city isn't bad enough. The fact he leaves himself very little ability to return back to that previous life as he's gotten rid of it all is extremely worrying. It essentially means he has nothing to lose now. According to Amaranth, the police have been well aware of the situation the whole time. They know where he is, they have regular patrols, but they cannot do anything despite the fact he's made his intent of finding her very clear. He live streams on Twitch all day with his Twitch titles literally saying, "Find Caitlyn, aka Amaranth, and make her mine."
Like, how's this not like a... how's this not a you have to go back situation? Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, if I saw that, I was in charge, I'd be like, you get the fuck out of the country. Get the fuck out of here. Like, this is too much.
Add on to this, the hotel the stalker was staying in wasn't picked randomly. It was picked because it has direct line of sight to Amaranth's PO box, which of course she owns so that her fans can send her things without having her actual address.
Yeah.
He spent over a month camping out at Starbucks next to the PO box just in case she showed up. He of course also sent her explicit messages, naked videos of him dancing, and repeatedly called her his fiancé.
He would type in chat in response, "Liar, liar, my fiancé."
Now I think it's observable when somebody's like this, when they're this unwell. You either stop them or they escalate. And of course he did. He followed the pattern.
Well, they escalate, and it's bad for them too. Like, there's no positive of letting this, like, nobody wins whenever you let this shit go on.
After 44 days of this behavior, despite repeatedly saying on his live stream he knew
it's not just big streamers, it's small streamers too. No, you're right. There's a lot of people that have to deal with shit like this. And it's not just shit like this, it's like other stuff as well. I mean, it's too much, man. It really is. The guy's like the biggest beta nerd on the planet. Bro, like, who gives a fuck? It's like anybody can have their head fucked up, man. But yeah, he does.
He was doing was wrong, but he just had to do it.
Isn't OnlyFans appealing to these kinds of people? What is it that makes, like, OnlyFans explicitly appeal to people who are, like, fucked up in the head, right? Like, I don't think so. Like, obviously not. The thing is, like, you can make if you want to make that argument, I think that you can make that argument for, like, any live stream period. Like, I think you can make a very strong argument that live streams are more appealing for people in a parasocial way than YouTube and videos on a categorical level. Like, this is going to happen. Like, and just because you have a longer, like, I guess, level of connection, like, Amaranth is live for 12 hours a day. So, like, is it a person's fault for being live 12 hours a day because being live that long gives people more of an opportunity to have a parasocial relationship with them? I think that it's very obvious that that's the case. And it's very obvious that there is a cause and effect here, but you don't blame the person. And I think the reason why you're blaming OnlyFans in this circumstance is because you don't like OnlyFans, and it actually has nothing to do with a logical conclusion. Because if you were able to draw a logical conclusion to that, you could say that for 5 other things as well. It's silly. Yeah, he didn't blame OnlyFans? Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
He showed up at her house where she lives, still live streaming himself the whole time. For 30 minutes, he walked around the outside of her property, and still, the police did nothing, despite being made aware of the situation. He then tried to break in. 911 was called, and according to Amaranth, dispatch was rude. They cut her off, put her on hold, and it took 33 minutes for the police to arrive.
The police weren't really taking it too seriously until he was physically like in my lot, right up and down.
That's fucking crazy that they weren't doing that. Like I feel so bad for her because like you know, we've had to call the fire department at least. Like I can't really call, you know, I make a reference to the police, but I can say with the fire department, bro, they are there in a snap. Like they are there so fast. I had to do it twice for my mom, and so she lives in Uvalde. But I'm not gonna make a joke about that because that shit's not funny. But if I would, it would be at the police's expense. I can't fucking believe any of them still have their jobs. They should be in fucking jail. Anyway, I don't want to get too far into that. Firemen, yeah, it's like you never hear about fucking all firemen are bastards. You never hear that shit. It's always the cops. That's it. Anyway, I do support the police in general, but man, there are some places that need some more oversight. There are, and it is a disgrace. The government there, it is a disgrace that they don't have more oversight. It fucks it up for everybody else, and the good cops, it just makes their life so much harder. Anyway, I'm not going to get too far into that. What I'm saying is like the fact that had to happen for them to take it seriously is insane. It's absolutely fucking insane. The EMT and the firemen are gig check. Yeah, they are. Like as I said, like we've only had good experiences.
Street, they were just like, whatever.
When they did, they detained him and contacted the embassy. Amaranth clarifies he's no longer in the city.
Thank God.
And that's all she can say for now.
That's good.
Hopefully
That's all
this
she
means
should
he's
say.
not going to be returning. Now, this is not a happy ending. Despite him
There
being...
was this other, there was a friend of mine, I knew, so like, you know, Meg Turney? It was like a weird thing where like, I knew her brother. And like, he told me about like that whole situation that happened with her. Like this guy straight up was like in their house and the police came there and he was going to kill her boyfriend or her husband or some shit. The police killed him. Isn't that crazy? His house, her house? I don't know. No, I meant like her boyfriend's house. It was like, I don't remember exactly what it was. Like, it was wild. Good? I think good too. Like I've said before, right? The moment that you step foot into somebody else's property, your life is in the garbage, in my opinion. You're done.
Gone, it shows that the police will do nothing, despite there being clear evidence of stalking and harassment.
Yeah.
What would be the requirement to do something before it got to the stage of him trying to break into a house? At what point is this man breaking the law? At what point is he deemed a threat? Only apparently when he's literally on her property. This is consistent across almost every one of these cases that are brought to light publicly, and it displays a massive issue. Had it not been for the fact that this man live streamed his daily activities and made it known to Amaranth what he was planning to do minute by minute due to that live stream, had she not the means to hire...
that's like, it's one of the positive things is most people that are stalkers like this are just so fucking crazy that they're not really in control. They're not really in control of the situation, you know, and like they end up fucking themselves up. So it is one small positive. Like one time I had a guy pull a gun on me whenever I was streaming, but I don't think that was because I was like streaming. I think that he just wanted to he just pulled the gun out. Like, yeah, it was like me and Rich and S-Fan downtown. It was like 8th Street or something like that. And he was living out of a stretch Hummer. And yeah, Fandy's in chat. Fandy, you were there that day. And I remember I told my dad that a guy pulled a gun out on me, and my dad was like, "Oh, that's so great. That would have been good content. Did they like that?" And I'm like, "Yeah, they kind of did. Yeah, people thought that was, it was something, right?" Yeah, he didn't give a fuck. Most normal NA moment? Yeah. He wanted us to go into his stretch limo and go pick up chicks and smoke weed with them.
armed security, this man
Rich
could
was
quite
there,
easily
he'll
have shown
tell
up
you.
to a house and things could have ended a totally different way. For example,
Very
in the case
true.
of Meg Turney, this
Oh,
man
there
had been
it is.
stalking her for a while, and he broke into her and her partner's home in 2018
With a gun. I
handgun
didn't know
with the
that.
intent of committing murder of her partner and likely other crimes that I cannot say, but you can infer from the situation.
course.
The couple had to hide in the closet after they heard the window break and a gunshot, and the man had time to search the home briefly before leaving, where the police had arrived and fatally shot him.
Got him.
McTurney had to stop posting videos, which was her main source of income, for half a year after, due to fear for her safety and, of course, the mental toll that something like
Got
this would
'em,
take.
boys. There it
Another
is.
example, another Twitch streamer, Sweet Anita. She had to deal with a guy threatening and stalking her for years, the police doing almost nothing in response. The guy literally
A waste
assaulted
of a
her,
bullet.
threatened her constantly, showed up at her house, was caught walking to her house with a knife in his possession, broke into her mother's
Oh
home,
my God.
threatened her mother and to kill her mother's animals. I mean, she would walk downstairs
That's a
and
bit much, man. Like that's you know, like this is why I say that I'm a big fan of the Second Amendment. We love the Second Amendment here. We love it.
would be on his knees at the front door looking
Police
at
is
her
useless.
through her letterbox.
Yeah.
He would sleep in her back garden, and she says he would literally stand at her door knocking for hours at a time.
Calmly walked over, making eye contact with me through the window of my house, and just sat on the bench, whipped out a drink, and just went and carried on watching.
Whenever she left the house, he would follow her. She even got a restraining order, and still he continued, breaching the restraining order constantly and receiving zero repercussions. The entire time this was happening, she constantly called the police. The police picked him up on his way to her home with a knife after he had sent her messages saying, "I'm on my way to kill you now," and they released him from custody 3 minutes walk away from her house after doing absolutely nothing.
Man, ain't that something? Ain't that just a bit something? Like, what the fuck? Yeah. It's like, and think about this. Every time that somebody gets arrested for smoking weed, you know what I mean? Like, this is what happens. We either have people getting fucking put in a box for smoking weed, and we've got this guy going off and doing all this shit. It's nuts, man. Like, police is a joke. They only want to arrest people for tweets. Oh, I mean, that's not in the U.S. And shit, if that was the case, he'd be arrested because he was tweeting about that shit too. Yeah, it's nuts, man. I just, like, I can't believe that. What state was it in? I have no idea. This is the 2022 version of a Me Too movement? No, not really. It's just, the thing is, it's not a Me Too movement because many people, like, the fact is, like, how many of y'all, like, know a girl that was in a situation like this? It was in the UK? Oh, shit. I see, like, I honestly, like, I don't watch her stream. I don't know that. That's my bad. I didn't know that. Yeah, anyway, so, like, yeah, y'all know this. Like, I was a girl. Yeah, there it is. So, like, a lot of people had this happen. So, like, it is, like, the problem is, like, a lot of guys don't have this happen to them because of, like, just the nature of, like, fucking how relationships work. It's the old fucking Chris Rock joke. It's like, you have a plenty of guys telling jokes about how crazy their girlfriend is. You don't have plenty of girls talking about the crazy boyfriend because they're fucking dead. That's a fact. That's a fucking fact, and it is scary as shit for a girl. That's it, yeah. Like, bro, no, that's what it is, brother Fish. Yeah, and so you're scared to death, yeah. And that's why I usually try to take that shit seriously. I do.
That was one stalker. She's now come public again with another stalker who's been messaging her daily for months, claiming he will be going to TwitchCon, which is an in-person event that many streamers attend, to meet her, despite her not wanting to meet him, of course. He says he will be going in a disguise and details how he loves her and doesn't want to hurt her or her security. Now, every single time something like this comes out online, there is a massive number of female...
I saw this girl had a bunch of fucking trouble with it. I wonder, like, and this is just like a fact, is like, do you think that it's better to not talk about it at all? Or is it better to spread awareness? Because, like, I actually don't know. Like, there's a 100% talk about it. Like, I think that really, here's what my opinion is. I think that it should be up to the individual. It should be up to the person. Like, you should never tell somebody they should talk about it or they should not. It should be like their own decision of like what they should do as a person, what they're comfortable with.
Streamers or content creators that share their own stories that you will likely never know about because it happens.
If I had to give somebody advice, there's a big part of me where I would honestly probably tell them not to tweet about it. Like, if I had to give somebody that I cared about advice for their own personal safety, I would probably tell them not to talk about it. Because, like, I would be worried that by talking about... Why? Because I would be worried that by talking about it, it gives that person more ammunition. Now they feel like they're more involved. Now they feel like, oh, man, you know, I'm really getting through to her, right? Now she's talking about me, etc., right? It's validation. So that's what would fucking, like... It's like fuck the greater good shit, right? I'm talking about, like, in general. That's the way that I would feel. It rewards them, yeah. Notice me, senpai? Exactly. So, like, if it was somebody I cared about, that's probably what I would do.
Even smaller creators that don't get the headlines. You never see their social media posts about it, but it's happening. It doesn't matter how big they are, how small they are in terms of viewership. The harassment, the stalking, the death threats, the threats of violence, they are consistent across the board. It doesn't matter what their style of content is, what they stream or how they stream it. It will just happen. The fact this happens is not the only consistent thing, of course.
And like, that's the shit. Like, the thing is, like, you got one situation with, like, some weirdo who's, like, sending you weird messages. This is this is a bit much, right? I mean, like, this is some Saw shit. These people have problems, yeah. These people have actual problems. That's deranged, yeah.
Of authorities, the lack of tools to deal with the situation, that is as consistent as the problem itself.
I actually don't think it's a lack of tools at all. I think that it's because the FBI, like, the fact is, like, a lot of the people that work at, like, the FBI and these actual these agencies, these people are not stupid. They have a lot of tools, and they can fucking find you if they want to and if they have the resources for it. But, you know, it's Friday and we're going to have a potluck, and so, like, you know, we're going to do that, and you know, it's not that big of a deal. Nobody's been killed yet. I don't know this person, like, it's whatever, right? And so I think that's what happens. Yeah, it's too much, man. It's too fucking much.
Example, a creator called Nally Please, a World of Warcraft streamer. An ex-cop stalked her for...
This guy, this guy got fucked over, too. I would have covered this, but I thought, like, you know, she probably just wanted to be past this in her life, and that's why I didn't. Since she's, like, not that big of a creator.
Threatening to murder her, photoshopping her face onto the naked images of other women, spreading them around, pretending it was her.
I even got that person that they were fucking in my messages. I just fucking blocked them. Yeah, that's it.
Her personal information, pretending to be her, trying to find her in real life.
Yep.
The list goes on. She tried to get a restraining order against this man. You know what information she needed to provide to proceed with a restraining order? Her home address that the defendant would gain access to should she wish to proceed. So to clarify, to get a restraining order, something that is easy to break and the consequences as previously shown could amount to 0.
Well, it doesn't matter. The thing is, like, what's the logic here? Oh, they have a restraining order against me, so it's against the law to go here. Well, yeah, but it'd be against the law to stab you too, but they've got a knife in their hand. So, like, there's no logic with this at all.
We need to give her stalker, who is threatening to kill her, the address she lives at. Luckily, this man has since been arrested by the FBI, and if convicted, will face up to 5 years in federal prison. One of the rare cases where something happens before it's too late.
Good.
Unfortunately, though, this went on for months, and Nally Please stopped streaming, as far as I'm aware, which basically means that the career that she was pursuing, and of course the income that she was getting from it in the meantime, is just gone. And of course, the mental toll that this takes on you is something that cannot be put.
Spent a week in cardiac. The thing is, like, Born Good, like, by the way, Born Good is, like, such a good guy. Like, not only is he a good guy, obviously, for this, but he carried my fat, lazy, useless sandbag ass to 3K rating in BFA. We got 3K in BFA with Born Good. He is so fucking good. He is one of the best paladins to ever do it. He was born good.
Into numbers or into words. There are hundreds of examples of this online. People have been murdered like this. Deranged people have found where somebody lives, gone to their house, and killed them. We live in a world where you can make a living online being a content creator, a streamer, an entertainer, a public personality, and yet we have almost no protections at all. It is so incredibly easy to find where somebody lives, and there's almost nothing you can do about it. Even when somebody is literally threatening you and you can tell them exactly where they are, exactly what they've done, and it's there for you in plain black and white, the police will almost never do anything about it. It really confuses me how social media is such a huge part of most people's lives, and yet the laws and restrictions surrounding your personal identifiable information have not changed in a way that makes you harder to find for the public.
It's nuts.
This needs to change. It needs to be way harder to find people. If you've not publicly put your address out there, I don't know why it's okay for people to be able to find where you live simply by finding out your real name. And
I agree with that too. I completely agree with that.
Googling you. Now, this video mostly focuses on the stalkers of female streamers because they have it the worst right now. But you're not even safe if you're a man. Swatting has been a thing for years, which is where a deranged viewer will call your local police and claim you're holding somebody hostage with a weapon or something else that would prompt an immediate armed response. This has resulted in pets being killed, houses being damaged, and people losing their lives.
People being killed over this shit too. I remember one time they shot a dude's dog even. And it's like, the thing is, like with a cop, you're walking into this situation and they told you that somebody's got a fucking gun. I'm gonna be honest. Like, there's a lot of people that are a little bit trigger happy because they think to themselves, bro, it's either gonna be me or you, and I'm gonna be eating dinner tonight. It's like, really, like, I wouldn't feel like the cops are gonna make a mistake because fuck, it's a life or death situation. You got guns involved. Shit, it's bad training. Bro, my dad told me this whenever he was in Vietnam. He would say that it doesn't matter who it is, who it was, how much training they had. There were some people that would not even go over the bunker to shoot some days, and everybody was like that sometimes. Like, I feel like anybody says it's bad training or whatever probably had never been in that situation before, probably never is going to be in that situation before. It is so fucking stressful, and for anybody who thinks, oh, I know what I do, I fucking do this and that, yeah, right, shut up.
Not to mention the constant waste of resources and the mental toll it takes on the creator who's just trying to make a living or enjoy their hobby. People will order pizzas to your house, order escorts to your house. Streamers have had people shoot at their home with firearms. It just never ends. The list keeps getting longer. And a job where you sit in your home making videos or playing a video game or whatever else you do is becoming,
I hope, guys,
a very dangerous endeavor. For me,
I hope guys that are like always, they have like this idea in their head where it's like, oh, girls that stream, they have it easy, right? I hope that you notice here that, like, a lot of the people that had this shit happen to them, a lot of them are girls. Disproportionately, it's girls. Massively, disproportionately, it's girls. It happened to XQC, it did. It did. He's not a girl. I didn't say it's only girls. I said disproportionately.
Recently, I had somebody repeatedly call my personal number throughout the night and recite my details to me, my entire home address, my full name, my email address. And when I asked them what they wanted, they told me they just wanted to let me know that they knew about me. Prior to this, I had my bank account compromised and my details stolen, people trying to take out credit cards in my name. I've had threatening emails and Discord messages. I had to spend over $1,000 on a security system, and now I'm constantly on edge when I hear noises in the house at night. It's incredibly scary, it's stressful. I can't even imagine how bad it is for people who get much worse. This is a massive problem. It needs way more attention, and something needs to be done about this. Thank you.
I think it's accountability for the for the people that are the fucking authorities, man. It's because, like, a lot of times, like, you can see, like, it's not that something isn't being, it's not that, like, there's not a rule for it. It's that there's, like, they make bad decisions. The police make bad decisions. That's what it is. They do it for the rush. People do it for a lot of reasons. Like, I'm not gonna get into every reason why somebody does something. Like, there's probably 50 different reasons why they happen, right? Yeah, no, you guys show up to TwitchCon. I mean, here's the way I see it. Somebody gonna kill me, they gonna get me. They're gonna get me. Like, I know for a fact, it's like if somebody wanted to kill me, they could kill me, right? That's it. And so, like, would it happen? I don't know, maybe, right? But like, yeah, you could get lucky and have somebody who's like so crazy that they, what do you call it? They expose themselves, but maybe you don't get lucky. Maybe that could happen. And so I try not to think about this shit a whole lot, man. Like, there's a lot of shit I got to worry about in my own life, and I try to keep that as minimal as possible. That's what it is. And Boomer-ass government, 70 years, barely understands the internet. Yeah, I think it's... Well, but the thing is, like... It's like, I remember my mom was telling me about how, like, man, like, you knew that you were fucked over if, like, you had a boyfriend, because, like, this is the way it used to be, because she grew up in Florida, right? And, like, this is not with my dad or anything, but just, like, people that she knew, etc. It's like, you know, you have some domestic violence dispute with your boyfriend, and then you look out the fucking window, the police are there, and the boyfriend's laughing and talking with the cops. And they're laughing and talking to each other. It's like, oh, fuck, man. Like, it looks like there's not going to be any justice today. Yeah, stay prepared. And really, like, that shit happens. It's brutal.
For watching. See you next time.
Yeah. It is just fucking brutal. People get crazy or pride challenged. I don't know. Like, there's a lot of things that the thing is, man, like, there's no silver bullet to this shit. Well, actually, as a matter of fact, well, there's no one solution to this kind of shit. There's no way to solve this shit. Like, it's just, like, people are gonna be nuts, and, like, that's it. Like, there's no specific thing, etc., right? That's it. You have rights for a reason. Yeah, there's a video. Dude, this is a good video. Like, Kira put himself out by making this video. It's like, this is a hard video to make, especially with, like, him being involved with it and everything like that. Like, man, like, this is some real shit. And so make sure to give him some support. Like, this guy, like, as I said, I really think he's made such a great transition from making just, like, WoW MMO videos, or, like, just MMO videos, not really WoW, but just, like, making content about, like, you know, larger, broader subjects in this. I think his videos have been really good. And I respect him a lot. And well, look at that, 5,000 likes. This video's got 60,000 views. It'd have 600,000 views. It's a good fucking video, man. That's what it is. And doesn't need to be silver either. Thanks for exposing this. It's a big thing. It absolutely is. And again, RPG and a flamethrower, brother. I hit up Elon and see if he's got an extra one still laying around, man. And government fails to protect its people. It's some people got taken into their own hands. Listen, I've got to say, like, yeah, it's obviously an issue, etc. But, you know, I've said it's only 3 days old. Yeah, but it should still have more views. I'll link it again. Let me link it again. Give him some support, man. This guy's doing the Lord's work, man. You gotta see this. This is a good thing. Abso-fucking-lutely. So it's like, is this stuff ever gonna get really solved? Is it ever gonna be taken care of entirely? Female creators shouldn't state that they're in a relationship, even if they aren't, to deter freaks or develop parasocial relationship settings. Bro, I really like. Okay, so like, I want to go ahead and I want to say, like, I understand you might have, like, a good intentions, but, like, wasn't this guy here, they literally said he knew that she was in a relationship. That's why he was there. So, like, it literally disproven in this video. Like, I'm telling you, like, there are a lot of ways that you can tell people, like, oh, you should do this, should do that, right? Whatever. I think that, like, at the end of the day, it's very hard to tell somebody else, like, how they should and shouldn't act, etc. I think that people should do what they're comfortable with. Yeah, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Yeah, that's really what it is. And it's not like you have, like, a case study to say, like, this is more effective or less effective. That's straight up psycho, though. Well, which one isn't? Yeah, which one isn't? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's it. What most chat vigilantes don't know, sleepless nightmares come to shooting someone in civilian and military situations, bro. I don't know that. I'll be honest. Like, I've never had to shoot somebody. What's this here? Teddy said with a big stick. Yeah, they also lose viewers that come out with a relationship. I mean, people lose viewers with a lot of stuff, right? I mean, like, that's not necessarily... yeah, I mean, I don't want... the thing is, I would not want to have to... The thing is, I would not want to have to shoot somebody because it would be, like, a big deal, right? Like, the thing is, it might seem like it's a simple thing. Oh, you just pop them off, the cops carry them away. That's not it. If they live, they fucking sue you. If they die, you're up for some fucking like manslaughter charge. You're like guaranteed. Even if you get off, this is no doubt going to be 6 months of your life to a year of your life that's going to be tied up with this bullshit. Yeah, it's going to be tied up with this bullshit where, like, you're getting sued. This whole thing is public. It's a big deal. So, yeah, a bunch of paperwork, a bunch of stuff going on. So, I'll tell you guys one thing. It's always better to avoid a conflict. Like, people can get fucked up. Like, there's this one dude in Austin. This shit happened to him. He got in a fight with somebody. He punched the dude in the head. The dude falls down, cracks his fucking skull, and dies. Shit happens. Just shit fucking happens. And like, that dude's like up on a manslaughter charge now and everything like that. All it takes is one hit. So all I'm trying to say is that there's a lot of people that think that they are they're tough, they're, you know, a warrior or whatever. Man, pro fighters run away from a street fight. You're not tougher than they are. Pro fighters do that. Get the fuck out of there, man. Live to say another day. Live to fight another day. Move on with your life. Batman doesn't. Batman's not real. Yeah, anyone with martial arts will avoid the fight. Exactly. Because you never know. The thing is, like, people, you never know. Somebody has a knife. Somebody has a gun. Their friend could come hit you in the back of the head. Like, anything like that could happen. Like, I remember this is like, I went to a school with a lot of people that, like, were in gangs and shit. And man, it doesn't matter how tough you are. You can be 6'7", 300 pounds. And if somebody stabs you, you're going to be on the ground. And it doesn't matter how much you work out or anything. You can be dead right there. That's it. It doesn't matter. Like, the human body is just so fragile. And don't ever think that you're above that, man. Never think you're above it. Because it's like, that's what happens. And just press Y. Yeah, and even if you could beat up one dude, there's going to be two dudes. And then if you beat up two dudes, they're going to come back with 20. And that's going to be it, man. That's what happened to people that I knew. Is that they would get in a fight in school and they'd win the fight. Then the guy and his homies would come over to, like, you know, this dude's, like, maybe not his house, but, like, you know, catch him off campus or something like that. And just beat the fucking shit out of him. Like, put him in the hospital, beat the fucking shit out of him. Like, beat the shit out of somebody to the level that it changes your life. You know, like, that's it. 50 Cent was shot 11 times. I survive a simple knife. Yeah, whatever. And so all I'm saying is, yeah, be careful with this shit. Don't ever think that, you know, being violent with somebody, even if you come out completely ahead, I can guarantee you your life would be better off if it didn't happen. Les UK with the 10 gifted community subs. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you so much. Listen, guys, we've had a lot of stuff to do today. There's been a lot going on. I haven't really played Final Fantasy for a couple of days. I feel bad because I've let people down a little bit, people that have been excited to see the playthrough. I want to get back over and start playing some of the Final Fantasy MSQ today and have a little bit of fun. I thought we'd start out a little bit earlier today and really have some time and go through the quest and just chill, guys. I'm fucking ready to do this. I am excited. And so you find, I don't know if I'm going to do it tomorrow. Like, tomorrow, like, I am either Vicus or Cuphead shit. Like, I don't know. I plan on streaming tomorrow. I don't really know. Like, I don't want to go and be like, this is what's going to happen because, like, you know me. But, like, that's where I'm feeling. Like, it's either going to be one or the other. But I really, I have a lot of games. It's weird, right? I have a lot of games I want to play right now. And like, I'm getting back into WoW a little bit. Like, let me show y'all real quick, okay? I'm gonna just get into this real quick before I start the game, okay? So, when's this shit not gonna work? What's this? What's this dog shit ass website? Make it work. Yeah, we gonna do, I feel like not this weekend, next weekend we're gonna do a Transmogcom. Like, recently I just hit 36,000 achievement points. I got a bunch of achievements yesterday. McConnell and I we went through and we did both of the Glory of the Raider achievements. We went and we did Glory of the Sanctum Raider and Glory of the Castle Nathria Raider. We're probably going to knock out the next one afterwards. So is it ending at 37k? Yeah, I'm playing catch up. I'm going to be honest. I am. Oops, something went wrong. Well, fuck you. Yeah, there it is. Glory of the Carry. Bro, shut the fuck up. I told them to do everything, man. I carried the shit out of that. That's it. Keystone Master. I have all my plus 20s done. Check this out. Check it. Boom. There it is. There it is. I got all plus 20s done. I've been big dicking it as much as I can. This here, let's not look at that. Anyway, so yeah, I've been doing what I need to do. Easy boost. I actually, like, straight up, like, I played with Max and Yummy and this other guy, Dorky. I didn't know him, but, like, they carried my ass through some of those dungeons. Now, I did my best. But my best is, you know what I mean. So that's it. Yeah, they are really fucking good. It is crazy, man. Scroll back down. Mage Tower. I haven't done that yet. My arena rating. I gotta hit up Grayson or Born Good or somebody, man. Like this is a real situation. I also got my transmog set now too. I'm happy about that. And so yeah, pretty solid achievement stream. It's pretty solid, bro. I got 300 motherfucking points. Like that's not pretty solid. That's a goddamn achievement stream. I'll tell you that. That was a lot. I got a lot of work done. The post from AGS Game Specialist. Link it again on my Reddit. I didn't get a chance to look at it today. I think I should cover it for a YouTube video. Put it on there and I will watch it. Okay. MD I carry. I know. I did. I got carried like a motherfucker, man. And what's this here? Play with Mitch becomes Stunbot. I don't know if, like, bro, they nerfed my biggest ability in the game. They nerfed that shit by this is some fucking maintenance shit. They nerfed it by 20%. Are you just gonna be 4k points behind you? Now I'm only 1k. Great. It'll take me 4 hours, 40 hours to get back 4k points ahead of you again, McConnell. Don't ever forget that. Don't ever forget that. If I go in, I'm not gonna pull out. But I will go in on those achievement points. I'm gonna get 37k easy. It'd be a joke, man. All right, listen, let's get this shit done. So we've had 5 hours later. Yeah, I did my intro. I wanted to talk about some other shit, etc. Especially that Amaranth video. I wanted to talk about that for a while. There's some other shit too. I know obviously some people aren't only interested in like game shit. Y'all want to see me talk about other shit too. I will get into more of that tomorrow. It's just that today, like honestly, I played a lot of WoW and I'm in the WoW mode. How the fuck is the world full? I thought this game was dead. Damn, what the hell is this? What is this? This is crazy. We just want games? I don't think people necessarily want games. I think here's what people really want. People want a variety of content. And that's something that I think that to a degree I haven't really provided as much. Like they want to see me do like X, Y, and Z. They don't want to see a lot of X or a lot of Y or a lot of Z. They want to see the whole thing. So I think that's really what it is. Some people like different stuff. So decide later. I ain't gonna get that shit. All right. Wait a second. Actually, wait. Is there a thing here? I have this, right? Wait a second. I'm gonna make sure I have this. I can travel here, right? Okay. Yeah, I can. Okay. Wait a second. Intro's fucked up. Let me log on here. This is a short intro, to be honest. Yeah, I didn't expect the Amaranth video to go on that long, but like I had a lot of opinions about it, so I had to just keep talking. Electronic, thanks to the 5. Get the community subs. I appreciate that, man. Where's the fucking thing? There it is. Okay, all right, let's get this done. So it's here for variety. Yeah, we just gotta have variety. Like, and people love React, but like people also like games. So it's like you have to have like meat and potatoes. You don't always have meat. You don't always have potatoes. You have meat and potatoes. All right, watch this. Fake Gamba? Yeah, true. I actually have had people that have they've been like, bro, you say that you did like Gamba, but whenever I see you go to Gold Saucer, you Gamba. Which one is it, Baldy? Why you hating? Damn, I'm so fucking good at this game. All right, let's go. I gotta get this one over here. I didn't see it. You guys know I could do that? I'm a professional. Miss the trophy? Fuck it. I'm already first place. Okay, there's none over there. Oh, no. Just give me a minute. I gotta go get that one. I forgot about that one. Okay, let's go. All right. Okay, and it's over here. Is there one over there? Oh, fuck, there is. Okay. Man, bro, fuck this shit! I was not anywhere near that. Like, I mean, you know that. You know I was nowhere near that. Like, that's so dumb. This game, like, I don't understand. Like, I don't understand why this game is so bad. It's just too much. I gotta go all the way back now. Alright, there's none over there. Okay. Fucking idiot. Alright, we're good. Balding? No, I got it. We're good, boys. It's alright. We playing the game. The game's not playing me. I'm playing the game. That's it. What's cooler, Dark Knight or Death Knight? I don't know. Like, I haven't finished all the quest lines for it, so I'll let you know whenever I do. Okay, let me do some Gamba here real quick, and then we'll get into the business. Give me 1 second. Where the fuck is this? Solace of the Sea. Oh yeah, we gotta do that. All right, daily. Yeah, there it is. DK versus DK. All right, I think they're both good. Watch this. Okay, just fucking, alright. Let's go ahead and do the next one. Okay. This is it. Alrighty. That's 271. That's not what I wanted. Man. Alright, I'm gonna go 789. This is some bullshit. It's okay though. I've got my my mega cacpot. I'm gonna go get my scratch. Like, that's my scratch offs. Now we're gonna play the lottery. Now we got big money coming in. Fashion report. I gotta do that, but I don't have any inventory. I gotta deal with my inventory. Oh no, never mind. I got 4 slots open. I'm good. Okay, let's go up there. Actually, let's go up here. I'll do this. Holy shit, you're playing the game? Yeah, I said I'd play it again. Man, people write all this fan fiction about how I don't or do like certain games. It's fucking annoying. Of course I'm playing the game. What the hell did you expect? What's up, bitch? Let's see what you won. $17.76 lost again. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, I got 3 tickets. I got 3. We good. All right, let's go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and do this again. 1776. I always do 1776, and then 6969, and then we're gonna do. This is my password. 1234. Okay, there we go. We're good. We've got everything set up, and we're ready to go. Let me do one of these, and we're gonna start. Okay, guys, I want to get a little bit of the business out of the way. Some combination leaked. Yeah, I know. That's my password too, bro. I remember Jeff had his password. It was fucking Jeff 1234. Cody figured it out. Cody's his brother. Jeff was like, Cody cracked the code. I'm like, how did he do that? I'm like, what was your password? He told me. He's like, man, I don't know how he could have figured that one out. Jeff changes it. It was Jeff1235. Did not work. All right, let's go. Cody the decoder, man. All right, let's see it. Watch me win. It's my best map. Fuck. He's gonna get that one. Alright, I'm gonna slow that guy down. Wicked fat. Come on, get it. Get it. No! What? Bro, he didn't jump. I'm gonna lose again. Dude. Dude. Come on, spawn. Please spawn. Maybe I get this one. I had to take a risk. Maybe it would spawn on top. This is stupid, man. This is a stupid game. It's such a stupid game, man. I hate this game. Oh, wow. Somebody else got it. This guy said, GG, suck a dick, bitch. Fuck you. Like, he only won because of lag. Like, if it wasn't because of that, I would have won 100%. Like, realistically, I would have won 100%. So, let's go back over. I gotta start this shit up. Oh, Thardo. Let's get over there. Pick him up. Oh, fuck. Yeah, he's on the floor. Just give me a minute. That's it. Alright, let's do it. Get to work. Get some work done. Alright. You know, I still have this picture. It's still on my wall of that girl that drew that for me. All right, what do you want? Just a sec. You strike me as a strong and capable individual. Yeah, you didn't just see that race, did you? Got a job for you, Westerner, if you're courageous as well. On the beach to the far west lies the carcass of Gukai, feathered with arrows. I would have you know it, retrieve the arrows. Okay. That sounds good to me. I'll do that. What's this? Carcass, it's fine. Am I close to the next trial? I want to fight a boss today. Hey there, you there, hey you. You've seen a bumbling quad of an Elrond. It's a recruit that I ordered to patrol the northern ledge. Good, alright. He's late in returning. Strange boy he was, quiet and brooding, reluctant to speak unless spoken to. Much as I'd enjoy dragging him back by ear, I can't. Duty compels me to remain. I gotta go pick that kid up? Alright, I got one more to do. I'm gonna go get that. Get that shit done. Optional dungeon at 63? Probably like 74. Like... Yeah, I'm 74, man. Like I've been like I did so much stuff at Heavensward, it leveled me all the way up here. MSQ 63. Okay, let's see what happens. 74-year-old. No, that's not what I said. Wait, what's this here? Why is there a bunch of guys? Bro, fucking simps. The hell is this? She has no patience for seasick pirates. Can't suffer the sway of the ocean. Well, what do you want? A new recruit. I have a task for you. Go receive them a medicine. The Quickscape Pier, hapless Doman, bemoaning his wretched fate quickly. Alright, let's go. I'm ready. I'll go talk to that bitch. Is Gundo? I know. I don't even need to click on him. You know who that is. You know who it is. Level your warrior through MSQ. Doesn't fall behind. Bro, if I want to level it, I just grind out dungeons. Leveling is so easy. You just do it. And Kumo, come to the behest of Efumi for medicine. My very best is yours for the taking. Great. How pitiful the loss of Doman, unable to stomach the sea. A true Confederate would raid a dozen ships while in his cups. Okay, that's a bit much. All right. I guess I'll go kill this guy, whatever the fuck this is. And so, yeah, anyway, what's I saying before? Yeah, it's like, so I only have, like, these are the classes I want to level. I want to make sure I have all of these maxed out. Because, like, I view my role is, like, I'm not a Dark Knight, I'm a tank. Then also I want to get, I don't care about any of the other ones. Maybe, like, fucking, Dragoon. Yeah, I hit G, so I was playing Lost Ark. Yeah, I just want to play tank and be really good at that. Maybe Samurai, maybe Reaper, something like that. But, like, I'm not really sure. Like, that's my mindset, is like, I want to go 100% into being good at tanking. I want to know everything about tanking, and I want... Thanks, Quantic Labs. You did this. Yeah, like, I want to learn how to tank and be so good at it that, like, I know everything about it. That's the way I see it, man. You guys see what I'm saying? Like, it's like, I want to be... I've always been of the mindset, it's like, it's better to be really good at one thing than average at a bunch of things. You want to be big dick? True, man. Exactly. That's what it is. I want to be the very best. I actually wasn't reading any of what it said. Like, it was just like, I was just waiting on the one to click that was the right one. It's a Confederate recruit. What happened? You don't care about states' rights anymore? You don't look like a man of the Confederacy. Yeah, what happened? Forgive me. This was yesterday. We bid farewell to one of our own. I was worried they might have lost her way. We laid her to the rest, and the boats pushed her out until the current claimed it. For our sea is the home, now and ever after. But those sent hither with burdened hearts may draft back to shore, it said. Out of respect for her comrades, she strove to earn more than her keep. She hunted rare and deadly game in treacherous waters and lost her life for it. But my vigil is ended. Her vessel has not returned to Okoru. She has made peace with her life and placed the faith in us to live on. Well, that's good. I thought he was afraid because he's a pussy boy. I didn't know he was trying to do a good thing. All right, let's go turn this other one in. Yeah, that's fine with me. Game has a weird feeling to it. So, like, you wouldn't say that if you grew up playing Square games. Like, this game, like, playing it, whenever I came back and I started playing it again, it reminded... Man, we'll get the fuck back over here. It reminded me a lot of, like, seeing somebody you knew whenever you were in, like, elementary school. But, like, now you're both, like, 25. Where you have, like, this, like, weird sense of, like, familiarity with them, but it's hard to place it. That's the way that I felt with this game. Yeah, Secret Amanda. Yeah, there's something, and like I didn't even realize what it was until like at the end of fucking the game. Why is the shutter still? What's this? Medicines, give them here. They milk down on me for resorting to such measures, but ought to render the world stable and motionless once more. You're as kind as is Akumi. You may tell her I'll return to my duties as soon as I'm able to. Alright, well that's nice. And what's the third one I gotta do? I gotta go over there. Let's get that out of the way. Man, he left me again. Being a tank is know how to space out your defensive CDs. Yeah, I mean, like, that's not really a secret. I mean, like, that's... The thing is, you needed to know how to do that for, like, challenge modes in Mists of Pandaria. You feel like Final Fantasy VII Raid shouldn't be locked behind MSQ? I don't think it really matters. The thing is, like... if it's like a few hours of work. Is it more important to have a game that's like that has continuity, or is it more important to have a game that's like that works the way that you want it to, right? That's like it's ready whenever you want it to be. I don't know. Like I don't think it's a big deal, to be honest with you. The story, it's a story-focused game. Like I think that it's one of the instances where there's no real right decision for that, and the developers should just make. Oh, that's the new one, isn't it? Wow. They should give one of these out to all the players if Dogecoin ever hits $1. Yeah, it's a storm out. I know. Can you buy that storm out with Dogecoin? Can you do that or not? Directly. No, that's too bad. They should have thought of that. That's a good idea, right? What's this? What do you want? Get over here, you dick sucker. Get over here, you stupid ass dicks. Get the fuck out of here. I want to look at you. Now what? I actually hit this button because it was death grip. Like, I straight up thought that shit was death grip for a second. Alright, let's get his arrows. Good. Oh, I gotta do it again, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. Ooh, we're going deep on them. What you got against dick suckers, man? Nothing. Like, it's actually like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I could suck a dick, it wouldn't even be gay. So, like, I don't have any problem with that. It's not even one of those things. It's just, it's a phrase. True, yeah. I mean, you know that. Everybody knows that. It's a classic? Yeah, y'all didn't know that. You take out your garbage. Does that make you a garbage man? Come on. Like, it's about the intent behind it. Yeah, of course not. Yeah, there it is. Do it all the time. I don't know about that. But, like, yeah, it doesn't make you a garbage man. You cook. It doesn't make you a chef. It's just sucking a dick. What's with that? You spit or swallow? I'm not gonna get into that. Like, I feel like there's been enough situations recently. There's been enough situations recently. But let's go ahead and move on. I've been away for some time. Yeah, I got your shit. There you go. Quit crying. I gotta do a bunch of fucking chores for these idiots. Now I gotta turn them all in. I don't care about your life. Strange sigh passes your lips. Have I said something odd? No matter, thanks for the aid. Yeah, a strange sigh because I'm done with your fucking bullshit. There's a tank mount? Yeah, I forgot where you get the tank mount. I think maybe it's like 100 wins in a PvP BG or something like that. I don't know. Pull up my recruit. Yeah, it's been a while. Was the time standing watch for a funerary vessel? Rarely does it give voice to his thoughts. I had no idea our comrade's death affected him so much. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. I think that the best part about Final Fantasy, the story in my mind, is the fact that, it's the fact that, like, a lot of the characters in the game are not one-dimensional. And even characters that are, like, ultimately bad, it's like you can see why they're bad. Like, I like that a lot. Like, Bahamut. Bro, they put him in, they hooked it. It's like imagine like somebody puts like clamps up to your nipples and they're harvesting you for milk. Even if you're like a dude for like 8 years. Of course you're gonna fucking cause an explosion. That's what they were, no, that's what they were doing to him. That's what they did. Domo was raised in the mountains of his homeland. First time he saw a sea was after he fled his homeland. He tosses and turns to sleep when he takes to the water. It's not long before he can no longer stand, but he'll grow accustomed to this life. He's hardly the first, after all. The captain was too of Doma, though he cast aside all 25 years ago when the Imperials took his lands and the lives of his parents and brothers. Perhaps you too will renounce your ties and join us some... Man, get the fuck out of here. Think of my offer. She is a cat girl. Wait, no, she's not. Never mind. Okay. We're done with that. Let's go talk to them again. The Jizz Bahamut. Don't want to be a pirate? Fuck no, man. Like, you saw them... Dude. They pulled that guy's G card so fast. Like, the Garleans pulled their G card. It was like, nope. You think you're something? You ain't shit. You know it. That was it. Fuck no, I wouldn't want to be pirate here. Full of a bunch of pussies. Been busy, haven't you? Here to ask you to help with anything, now that you mention it. Had trouble with ravenous sharks. Okay, let's go get them. We need to call the thieving bastards regularly. Okay, take a few of these as rotting fish bait. I'll not be needing them. And if you see you can't find another group, they've been hiding away longer than that. Okay, I gotta go kill a shark. I like that. Oh, let me pick this up. So you're saying the Final Fantasy, if a cow has Bahamut power, she'll end the world? I could make a joke about that, but I won't. Let's go ahead and we'll get this quest done instead. Let's do that instead. Yeah, discipline. I'm a good boy. I never tell bad jokes, guys. Never. I actually was thinking about what's this here? Running fish. That's one. I was thinking about stringing to. I'm pretty sure. I've seen the Discovery Channel before. It is Final Fantasy. You're right about that. It is Final Fantasy. Oh, it's not there. All right, get the fuck out of here. You're dead. So how many more of these do I need to kill? Oh, I gotta kill 2 of them? Oh my god, bro. 2? Oh. Where's the other one? Where's it at? Let me see if I find this. Tag mount's level 61 and above. What's this here? Level 61 and above. Dungeons is tank. Oh, that makes sense. So you get the tank mount for being a tank. I didn't know that. I probably should go do that. Like, I got one mount. The Dark Knight gets like the red guy, right? The red boy. And then Warrior gets a bear, I think. For the high-end duties. Is that it? Yeah, the Panther. Yeah, that's what I thought. I will do Final Fantasy mount-offs. I know some people were search for the illustrious power. Where the fuck is it? Map. Wait. Oh, it's over there. I didn't see that anywhere. Oh my god. It was in the gray area. I'm an idiot. I didn't see it anywhere there. Mythic Dungeons, Final Fantasy. I want to get as close to that as possible. My goal is really to I want to beat everything in the game. Like I want to be able to beat every fight in the game. Because like that's what I consider to be like mastery over the game. Dragon Song Reprise? Yeah, I'll beat it. Why not? There's no reason that I couldn't beat it. Who's this? Get the fuck out of here, Michelangelo. Fuck you. Sharp Shell of the Red? More like Sharp Shell of the Dead. Get the fuck out of here. Get aided. Oh, Cammy be praised. I don't know what I could have done if you hadn't come. My partner's got said that was a good one. Hi, yeah. You haven't seen them, have you? No. Kojin started chasing us. Their leader asked us if we were Doman. They're Yosuitsu's catchers. I know it. First Istari and now this. They got Rasho and the others. Man, that woman is a bitch. Like, she is a straight up savage bitch. I just poured over there. Yeah, did you beat everything in Elden Ring? No, but I'm gonna play it again. Like, I plan on replaying Elden Ring probably like 10 times. Like, with different builds, whenever they bring out, like, different mods. Like, anytime. So I saw that, did y'all see that Convergence is making an Elden Ring mod? I am so fucking excited, man. I'm actually so fucking excited for that. It'll probably be out in, like, probably, like, 4 months. It's not gonna be for a while. Okay, well, we did all the chores. I heard you went shark hunting. We too did our fair share of beast culling, although I think Lise made a stronger impression whenever she bested a drunken pirate in a sparring match. Fastest knockout to date, as I'm told. I think we should have proven ourselves to rather. Why do I get the feeling that you have something important to tell me? Kojin mercenaries rounding up the Dorman Confederates. Surely Yositsu has crossed the line now. We must go speak to Rochelle immediately. At least I should think that he cannot. We'll see if his isolationist policies still work now. Here we go. Elden Ring the mod that can make me good. Yeah, it's called Play Magic. It's easy, actually. What you want, bro? When you playing Doom Eternal?
Our most compassionate acquaintances return. For your deeds, we owe you many thanks.
Yeah, whatever.
But something tells me our thanks are not sufficient.
That's more like it.
The strange thing is, I was certain you understood our position. And yet here you are with that same look in your eyes, and those same words upon your lips, I'll wager.
I hope he dies.
I speak only the truth. The Confederacy will not be spared Yotsuyu's wrath. You have always known this, that one day you would have no choice but to stand up to the Empire.
Yeah.
I say to you that day is today, and come once more to ask that you join us in the fight.
Yeah. Confederacy, rise
How
up.
convenient that recent events should lend such credence to your claims. Tell me, do death and destruction always follow in your wake?
Man. What a bitch. What an absolute little bitch. They're
They
about
had
to.
no part in it, Tansui. You know this. We all know this.
Yeah, stop being a pussy. Nobody likes you.
They came and took our Doman brothers. They will torture them for her sport. Murder them for her satisfaction.
You can't fix her, guys.
So we attack and get butchered for our trouble, or do naught and let them have their pound of flesh. If this be our choice, I say we suffer the ignominy. We endure. We survive. There is no better path.
Damn.
Until the day our enemy is grown weaker and we stronger, there can be no retribution.
Makes sense.
We will wait for a sign. Such is the judgment of the Confederacy.
Pussy.
So that's it then. You're just going to abandon them to her.
Oh my god. Bro, if Lise was in real life, she would be one of the people tweeting about every day some new like social or political issue that she's the leader of. You know what I mean? Like every week she'd change her fucking profile picture to a new flag. I mean, I'm talking about like the whole, like, this is nuts, man.
They'd die for you, you know, for the Confederacy. They would die for you, but you wouldn't even think to risk your lives for theirs.
Duh. Fuck them. Uh-oh.
I have one last idea, if you will allow. I'm afraid it's not very good as ideas go. It's exceedingly reckless, in fact, and you may well come to despise me for ever having suggested it. Assuming we survive, that is.
Okay. What is it?
The question being, do you trust me?
We make a really big bomb and we drop it on them. Do you even need to ask?
We can't stand by and let innocent people suffer, here or anywhere else. I'll do whatever it takes.
I bet you will.
Then let us roll the dice.
Oh, shit. What are we gonna do?
If it's a sign you want, we shall give you one.
Okay.
One rousing enough to make you drive every Garlean out of Isari without a second thought.
What's she gonna do?
You are wary of invoking the ire of the Imperial forces stationed in Dome, correct?
Okay.
Know then that once we have rescued our comrade and freed Isari, We mean to liberate the nation as a whole.
Oh, shit.
You will doubtless require assurances that we are capable of achieving this, and that is only fair. Accordingly, we shall demonstrate our seriousness by depriving the Garleans of a key ally, the Kojin.
So we're going to exterminate the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Okay.
What, the three of you, just like that?
Fuck them. Yeah, fuck them. That's right.
Actually, my esteemed colleague here will attend to it on his own. But the how of it is not your concern, only the outcome.
That's right.
If we succeed, you help us liberate Asari. If we fail, you lose nothing. A simple enough wager, if you have the stones for it.
That's right.
The little miss does make it hard to refuse, does she not?
Words are air. We will weigh you by your deeds.
I like that. That's a good line. There it is. She's destroying him? Yeah. Chad response. Alright, let's see what happens. So I gotta go kill some turtles. I can do that. That's easy. You just get them. What was this here? I got a turban? Wait, it's a... How do I eat a turban? For shows a man a few words, he has a few left to say. So, alone you will deal with the Kojin. If you are set upon this course, I shall give you a word of advice. Two factions have the Kojin. The mercenaries who serve the Empire belong to the red, and those who serve the blue are the traitors. They've made no pact with the Imperials, so they may be willing to hold your cause. Alright. Sounds good. Thank you, Captain. We shall not endeavor to keep you over long for your sign. Right, let's head forward. Where's Lise? Yeah, where the hell did she go? Bro, this axe looks like dog shit. Like, this is the challenge mode, or not challenge mode, Palace of the Dead Axe. This one looks like shit. It is the worst one. The samurai sword looks way better. I need to get this one. Like, I feel like after I finish the Heavensward MSQ, I kind of want to go get that. Might try to actually do an ultimate. That shit would be fun. You mean Stormblood? Yeah, whatever. Okay, let's go over here, and we'll go turn this one in. Do you want a second channel? No, I'll probably do it. It probably only take me a day or so. Because, like, I'm not going to blind prog it. Like, I'm just going to, like, we're going to know what to do. We just do it. It's not hard. Oh, my God. Didn't we just watch a video on that guy? Words are air? Yeah, true. Asmongold, what is it? Sorry, I didn't mean to wander off. I just wanted to have a think. You're worried we won't be able to live up to our promises. No, it's not that at all. I'm frustrated that I didn't think of it first. Yida and my father always had a way with words. They knew how to inspire people, how to bring them together. I always hoped that I might have some of that in me too, but I'm starting to think that I don't. What am I even doing here? I've been wondering that for a while. Lise, you... Don't listen to me. I know where I came from. Forget I said anything. We have places to go, Imperials to fight, and friends to save, and we're not going to get any of it done standing around here moaning, right? Oh my God. Right? Her hands are big. Before we visited Tagaralban Yaman, I was in Lisa Lamasa visiting a friend, a young child who had been through a great deal. That's neither here nor there, suppose. Anyway, on the way back, I passed a fucking, a pet, I don't know what the fuck that is. They sold some of the most exquisite-looking tarts that I had ever seen. I've always preferred cookies, to be honest, but nevertheless, I decided to stop by and try one. I'll treat you with one when this is all over. Asmongold 2, I won't take no for an answer. Oh, great. Another food buff. What about Yashlada? We'll never hear the end of it. Alright, you too. Yashlada 2. Once she's better, good, then let's, we have a million things to do then. Wait. Wait, I thought this was gonna be like some metaphor for like tarts and cookies or something. So she just brought up that she bought some fucking cookies? Okay. So how the fuck do I get over there? I mean, I guess I swim? Holy shit. Okay, well maybe I should go over here and I should go from here to there. Because that's like a better idea, right? So I'm gonna go do that. I think that's a better idea. Swim? No, it's okay. I got it. Whale mount? No, the whale mounts are $20, okay? We're not gonna get any store mounts. It's okay. I'll go there on myself. I don't want to get carried through the MSQ, okay, guys? If I do that, I'll never hear the end of it. It's all right. Can I dive yet? No, I don't have my scuba training. I'll go this way. Hopefully this isn't gonna dismount me. No, it doesn't. All right, let's go. It's nearly a full crest run. I still can't believe... Guys, that's a bit much. That's a bit much. Oh my god. Wait the fuck up. Yeah, for real. That's a weird one. That is a weird one, man. That's a weird ass fucking mountain, man. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, anyways. So you get your own island, huh? I wonder how many people you can have on the island. Hopefully I'll be able to do mount-offs and stuff on the island. I think it'll probably come out, like, the thing is, they come out with patches kind of... Oh, I bet it's over that way. It's like this big area. Yeah, that must be it. The whole FC, not Epstein's... Nah, bro, quit. Like, that's a bit much, right? Like, let's calm down. October or November? Yeah. I'll probably be like, you know, I'll probably be like maybe a quarter of the way through with the MSQ by then. So, yeah, that'll be good. What's in the water? What's in the water? I actually don't know. I have no idea what's in the water. I have no idea about any of this shit, man. What's the... It's that mount. That's the mount that I want to have, but I feel like everybody has it now. Like, I want to get this one too. This is from like a Heaven's Word, like a ultimate, like a outdoor boss, right? You have to get like 4 things and turn them in. I think, sorry, Stormblood. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, Stormblood. Yeah, I need to get that shit. Eventually I will. I'm not worried about it. This is the Isle of Beko. Though to be honest, looks the same as many of the other islands around here. Yeah, reused assets. I thought the same thing. Rochelle said there was a cave that would lead us to the village. We should search further into the island. Okay, let's go. That's the mount, man. Like, if somebody has this mount, I think that there's probably, like, something wrong with them. Like, there's got to be, like, there's got something wrong. Like, if you did 2,000, or sorry, 4,000, no, yeah, 2,000, Mentor roulettes. Whew. That's a lot, man. I have this one. Somebody gave me this one. 2,000 of them, man. Like, I would do, like, imagine do one of those a day. That would take, like, 2 years. What the fuck is this? Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. What is... Oh. Okay. What do you want?
Is that light I see up ahead?
I don't know. It's a barnacle. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Holy shit.
We appear to be standing inside a giant bubble. By the 12. I think we're on the seabed.
It's Atlantis. Oh my god.
Well, I thought I heard familiar voices.
Who the fuck is this? Wait, it's a guy. There he is. This guy's great. I like him.
Soroban, what are you doing here?
What do you mean, what are you doing here? He's a fucking turtle. What do you think he's doing here?
What a curious question. I live here.
You dumb bitch. How could you not expect that? Icy, thanks for the 100 subs. She's so thank you so much, man. I really fucking appreciate it. Thank you, Icy. She's so dumb, man.
Then this is the home of the Blue Kojin.
No fucking shit. They told you that.
Just so. I bid you welcome to Tamamizu.
Okay. It's a nice place. Oh, actually, wait. They didn't tell her that because she was out on the dock sulking, having some like existential crisis. So she actually didn't know that. How fortunate we should be to find a familiar face in this place. And we should take Soroban out of our situation. All right, sounds good to me. Let's do it. Soroban's curious to learn why you're here. What happened? Basically, shit is fucked. That's basically where we're at. This must indeed a dire precedent, but perhaps an opportunity for both to craft yet another profitable arrangement. Very well, I shall introduce you to our leader, Bunchunchin. It shall be up to you, however, to present your case. Okay. Can you recap the story so far? So basically, we went to Japan, and we had to talk to a fish, and the fish said he was going to buy us a boat. So we gave the fish a bunch of money, but the fish was lying. So we had to beat the shit out of the fish, and then we had to run away from the police, and we finally got inside of George Soros's house, and we took the fish and kidnapped him in there. And halfway while we were running away from the police, Donatello from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles came and helped us, which was really convenient because he knew the place better than we did because he also lived in Japan. So also there's another factor where there's a girl and a guy, and they're like royal protectors of a prince of Dorne, which is a place that's getting attacked by this guy who has a thicker plot armor than Sylvanas. His name is Xenos. And what happened is we had to sail over there, but we couldn't do that because the Confederacy said it was part of the states' rights that they could control the sea. But then the Confederacy pirates got their G-card checked by the Empire, so now we have to help them grow their balls back, and by doing that, we have to grow those balls back by talking to Donatello's people, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So we had to go to the bottom of the ocean to talk to them. Oh, and there's a girl that's a complete bitch. And that's basically what we need to stop her. Because she got one of the guys, one of the samurai guys. That's what happened. There's Bunchunchin. What the fuck do you want?
Welcome, guests. Gratitude to you for aiding Soroban in his negotiation.
This is a samurai Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
We thank you for your hospitality, honored elder. Pray forgive me my brevity, but I wish to discuss an urgent matter.
What is it? NordVPN? What? 15% savings?
So, you seek to compel our red brothers to forego hostilities for a time.
Yes.
That's right. We know your two clans have your differences, but what with you being brothers and all, we thought you might be able to share some secret knowledge or something.
From far above, you have journeyed here in search of our wisdom. You shall have it.
Okay.
All creation is a tapestry, through which the divine is interwoven. Kami are legion, and they can be found in the great and the small.
Uh-huh.
Though they come and go as they please, they favor certain vessels. The ancient, the precious, the exquisite.
Okay.
We Kojin covet these vessels, these treasures. We go forth and bring them home to keep them safe and bask in their divinity. They bring prosperity and joy to us and our children.
It was a cup, man. Like, it's a cup. Like...
Yet, how are we to seek these treasures above if we made enemies of the Garlean Empire, powerful and far-reaching as they are?
True. Yeah, they're fucking loot hoarders, yeah.
Wiser to join with them. So resolved the Red Koji.
That's the exact opposite. See, this is... We don't want them to join the Garlean Empire.
Cautiously and carefully, for the Garleans are blind to the divine, nor will they suffer their subjects to see.
The fuck does that mean?
So the Red masquerade as mercenaries who seek money and power, and never speak of their faith in the presence of their masters.
Oh, okay, but they're actually secret... Okay, they're sleeper agents, I get it.
To honor the divine, they deny it. A twisted and misguided path.
Well, I thought the Garleans wanted to harness the power of the primals or the icons and turn them into human living batteries. That's what they wanted to do, right? I mean, that was Gaius. Oh, it's just him? Oh, I thought it was the other ones too. That was just Gaius. Okay.
Aye, aye. Kami will not abide such foolishness. This they shall learn to their sorrow.
Okay.
While our red brothers live by the sword, we blue Kojin uphold the old ways, engaging in trade and valuing
That's right.
peace.
Play both sides.
Alas, men distinguish not between our clans, and judgment for the doings of the red falls unjustly upon the blue. Thus do men grow more and more reluctant to deal with us, denying us our treasures. This cannot continue.
It's just all for loot. Like, this is like some fucking, like, elder samurai wisdom overload. And there's no wisdom in this at all. It's just like, so basically we want our special rocks. And, if there's a war, we're not gonna get any special rocks. So... Guys, this cannot continue.
On that point, we are in agreement. You are willing to aid our cause, then?
What, do we have to give them a special rock?
There is a way that the red may be driven to retreat into their shells.
Oh, it's got to do with special rocks.
But to share with you this knowledge is to reveal secrets of the divine. Assurances must first be had, trust forged, a bargain struck.
Special rocks, isn't it? Come on, just tell me.
Well said, Elder. In great crises is great profit to be had.
Okay, how many?
Delight not overmuch in such things, Soroban. Now, tell our guests what must be done.
What is it?
As you wish.
Well, I've no idea what we've gotten ourselves into, but so far so good, right?
Alright. Listen, my friends, we require your assistance with the search. Priceless treasure. Special rock. Fuck! Fuck! This jewel, Jesus. It's actually... It's in the possession of Higashi. To present the Garlands as an offer to conciliation. Alas, they succeeded. In the ensuing chaos, the Magnetana was left to the sea. We wish to recover the sacred jewel before our brothers. However, were we to come in contact with them, it would be problematic. Therefore, we turn to you. We want you to search the ocean floor for this treasure. I'm not sure how you're supposed to do that without, you know, drowning. Fear not. There's a ritual we can perform to imbue your bodies with a powerful blessing, but first you must prepare all offerings for the fuckets. Okay. Alright, let's go. I'll see the shells. Lise can look for the coral. Find the Ukawangu and relieve its carapace. Okay. I love how... I love how these guys, it's like, they're playing this music as if they're like imparting the ancient knowledge of a forgotten people upon you. And it just really all boils down to like, so yeah, there are these like really special rocks and we want them. So, you're gonna have to kill everybody to get, you're gonna have to kill our brothers for them because like, you know, we have standards. We're not gonna kill our own brothers. So you're gonna have to do that for us. And if you do that, everything's gonna be fine. Yeah, this is the magic rocks. Yeah, we're getting shungite. Where the fuck is this? Oh, it's up at the top. Alright, where is this? Why are these marked here? I don't know why the fuck those are marked there. I have no idea. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, what the fuck? What? Oh. Oh wow, it's Dumbo. Is that Caden? Oh no, sorry, it's Z. Oh, never mind. Let's go over here. Oh, I gotta kill these. He's being banned in China. I don't know why he gets so pissed off about that. Like, I bet he actually doesn't like it. You know, like, it's like, yeah, totalitarian assertion and, you know, like, all that. Like, yeah, whatever, right? But, like, I bet a part of it is, like, he actually just doesn't like it. He fucking, like, yeah, he says fuck that shit, right? Hibbity hobbity, yeah, probably doesn't even, he probably doesn't even know. I don't know why I think that's so fucking funny. Okay, let's go back over here. Jamming himself. Yeah, he has no idea. Oh, that's like, wait, holy shit. That's like one of the Quellens in WoW. Oh my god. Is that the one that Paladins get for completing the duties? Is that it? Is that the Paladin one? Yeah, it is. Holy shit. Alright, yeah, I gotta figure that one out. Alright, now what? The Kuru Carapace. Yeah, I got it. Let's go. Let me guess, I put it on my back. How splendid they are. I gotta... So these guys are not even... They're not even real turtles. They're just cosplaying as turtles. Here's the sea... Okay. They shall offer more than suffice for our purpose. We must be ready to the present to perform them. You'll be able to move freely through the depths and find the fucking special rock. Out of curiosity, how large is this sacred jewel of yours? Unless it's too far large to be carried by the three of us, how are we supposed to even find it? The Ruby Sea is not exactly small. Surely you will realize we have been searching this whole time. The area you wish to explore is but a small fraction of the Ruby Sea. Okay. The Shellless can provide you with better guidance than we can. Shellless? You mean the Kojin aren't the only ones living under the sea? Rain have been there for as long as I can remember, the Overseer. Tell you more whenever you arrive. We're getting ahead of ourselves here. Let's carry out the ritual. Alright, let's go. Well, I forgot how dumb she is. Yes, she is dumb. Sorbran's about to show you a shining, submarine new world. Okay. Then let us go to the western part of the village where the water twists and turns, and there are complete the preparations for the ritual. Alright, let's go. Should I do all of these side quests? Like, are any of them, like, really relevant to the lore? I don't mean right now. I don't mean like, oh, let's do that instead of the MSQ. I just mean like on my own time. Or is it like, yeah, so, do I need to have you get the, there's a rock on the other side of the village. I don't want to go over there and get it. Just go get it. Is that it? Okay. What's this? He jumped into the water. I'm going to go inside, wait until he returned. What's this?
It is done. Your offerings have been given to the sea.
Okay.
The ritual can begin at last. Come and stand before me, my friends.
Well, let's go. You gonna pussy out now? Let's do it.
Yes, yes. Listen to my words, and let all else wash away. Listen to my words, and feel them flow into your heart. At first a trickle, then a flood.
What an idiot. It's not working.
O Kami of the fathomless waters of the fallen, the ascended, the flowing, and the becalmed, caretakers of the shallows and of the depths.
Our Father, who art in heaven.
Receive of us our meager offerings, cleanse these ones of earth and stone, and grant them your blessing, that they might drink deep of the divine.
Holy shit.
The ritual is complete, my friends. You may now breathe in the depths as you would upon land.
Strange. I don't feel any different. Are you sure it worked?
Reasonably. The blessing does have its limits, of course. While it will allow you to dwell in the depths, it will not help you traverse them.
The fuck does that mean?
I can swim well enough. How about you, Alize?
Oh, like a fish, in contrast to my doggy-paddling brother.
You know what? Fuck him.
Somehow, the boy just isn't very buoyant.
Yeah, because he's skinny. I have the same problem.
Skilled or no, your bodies are ill-suited to the sea. Your cause demands alacrity, and you shall have it.
I like how, like, her saying that, they had to do, like, this, like, weird fucking anime action shot of her whenever she said that about him.
But
that was
first,
great.
Let us take to the water.
Alright, let's go. Let's do it. I'm ready. So how do I move her? Oh. Where's like all the pollution? There's like dolphins swimming around with like a six-pack thing holding their mouth shut.
Incredible. I could swear I was breathing air.
Oh, wow. So I get to move around in the water.
Now I shall summon for you noble steeds of great strength.
Oh, is he gonna be a seahorse? No shot. Where are they? Uh-oh. Bruh?
Wow, look at them. I bet they could
It's
take us
too
all the way
soon,
to the
yeah.
deepest depths of the sea.
They
And
can't.
So they may. After we've won over the Confederacy, rescued Kosetsu, and liberated your respective homelands.
Yeah, manta rays can't go down that deep because of the pressure of the sea.
And I shall call them again. Take care, my friends, and may the Kami speed you on your way.
Okay, let's go. I'm ready.
We'll find that treasure in no time. Come on!
Their magic rays? Oh, true. Yeah, actually, it would work. Yeah, never mind. It's very convenient that they were able to just cast a spell on me to where I can breathe underwater. It really kind of... really just makes everything a lot easier, you know? Yeah, that was really convenient that they were able to do something like that, you know? Diving unlocked. Oh, shit. Owing to Sorbent's blessing, you may now dive into deep water and stay submerged indefinitely. Underwater settlements like the Timatsu and the Susano can be accessed via circular portals. To leave deep water, you can always swim towards the circle. And to dive into deep water, press Control and spacebar. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with Soroban and to mount a striped ray. Okay. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Woo. Woo. Holy shit. I'm in the water. Oh my god. I get to hold... Holy fuck. Are there any more, like, is there like another shark? Oh. The sharks are only above land. I get it. Okay, let's go in through here. It makes sense, yeah. Wait. If it's a new mount. I got a new mount. Wow. All right, cool. So now what's this? Let's get off this. And what do you, no. What do you want? This must be Suno Sato, the Rain Village Soren told us about. Right, let's see if they can help us find the jewel. All right, yeah, whatever. Let's go. Where is it? 1 month of farming? Wait, you don't get it? Wait, what? You may perform underwater emotes. Lisa would like to delay in searching for the special rock. If they know the overseer should be around here somewhere. I dare say one of the locals will be able to point us in this direction. Now that I look around, they get the distinct impression we're not welcome here. Seems good to me. Yeah, everybody's good. Yeah, seems totally fine. I need to get this Chocobo outfit, man. So, apparently... So, after we did the Chocobo riding, obviously I asked Maya if there would be a time in the future where you could ride Stompy, which is an ostrich or something like that that she had. So she said, no, you can't ride him. Then I went over and I saw a video of people literally riding ostriches in a race. She was lying. She was. You can search for Shoshai. Where the fuck is he? This man, I gotta find out where this guy is. Yeah, it's an emu. I don't know what it is. I don't. It's just a bird. I wonder if you could genetically engineer a parrot to be 8 feet tall, and you could ride on the parrot. Because, like, that's basically a dinosaur. That's a dinosaur. Yeah, you could probably do that. It would take, like, a few million years, but that would... Is this our man? Leave this place and never return. We have no need for wide-eyed wanderers. Sorry, I didn't mean to stare. My name is Lise, and these are my friends Asmongold and Alise. We're looking for the overseer of Shiosai. Is that you? Why is he dressed up like a chef? The Kojin of the Blues sent you hither today. I am no overseer, nor would I ever claim to be one. I am the high priest of Shoshi of the violent tide Shiosai. So you are the man we're looking for. Great, we need your help. We're looking for this one jewel called the XIV. Shut the fuck up. We will suffer no outside troubles in this sanctuary, especially those of would-be treasure hunters. Quiet, or there will be no dango for dinner. I can do nothing to you. I say again, leave this place and never return. At the very least, sir, you might condescend to tell us of your village and why you loathe so much to even show the most basic courtesy. Damn. Bro, she goes hard sometimes on people. Sato is our sanctuary. Under the benevolent leadership of the Ruby Princess, sovereign as a Susai, we reign and enjoy our humble yet fulfilling lives, but it was not always so. Long ago, our forebears were driven from their ancestral lands. Beneath the waters, they sought refuge in the ravages of war, and here they flourished. All that we are, our culture, our traditions, are born of the sea, as was I. Though we have engaged often in diplomacy, it has ever been with the utmost caution. Isolation and independence are essential for preserving our way of life. Hell yeah, brother. So it was when Doma fell 25 years past, the Ruby Princess in her wisdom decreed that we would take no part. As it was, so ever shall it be. Forever and ever apart. Forgive me. I understand how highly you value your way of life, and how will you suffer none to endanger it. You may be assured that we have no desire to do so, and I would hope that we've given you no cause to assume otherwise. You have not, but this changes nothing. Regardless of your intentions, it's not my place to break with tradition. I must consider the wishes of all that come that call this place home. I'm not gonna fucking try to say that shit. For me to defy their will and permit outsiders to remain would be a gross betrayal of my responsibilities. Please do not ask this of me. Thank you for your time. That's a good point. He says fuck off. Yep, he says fuck off, that's it. Chop suey, no say it, whatever the fuck it is, man. Alright, so what's this? So it continues, another village, another deaf ear. Clearly, Gur Albania is not the only place with walls. I'm starting to wonder if this is all a huge mistake. Goetsu couldn't have known that it would take this long. I only hope he's still alive. Ah, he's dead. Yep, it's ruined. Now what? Oh shit. Meanwhile, in the Tavern of Asari. Oh no. Jesus! God damn!
I tire of this filthy tavern, and it's still filthier clientele.
Uh-huh.
Scant reward for your treachery, aye. A painted woman of your rich experience deserves a better class of customer.
Oh, name calling. Is that what we've been reduced to?
Uh-oh.
Orphan of the Nayuri. Widow of Sashihai. What joy it must have brought you to be revenged upon us all.
Uh-oh, she's mad.
Enough. Not nearly enough.
Oh my god!
My appetite for your agony is as an abyss. Bottomless. Insatiable.
So she is like super crazy.
Before you die, you will cry and beg and prostrate yourself upon the earth. You will crawl on your belly through the muck and the piss.
Couldn't you look up her skirt?
Debase yourself for my amusement. All of you.
She is nuts.
But you think you are made of sterner stuff? Rather than have him beat you, mayhap I should have my oath go and fetch your master's head. Oh, poor Lord Cayenne. Kami rest his soul. Noble leader of a fallen nation. A fine puppet he made for the Viceroy. For a time. 25 years he was content to serve his masters as a dog. And then everyone had to rise up and get themselves killed.
What the fuck?
Tell me, how did it feel to fail him that day? To live with the disgrace of his death?
Bro, she's so crazy. She's actually fucking insane.
Not that you were a stranger to living with disgrace, of course. In the what was it? 25 years since you were humiliated and tossed into an imperial jail? You had plenty of time to get used to it.
Damn.
Oh yes, I heard the stories.
Oh my god.
About the samurai who would do anything to return to his master's side, even if it meant pledging his blade to his sworn enemy. They say he walked with death, that he slew 1,000 men in the Empire's name. Truly a tale for the poet.
Oh shit.
I do not deny my sins, but I will not be reproached by the likes of you.
True.
Oh, I mean not to reproach you, but to praise you. You're a survivor, samurai. Just like me.
Uh-oh.
So,
uh-oh.
let us not dwell on the past, you and I, and instead give thought to the future. To wit, I would ask you again to help me resolve this vexing matter of Doma's missing heir.
What the? Who's that?
Living or dead, it makes no difference, really. But the Garleans are most insistent that we put this problem behind us. And I know you helped him flee. So tell me, what became of Lord Hien?
He's not gonna say shit.
To my dismay, the details escape me at present. Mayhap your dog could jog my memory.
Oh man, that's gonna make her mad.
Get on with it, and mark me, brute. There is no limit to how far you can fall.
He's...
Of all the bloody stupid... Ah! When I get back...
Yeah, he does. He's fucking bored of this shit.
I'm gonna find that little shite, and I'm gonna make him pay.
Yeah, he's... What a fucking simp, man. Bro, like, yeah, what a fucking simp. Oh my god, he's talking about me? I don't know why we should not have let him go. We should have killed him. Tells you all you need to know of our state of mind. What's this? We seem to have reached an impasse, and to make matters worse, every solution I can think of will only take more time. I don't suppose you have any ideas, do you, Asmongold? Find some red Kojin, droid. I don't fucking know. I've got no idea. The thought of administering a little encouragement does have its appeal, but it would need to be convinced by the red Kojin knew anything before resulting to violence. You're the ones that come from above, yes. Can we have a moment of your time? Who's this? We didn't mean to startle you. My name is Inami. This is my wife. We were wondering, do you have any news from Doma? We'd most like to hear it. May I ask why? If you must, our daughter has fought in the rebellion. We heard naught from her since. 'Twould be too much to hope that you know her. Her name is Oh, fuck. That's fucking convenient. Damn, that's really convenient. That's the girl. That's her parent. Yeah, I said, what the fuck? Yeah, as a matter of fact, we do know. Kami by praise, she lives. We're looking for her too, actually, but I'm sure she's alright. We had no idea she hailed from Susano. How did she come to serve as Doma as a shinobi? It all began when she was a little girl. she and another child crept out of the village, having grown curious of the outside world. To Dome they went, and they met a young boy, a proud son of Yaxana. His tales of imperial oppression left a lasting impression on her. When she returned, she spoke passionately of the Norman's plight and urged us to take the boy in, but my wife and I would not hear of it. We thought the matter closed until she never forgot his words, and she became convinced that the Garleans would one day come for us, and it was in search of the strength to defend us that she left, and years later to learn the ways of the shinobi. When the Ruby Princess learned of this, she forbade Yugiri's return, lest she bring misfortune to all of us. We protested the judgment, but there's nothing that we could do, and so our daughter, who only wanted to keep her people safe, surely we can do something. Yeah. God damn. I am but a humble stonemason. But if Yasani is what you seek, I may be of some assistance to you. The jewel is known to possess an unusual property. To the naked eye, it is jade, but when bathed in a particular light, it shines with a divine resplendence. I have mined similar materials before. To find them, must use lamps. They cast an invisible light under which stones sparkle in the deepest depths that are invaluable. Okay. Oh, that must be the lantern. Oh, I see it. This is a sunken ship to the east, so the currents may spurn their way the cargo. You may begin our search there. Oh, great. We're going to get it. All right, let's go. You find what you seek. I only wish that there's something more that we can assist you. Know that you'll be in our prayers. When you see our daughter next, pray tell her not a day goes by that her parents and brothers don't think of her. Aww. We will, I promise. Jesus Christ, bro. Like, I was going so well. It was going so well, guys. Okay, so how the fuck do I get out of here? Alright, I guess I just jump through here, I think. This has got to be it. Okay. So... get on the mount? How do I get on the mount? You can mount? What? 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 Bro, I fucking love magic. What's this shark? Can I kill the shark? Wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, it's control spacebar, right? I was gonna kill the shark. So you can't even kill him. The fuck? Okay, let's see this. Oh my god. Look, it's Diablo Immortal free-to-play players. Holy shit, look at there's so many of them. Oh my god, wow. That's incredible. Wait, why don't they have mounts? Fucking idiots. This Rexel same visitor, the Stormblood spoke, the gods are good, and the town is nearby. Okay. To find it, you need to search the area marked on your map. Use the lamp to pinpoint the precise location. Okay, that's pretty simple. So it's like archaeology, I'm assuming. Let's see. You're getting closer? Okay. It just says I keep getting closer. Just okay, so it's this way more closer to be where it is. Okay, maybe it's up here. Okay, so that's fucking wrong. Okay, all right. So we'll come back down here, and I'll try and click on it again. I am getting closer. I do that every time because that's where my other buttons. Okay, all right. So that's wrong. So I'll go over here, maybe. Okay, so all right. So I was going the right way. So it's in here, and maybe it's like right here. You are getting closer. You are getting closer. Fuck. Okay, I'm not closer anymore. All right, maybe it's over. Okay, I'm fucked. Oh, I bet it's right here. There, peeping from beneath fine layer of sand, there's a sparkly boy. Oh, there it is. Okay. Wait. Wait, did I just get it? No shot, I just got it. That's it? But looking for a needle in a haystack would be quicker. Goethe would have died of old age by the time we finish. You haven't found everything, have you? You think, wait, oh, you think that's it. Nah, bro, I bet that's not. Eager to keep moving. Okay, let's go. We make for Tamatsu at once. Once we arrive to the Elder, we can finally learn how to deal with the Red Kojin. All right. Let's go. Bro, I don't know. Like, where the fuck? Let's see. Two more? Two more what? Let's go. Don't spoil it. I want to know what's going to happen. Or I don't want to know. Like, you know what I meant to say, right? All right, let's go over here. So, how's the Chocobo ever to breathe? How's he able to breathe underwater? That kind of doesn't make a whole lot of sense, does it? I mean, this is a pretty cool area. So, was this like Vashir and WoW and like people mauled about this area a lot? Or were people okay with it whenever it came out? Yeah, did people like it or not? It's cool. Let's see, did I, yeah, I did do that one. Okay, good. Let's go back over here. Okay. We found the special rock. You've returned, and with it I trust? Absolutely. Here's your special rock. Make no mistake. Well done, well done. About the Red Kojin, you see there's a way to make them retreat into their scales. You're ready to tell us now. Indeed, I am. For you see, divinity resides not only in material vessels, but also in individuals. And laying claim to the most sacred of treasures, as you have demonstrated affinity with the divine. To treat the men with men and women such as you would invite fortune into our homes. Gladly, we will aid you in your cause. Yay! Shut up. All is ready? Then give them what they require. What do you want? Oh, nothing. That's great. This is a ceremonial knife of some sort. Before this blade is which is sealed shall open the treasure vault of the Kojin on the Isle of Zeki. There are most prized relics, be they of the red or the blue, is kept safe. Fiercely do the red guide it, for its contents are more precious than their lives. Were the vault to be attacked, their response would be necessity immediate. Kojin will be summoned from malms around to defend their treasures. And were we to sow enough chaos, the Reds in service to the Imperials would have no choice but to answer the call as well. Giving the Confederacy the sign they've been waiting for. Without the Kojin, the Imperials don't have nearly enough troops to hold off the pirates. Okay. However, you must understand the vault is a holy ground, home to proper 1,000 kami. To intrude upon without paying proper respects is sacrilege we cannot condone. So if we pay the proper respects, would it be alright? How do we do that? Okay, the other two lie within the vault. Were you to deliver the jewel unto the others and thereby make them whole, the kami may forgive their trespass. Okay. So, if you understand correctly, you want us to take the sacred jewel coveted by our Red Brothers and deliver it into their treasure vault. More or less. It belongs on the Isle of Zeki, so as long as it finds its way there, we are satisfied. The Makamba has chosen you to bear it to its brothers. Had it not, you would have never found it. And we would not be having this conversation. What, so what is this, like the One Ring? What the fuck? It was just a One Ring? Should inform the Confederacy our plans and bid them ready to act whenever the time is right. What the fuck is this? Okay. The Isle of Zeki lies in the west. Look for a cave beneath the waters. May fortune favor you in all of your other endeavors. Okay. Cool. Normal how he's seeking in heavily guarded treasure vaults, but it's the only way to convince the Confederacy to act, and so be it. The bigger, the better. This kind you wish to 7 of your most battle-hardened friends. You should be prepared for a fight. The bigger the better. The kind where you'll wish you had 7 of your most battle-hardened friends at your side. Guys, I think we're gonna have to do a dungeon. Don't know about you, but I'm ready as I'll ever be. I guess so. Let's do this. All right, here we go. To the left, then, they say. To the Isle of Zeki. Yep, let's do it. I'm ready. Big dick. Okay, I'm not... Oh, I guess I have to go over there myself. All right. So, where the hell is this place? Oh, shit. Okay, it's all the way over there. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go over there. Dungeon side quest. I'm not going to worry about the dungeon right now. I want to try this out and see what happens. Okay. And let's ride over there. I actually kind of like the... I wish there were, like, monsters and stuff like this, right? It's like the deep sea. There should be, like, krakens and fucking octopuses. Not just Diablo Immortal free-to-play players, right? There's Rich Campbell up there. I got him right there. Oh, what? Just a minute. Okay, never mind. I thought that was a whale. Yeah, like in WoW? Yeah, exactly. Like Vashir? Yeah, I thought that was so badass. I loved it, man. It was so cool. There is a Kraken? We'll see what happens. Okay, so this is where the Isle is. And I'm assuming these guys are like a beast tribe. That's why this little thing popped up. That's where all the other beast tribes are. They've got their little thing that pops up as well. Okay, what's this? Oh, shit. Okay. Assuming it's the right cave, this would lead us straight into the heart of the Isle of Zeki. Have you got a plan for once we get to the Isle? How about the 2 of us get the guards station, 1 1/3 heads for the vault? Assuming the other 2 of them will get there, together we'll make a stand. With our numbers, it's not feasible to do anything more complicated, I think. Fine by me, I like simple plans. I'll be one of the decoys then. Yeah, we know you do. You read my mind. I also had a mind to ask Asmongold to be one, given his peerless martial prowess. True. Then it's settled. You 2 will make your way to the stronghold, creating as much chaos as possible. You know, have some fun. Meanwhile, I'll attempt to locate the vault and gain entry with the ceremonial knife. While I'm inside, I will contact you via cell phone. Okay? Right. Come on, we have work to do. Let's do it. Alright, and let's go up here this way. Yeah, it's this way. Got it. Cell phone? Yeah, they've got Nokias. I mean, as you guys know, Nokias are very powerful, they're very indestructible, and they can even work underwater now. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, I have to actually... Oh shit, bro, why this music? This music's a bit much. It's a bit much, bro. Like, this is a lot. Okay, kill this guy here. Good. Oh, he's not dead yet. There it is. He's dead. Bro, like, these mechanics, I don't know how anybody can beat this game. This shit is hard. Okay, so now what? I guess we go over that way. Let's go. This is a hurry up song? Yeah, true. Oh my god. We gotta walk around him. That's my mount. He's a wild animal now. Stupid. Stupid, he didn't even see me. Fucking idiot. Look at this guy. Another idiot. So yeah, it's soundless, exactly. Okay. Where they at? Okay, we just killed these guys. That's no big deal, man. Like, this shit's a joke. I need to start working on that Palace of the Dead shit again. Like, I've just been so lazy about it. I need to do that again. Whenever I do, like, I feel like... I feel like I've got some pretty good... I'm pretty close to being able to beat it. I do. I actually feel like I've been training for it this whole time. Okay, let's go turn this one back in. Oh, I'm in combat. I am combat, I mean. Okay. What's your highest floor? I've cleared it in a group. So, like, that doesn't really count. Like, so, yeah, it's kind of... yeah, I'm not really sure. I think it was solo like 150 or something like that. It was like 146 or 150. Hope Alice is alright too. Okay, at least can you hear me? I found a vault. Head northwest. Okay, let's go. Seppo reach 180 boss. Yeah, the 180 boss, like, I watched a video of it, and it seems like you have, like, 1 extra GCD to kill it. Like, if you used a potion, because, like, so you have to have, like, a cancel or a macro to remove your health buff so you get healed in a different way. It's actually nuts, man. 90% of the time, it's trying 180 to 200 over and over and over again. Yeah, I feel like once I get up there, I'll be okay, though. Like, I don't know. Like, I'll probably make a few mistakes, though. Probably I will. It's a bit more lenient now because of the stat squish? Yeah. So I think, like, it's just about knowing what to do and doing what you know. Thank you. The entrance is straight ahead. There's a whole garrison headed straight for us. Wait, what the fuck?
Thieves! Thieves! Come to steal our most precious treasures! You will pay for this sacrilege!
Shut the fuck up, bitch!
That's the spirit. Now don't be shy. I'm more than ready for another round.
Seize them!
Am I gonna have to fight these guys? I'll beat their ass if I have to. What the hell is that? Is that the ceremonial crab? Oh, shit.
What in the world?
Are they combining? It's like the Triforce. Fuck.
Who hath made us whole?
What the fuck?
Hark! A great kami stirs. Yes, yes. A great kami of the sacred treasures.
The special rocks. These are the
Oh,
elite
great
special
kami,
rocks.
We beseech your intercession. We who have guarded your blade and glass for generations. Your faithful Korjin.
What's it gonna say? That's a cool sword. If I made you whole, it was not my intent, but I carried the trinket. We'll tell him the truth. He's like a divine being. He knows everything.
Thou didst freely deliver our jewel unto thine enemy's own treasure vault?
Wasn't my plan.
How auspicious! We do commend thee, son of man.
What the fuck?
Such audacity is deserving of celebration, exaltation, a contest of wills to mark the occasion. Let lines be drawn, let sides be chosen. And for their loyalty, we shall stand with the caretakers of our greater part.
What the fuck?
Oh, perfect. A contest of wills. Just what we need.
Yeah, sorry, this is a male space. This is what we do. Yeah, we're not gonna play T.
Hearken to us, shelled ones. Upon this day, your wish shall be granted. Curse neither your fate nor its executor, children of man, for we are of the divine, of both heaven and earth, the ringing silence, the raging calm.
Jesus,
All
guys.
riseth and falleth at the
Oh my-
whim of capricious fortune. Assume your marks upon the stage and embrace the coming chaos.
What the fuck? Okay. It is the Triforce. What are they gonna make here?
We are Susano, and in revelry do we rejoice.
Oh shit!
That's a primal standing in front of us, right?
And a horde of angry Kojin at our backs. Oh, this contest is getting worse by the moment.
Oh fuck!
Lise, help me clear a path.
I think we fucked up. We shouldn't have done this.
Leave them to us and save your strength. You'll be needing it soon enough.
Make way! Make way!
Oh my god. It's lit. Let's go.
Spoil not your appetite for the feast, children of man. The dish will be served whether you will it or no.
This dude is nuts. Okay. Now we gotta fight his ass? Let's go. I'm ready. Okay. Go this way here. Bro, this is gonna be lit. Do it on min eye level. Let me see this one first, okay? Alright, what do you want? That's not part of the plan. The Kojin Primal was most definitely not part of the plan. Though I'm sure it's perfectly logical explanation involving all the aethers stored in the treasures and religious fervor which goes regarding them. Pity Alpha isn't here to provide it. And just remember, I thought our fortunes had changed. I swear, if Sorba and his people know this might happen. What if they knew that it was going to happen and they had us do it on purpose without telling us what it was? Because they knew that they would need the help of the Primal in order to resist the Garlean Empire and or the pirates. We have to defeat the Primals. Okay. Yeah, I beat his ass. I may not have the best plan, but she has the only one. Before our numbers, I went our options. I wish I could claim a brilliant plan, but I don't. All I have is a desperate one. You and I will do our best to draw the Kojin away from the Primal. We'll lead them on in a wild dodo chase across the Isle. The rest of the plan, I'm afraid you can guess. I'm sorry, Asmongold, I truly am, but neither of us can even approach Susano, much less hope to defeat him, which means that you're on your own. The reason why is because they don't have the Echo. We can't, they'll get possessed by him. Who knows? But that's actually not entirely true, because there were other times where they went up against Ramua, or they were in the presence of him, and they did not get possessed, which means that the Primal's ability to possess the mind of somebody and to temper them is intentional and voluntary. So, I don't know, like, this guy's clearly not malevolent. Which would logically make it not make sense for them to not want to have the battle with him. This is logically doesn't make sense to me. But maybe they don't know that. They don't remember the quest. He does have an awful lot of adventurer friends. Maybe some of them decided to take a fishing trip. And surprisingly close were by. I speak fluent Heingon. Come on, there's no point putting this off. Alright, let's go. Can't risk it. Yeah, true. I don't know why people are surprised. I remember this shit. I remember everything, man. Like, didn't I score like a 40-2 or 45 or some shit like that on the, on like that test? After not playing the game for a whole year? That's a whole lot. Oh my god. Oh my god. There he is. Oh my fucking god. Alright, give me a minute. Give me a minute. Let's fucking do it. Let me see what this is here. Alright. Give me 1 second. How do I messed that up. Okay, alright, good. Unlock the vault door. How do I unlock the vault door? I have no fucking idea how to unlock the vault door. Oh, I click on the thing that says unlock the vault door. Is it Alt or Shift to click through people? What is it again? There it is. Okay, we got it. Okay. All right. Boy, let's go ahead. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, and then we'll do it. Man, eye level. I'll do it on minimum eye level. Yeah, I will. I'll make a pre-made brew. It's big dicking time. I got these Dr. Peppers from the fucking the store. They're all right. Let's see here. No way, yeah. I just don't want anybody to think I'm drinking alcohol. Would be disgusting, filthy, horrible. All right, let me invite everybody. I'll invite everybody I know, and then maybe we'll take some random people too, if we can. Okay, in 1 second. All right, good. Holy shit, we actually have a perfect group. All right. It's time. Let's go to fucking work. I'm ready. All right, let's see here. Chocobo races. Just kidding. All right, Pool of Tribune. And let me see here. Okay. Should I do Echo off as well? I should just do Echo off as well too, right? Yes? Okay. All right. Pool of Tribune. Dropping. Thanks for 5 subs. I appreciate it. Let's fucking do it. I am ready. Let us commence. Okay. This is where the guy spawns. That guy does not miss leg day. Holy, oh shit, wait. Okay, all right. Okay. We're back. I'll get a food buff. Where's my pizzas? Good. And, well, fuck. Let's just pull it and see what happens. Can't raise by the way. Locked to 63, so don't die. Oh, just not gonna die. Alright, problem solved.
Let the rebels begin!
Okay. Usually they do a tank buster right about now. Yeah, that's what I thought, okay. Many of the mechanics function the exact same way. Okay, get out of that. Oh, wow. That's a new effect. It's like this is a whole new expansion. What the fuck? Holy shit. I'm assuming I have to go in for that one too. Okay. And then I turn him away, probably for the other attack. I think he's gonna do it again. I'm gonna put reprisal up on him. There it is. See, I know what the bosses do. I just look at their hands. Okay. There's something going on here. That's probably bad. Okay. Doing great so far. I'm gonna keep my my jump on off CD. Oh, that's badass. That's some 10 Commandments Moses shit, huh? Okay. I'm gonna pop this right now. He's gonna probably hit me with this as well. Watch, he's gonna do a tank buster. Watch this, watch, he's gonna hit me with it. Right here. Okay, I guess not. There it is. See, I knew it was gonna happen. Okay. It's not too hard so far.
The seas part for we alone.
Okay, this is the same thing he did before. Can this be anywhere, or should we fight him in the middle of the room? Ooh, that's exciting. Both of them together. Okay. Alright, we'll put that on him too. Why are there two of those things there? Oh, I see. Damn! That shit's fast!
How our hearts sing in the chaos!
What the fuck is this?
Wild and pure and forever free!
Oh! What? What? Tap it? Holy shit! Are we gonna get it? Oh my god! We did! Oh my god! This is it! This was the thing! We're gonna fight him again? Oh, we have to fight the sword! Okay. Sword is destroyed.
Rejoice!
Damn!
Resilient souls, I salute you!
Oh my god, bro, what the fuck? Okay. Storm Splitter, I've got a cooldown up, I should be fine. Okay. That's only 8,000 damage, that's nothing.
Earth and stone at our beck
Oh, I
and call.
forgot to use my abilities. Okay, where do I have to pick these up? Okay, there's a chain and he's moving them around. How does this work? Okay, who gives a fuck? They'll take care of it. I'm a tank, okay? I don't need to learn mechanics. Oh man, I'm wasting my blood spiller procs. I'm dumb. Okay. Big dick damage. Big dick damage. Let's go. Okay, I don't know what that is, but it's probably something I should use a cooldown for. Oh, I should have used something. I should have used a fucking reprisal on him. Okay, it'll be up for this. Just barely, though. Okay, good.
The seas
Nice.
part for we alone.
Okay, he's gonna do the line again. Is it him facing here?
Such ferocity.
Good. All right. Oh! Beat his dick. Take him out. Reprise that one. There we go. I beat him. Fuck yeah. Bro, I remember seeing that sword scene before I even played the game. I never forgot it. Damn. All right, let's take a screenshot. Hold on. Oh, let me go right. All right, that I just think that should be good. Yeah, perfect. Damn, that shit was cool, man. God fucking damn. Like, I cannot, honestly, I wish there were more mechanics. I was like, dude, I want to, like, I'm so ready to do hard fights. I want to do hard fights that I have to, like, constantly fucking, you know, be doing shit and popping off, man. Like that extreme, I'll do extreme. I will 100% do extreme. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. There are an extreme. I'm ready for that, man. Holy fuck, I'm ready for that. That's gonna be badass. That is fun. I know I have to complete the MSQ. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you very much. This was a good fight. I liked it, though. I like the, like, I wonder, is the clicking the button part hard on extreme? Or is it still just clicking the button? No? Okay, it's just clicking the button. Okay. You're no longer receiving experience bonus. Meanwhile, off the coast of Othardo. Yeah. So it's the pirates. Oh, so are they attacking the Garlean Empire now? Two pussy boys out at sea together. No wonder they lost the
Nary
war.
a peep from the shellbacks, sir. It's enough to make one wonder.
Uh-huh. Oh, shit. There he is.
The Red have sounded the alarm. The Isle of Zeki under attack. Fierce fighting in the stronghold.
Now we attack,
the
right?
vault breached by outsiders and strange tales from deep within. All this the Red cannot ignore.
I love how he acts like he didn't cause this to happen.
Even now,
It's a it's a false
abandon
flag.
their posts and flock to the Isle. The Garleans are powerless to stop them.
Oh shit!
I'll be damned they did it. Well, Captain, wagers notwithstanding, I dare say we will not have a better opportunity to drive the Imperials from Asari and rescue our men.
I would agree.
On the other hand, naught was put in writing. But if your mind is made up, then that is that.
Please die. Please die. Please, please, please die. He's gonna man up.
I should add that if you were to change your mind, none would gainsay your decision, nor think you beholden to your past.
What a little bitch!
Nor would anyone begrudge you a spot of revenge into the bargain. Like the little miss said, we knew this day would come.
What a little fucking bitch. Slap him.
Isari may be a rotting husk, but at least the tavern keeper never watered down his drinks.
Well said for a temperate man.
So what the fuck does that mean? Okay. We're going to war. Idiot. It's so stupid.
Hear me, comrades! We made a bargain with the Eorzeans, and I mean to uphold.
Damn!
I mean to remind the Garleans that this is our sea, that all here belongs to the Confederacy.
Oh shit!
All that is theirs is ours for the taking, and take it we shall. We will strip them of everything they hold dear.
Okay, let's go. Oh my god. So, bro, shit's heating up. All right, let's go. Oh, here she is. What, are they bored of beating him up? He's tired.
This one is iron. My hands will break before he speaks.
I bet she'd like that.
Ugh. Kami, give me strength. Are you good at anything?
He's actually not. He's a loser. No, he's not. He's a complete loser.
I had hoped this might prove more productive than blind inquiries, but I see you are determined to waste my time. Very well.
Uh-oh.
Line them up. Kill one for every question he refuses to answer.
Damn, bro, this bitch is savage. What the fuck?
Hurt them, and you will get naught from me.
You have given me precisely that thus far, so what have I to lose?
True.
Mark me, samurai. I will find Lord Hien, be it with your help or with your heads.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Scum! You will pay for that!
It's the Kool-Aid Man.
Confederacy. They've come to save us!
Oh, shit. Is he gonna bust down the door?
And this after I took such pains to cow them. Even pirates have their pride, I suppose. Enough to march to their deaths, no less. Oh, the stupidity of it all.
She about to die.
It truly is a sickness. I shall just have to lance the boil. Drain them of every last trace of honor and compassion. Every last drop.
My lady, I'm going outside.
Yeah, he's like, I don't fucking like want to deal with this shit.
Oh, oh.
There he is. Holy fuck.
The Kami are not finished with you yet.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What about the girl? Oh, shit.
There's no end to them. They just keep coming.
What do you mean? It's like 10.
Then we must be doing
They're
something
respawning.
right. We have to hold out for as long as we can. He's counting on us.
Susano is slain!
Slain by the Shellless One!
They're just running away now. They said, fuck that, man. Yeah, they're gonna run away too, 100%.
Is it
They're
true?
done,
Did
man.
you defeat him?
Yeah. We beat his ass.
Well, in that case, how do you fancy helping us keep the Kojin occupied until the Confederacy make their move?
Alright. Oh. Well, that's convenient.
Speak of the devils, that's coming from Isari.
Well, let's get the fuck
I
over
think
there
we've done all
then.
we can here. Let's withdraw and make for the village.
Why would the Shell Boys
Right.
even try to attack
Although,
now?
they don't seem keen to let us go.
Why? We just beat the fuck out of them. What do you... Why? Like, their god literally was destroyed.
Hear me, Kojin of the Red. We have no quarrel with you. Only your imperial
What?
masters.
Yeah, we literally just killed their god. Like, step down.
No more blood need be shed this day. I pray you let us go in peace.
Yeah, shut up, bitch.
You dare speak to us of peace? Your flesh will feed the fishes, thief! Attack!
What a piece of shit.
Now's our chance. Don't worry about her. She can handle herself.
Just killed all of them. Wow. Attack! Yeah, she got AoE down. What a pussy boy. What are you gonna do? Oh my god. Oh, she did that Zangetsu attack. She did the combo with the jump back thing.
Glory, can I?
Damn. It's the melee combo, yeah. Wait, how the fuck? Wait, what? Wait, how the fuck did I end up in the water? What the hell? But that... I remember this. Put me in the water. Let me drop the group. I don't know if it's gonna mess up my stuff if I don't get any experience. Thank you for helping me, guys. I appreciate it. We did very well. You rafted the water, I guess so. Go up to the top. Okay. Go over here. This is certainly more convenient. I'm gonna get this. This is from level 70, right? I'll be able to get this mount soon. I need to get that mount. I need more mounts to farm. It's from Eureka? Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. Well, let's get the fuck in there. Let's go. This is a big deal. I think we're safe. I don't see Coach Fire is going back for Alice. She stayed behind so we can escape. Shut up. Get in there. So that you could escape, not me. And that was a mistake. I should have been the one to stay behind, not her. So if I go back, we'll lose her. I'll never forgive myself. I was willing to drag you into all this. It was my fight, not yours. I knew that from the start, but I also knew I couldn't do it alone. But I've asked too much to let it all happen to you. I have to make this right, and I have to do it on my own. So let me go, please. I'm asking you as a friend. I have to help her. I love how they act like this is some kind of like a massive sacrifice. You can start by helping me find a towel and some bandages. Yeah, like she was beating the fuck out of him. It's gonna distract him, not making her like an ultimately futile last stand. Who does that? Yeah. Oh god. This is so stupid. Shut up and let me have this. Oh my god. That wasn't so bad. Now we need to hurry back. Yeah, duh. Don't tell me that was the entire cutscene. Don't you even dare tell me that was... I fucking believe that. I don't see any soldiers. Do you think the Confederacy... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Like, not sure what to make of a sorry. Ooh, I get an aether current. Something definitely happening here. I saw people who look like they might be injured. Let's give them a hand and help out find out what they missed. Okay. Do you need slash help? You should go after police. Okay. Oh great, now we have 2 Dumbos. Where the hell are they? There he is. Flustered Fisher. I'm sure he's fine. Why's my face red? What do you mean? It's not red? What do you mean? Can you be crazy? I was certain she'd have us all killed and burn us hard to the ground or kill us and make us watch or barricade us in our homes before putting them to the torch. Yeah, she's a crazy bitch. We know that. Yeah, everybody fucking knows that. Stupefied senior. Oh, God. Thank you, my child. When we started fight started, I started to run and hide, but I felt I couldn't regain my feet. I thought I'd be slaughtered, and all the pirates drove them off. Never thought I'd see the Confederacy came to our aid. Damn. Tribal X with the 5 gifted subs. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Okay, so I guess now we get to... what's this? Oh, I go over here, maybe. What about the girl? Like, where's the... Bro, where's the girl? Oh, there she is. Industrious pirate. I remember you. Wanted to save me from the dormant catchers. Thank you. We rescued the fishermen and kidnapped my comrades. I did not kidnap the Confederacy years ago. It's like opposite day. It's the Confederacy shows up and they free the slaves. Look at this. If you're looking at the captain, you'll find him in a tavern. Why am I not fucking surprised? Your inventory is full? It sure is. Let's go in here. Oh, it's not there. I like that one. I had to get that one. Back already. What have you learned? Tavern, you say. Let's find Lisa and speak with them together. All right. Okay, here we go. I think it's time almost for me to get a new weapon. I really like this. Where's the...
My Eorzean friends. Saw the smoke, did you? A pity you did not come sooner.
Are they dead? Hopefully they killed them.
Busy elsewhere.
Hopefully they just killed them.
Gosetsu! You're alive. You're all alive.
Alright, let's see.
And full of vim and vigor. Did I not tell you I was no stranger to chains?
God damn, man. The guy is such a badass.
The fighting cannot have lasted long. Where are all the Imperials?
Fled. They stood their ground for a time, until it became clear that their Korgian reinforcements would not be coming.
Well, they were...
We took some few casualties, but my deeper regret is having let Yotsuyu slip through my fingers. That bodyguard of hers may be a halfwit, but he's a mean bastard on the battlefield.
Fucking idiot. Absolute fucking
In any event,
idiot.
I imagine all involved are satisfied with this outcome. So far as the Empire is concerned, the Confederacy attacked Asari in retaliation for the Viceroy's actions. And without the aid of insurrectionists, I might add. Suffice it to say, we are prepared to be the subject of their undivided attention for the foreseeable future.
I'm so mad. So you say, Dharma shall be free, we swear. Okay, yeah, I wanted to ask, like, how the fuck did she get away? I'm so mad.
An impossible claim, yet one spoken with such conviction that I cannot choose but believe it.
Oh my god. I'm gonna show you guys something really funny in just a couple minutes, okay? Not right now. I cannot choose to believe it. All right. I've got something really funny to show you guys.
Your assistance would be most welcome. Nevertheless, we shall do our utmost to spare you undue danger. We are already in your debt.
It's my dick.
Nay,
time.
little miss, all debts are paid. For by your deeds, many still live who elsewise would not.
True.
Let both parties count their blessings, and may fortune continue to favor us all.
Except you. Pussy bitch boy.
You still seek to bring freedom to our people, then? You will go to Yansha.
I have faith that our allies yet live. Once we have found them, we will plan our next step.
Okay. Okay. Why do you not like him?
Yansha was the crucible of the rebellion. What happened
Because he's a
here
coward and a pussy
pales
bitch.
in comparison to what Yotsuyo did there.
Yeah. I can't
Remember
believe...
this. Fear changes men.
How?
Have care in whom you place your trust.
How did you let her get away, man? What are you doing? What are you doing? You were right
Our
there.
wounded home. Oh, your shellback friend sends his regards and looks forward to your next meeting. Try not to die before then, eh?
God, what a little pussy bitch. God. Ugh. Okay. Canonically, he's super strong, but he just happened to be strong. Yeah, it's just, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Like, right there. She didn't even have any weapons or anything, man. I'm pissed. Okay. I'm gonna pause here. I think we made a lot of progress. We made a whole lot of progress. We got a lot of work done. I'm happy. I think we did a lot of shit today. We popped the fuck off. We did a lot of shit. I'm glad. Things are heating up. Things are getting exciting. I'm ready to see where this is gonna go. I am. Through the most annoying part, it didn't even annoy me at all. It's whatever. I just played through the story. I enjoyed it, man. It was good, man. At least next time, yeah, I'll go to that after, probably whenever I start next time. That's what it is. What'd you want to show? It's a slow burn? Yeah. Let me show y'all fucking... Come on. Why don't you settle down, Zoe? So, there was an individual that was in chat. And it was one of these toxic Final Fantasy fans. And these are the people that I was telling you guys about. Now, you think the community of Final Fantasy is good? It turns out that they're not. They're full of a bunch of people like this. You're so bad. You won't survive because you're so bad. This is what the Final Fantasy community has. Or so I would have thought. Until I scrolled up. Why is the combat so slow and boring? Trying to play Final Fantasy PvP KEKW. Catgirls what face? Zeppla cultist leader. Finally Platinum WoW. This is an unironic, false flagging WoW Andy who's pretending to be a Final Fantasy player to make me not want to play the game. Can you fucking believe that? Oh my god. There's an imposter among us. Yeah, actually, I can't believe that. Yeah, actually, maybe, to be fair, I can pretty much believe it too. But it's still fucking stupid, right? It's the 4 chip. It might be. I don't know. I'm not sure. So here's what I'm going to do. Tomorrow, I plan on streaming. I'll be on. I don't know if I'm going to continue this or not. I want to do either Vicus or Cuphead DLC tomorrow. I want to do one or the other because like I do want to finish. Like I kind of want to keep going with this because I feel like it's starting to like pop off. But there's other stuff like I kind of want to just kind of move around to do Cuphead short. I think maybe, you know what? Why don't we try Cuphead tomorrow? I think that'd be a good idea. Maybe we do Cuphead tomorrow, and if it's short, we can do Vicus afterwards. Like, I'm a platforming legend. Like, I play platform games. Like, my favorite one is Jump King. And, also, anyway, yeah, well, look, I like platforming games, right? Yeah, it's one of my favorites. And so yeah, guys, thanks a lot for watching today. I really fucking appreciate it. Thank you all very much. I'll be back on in the morning, and we'll keep going to work, man. That's about it. Platform Andy. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. I like platformers. Want to play Hollow Knight? It was a little bit slow, but I did like it a lot, man. Vicus and Cuphead are both super easy and quick. I know Cuphead will be. And Final Fantasy has 24-hour maintenance on Monday. Okay, I'll figure it out whenever I do. But anyway, thank you all very much for watching. I really fucking appreciate it. And I will, I'll run some ads and then relax a little bit. Chill out, have some fun, and just do what I need to do, man. Let me go back over here. Change this. Okay, that should be good. And we are pretty much good to go. Good stream, man. Thanks. Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. I wanted to get a little bit more of the gameplay in today. I know some people were not happy with me just doing it like for an hour, so I wanted to do at least a couple hours, and I think this is a good stopping point, right? This is good, man. It's very, very good. Are you coming to Saudi gaming event? It's not gonna happen, man. Like, if there was a gaming event that was downtown, I wouldn't go there. I'm not gonna leave the house. I am not a house leaver. All right, let's be honest. Do it at your own pace. Yeah. D&D news? Not yet. I don't have a D&D news. Best part right now, if you want to do other stuff, because after this it gets fucking wild. Yeah. What's this? Hemp and half robe. Is this what I think it is? Yeah, is this what I think it is? Yeah, it is. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll handle this right now. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of a level 50 weapon. Levin weapon coffer. Levin is Ramua? Like I think I don't know. Because he's the Lord of Levin, right? Yeah, okay. Wolfspine boots, we'll get rid of that. And I'll get rid of this one too. Master, yeah, Lord of Levin is lightning. I didn't know that. Okay, we'll put this on right now. Was it leather boots that he gave me? I'm assuming that it was. Did it go in there? No, it did not. Okay. Yeah, I'll go do my fashion report, and then I'll do some other stuff too. Okay, so... Oh, what the fuck? I'm like confusing myself a million times. Alright. That's good, and I have the leather boots. Which ones were they? Fuck, I forgot which ones. Which one were they? I think it's this one. Okay, the right one? Yeah. Okay, and then the chest piece is, let's get rid of, fuck. I'll get rid of that. And let's put this in here. And I'll put this on there. Alright, good. God damn, I look good. Well, I've got Ugg boots, too. Oh shit. Let me see this. What's all this? I don't know if I have space for all this. Let me see if I do. I do. Nice. Thank you, man. Fairman's Word Relic, thank you very much. Thank you. I should be almost done with that. Let me turn in my fashion report before I forget. I think it should be right over here. Wait. Do I have the 8th right here before I leave? Is there an 8th right here? No, there's not. Okay. Let me go do that. Is Asmon going to react to Anime Expo this month? I mean, what's there to react to? I mean, I don't know if there's really a whole lot to do. This is from Jason. Thank you, Jason. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, like what happened? Oh, let me go do this again, I guess. Knock this out. Overworking booth workers. If there's anything like that, I'll cover it tomorrow. Just post it on my Reddit, man. Let me run some ads. Bastion got on killer Ugg boots. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Recommend you getting a retainer. Yeah, I know. I've just got to figure that out. Anime is getting repetitive nowadays. Like, I've been watching this show, it's called Fist of the North Star, and it's like an 80s anime. It's really good, man. Yeah, I've liked it a lot. It's like, yeah, it's one of the older animes, like, for sure. There you go. Okay, there we go. The fuck? Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, as I said before, people got this weird impression that, like, I didn't like anime or something like that. Dude, like, I used to stay up and, like, watch Ghost in the Shell and, like, Full Metal Alchemist whenever they were on Adult Swim. I was always into anime. I always liked anime. I don't like anime because it's anime. I like to fucking die. Apparently, I like good stories. Like, I don't care if it's anime or not. Yeah, that's really the way I look at it. You talk shit about for years. It's just, it's all memes, right? I mean, like, and like, the thing is, for the longest time, I felt like anime was kind of, I didn't really like a lot of anime. Because I felt like all the oh my god. I jumped too early. A lot of anime was like, it was like all based in like a high school or something like that. I thought it was like, I just thought it was cringe. It's like, in general, like, any time that like an anime is based in a high school, I'm not interested in it. Yeah, I'm not interested in animes that are based in high schools. It's just, I mean, there's nothing like really wrong. Like, I mean, you could say like part of like Sword Art Online, you could say like, yeah, maybe that's, and like, it's true, it definitely was. But that's not really what the story was about. Okay. We got him, boys. Another dub. Watch Bastard on Netflix. It's silly and badass at the same time. Yeah, I will. I watched Berserk for the first time. It was amazing. Yeah, like, I think that you shouldn't, like, so here's my best advice for people that are like, let me turn this down a bit. Here's my best, like, advice for people that are unsure about trying out anime or watching anime. Stop thinking about it as anime. Like, view it as a medium to tell a fantastical story. So, like, yeah, that's all. Yeah, it's present yourself. All right, here we go. Bleach's epic anime series. I didn't like Bleach. Like, animes being a full-on weeb. Well, it's like, I don't like anime categorically. I just like some animes because they're really good. That's all there is to it. Should do a podcast with Trash Taste guys? Yeah, sure. What's your favorite anime? Favorite anime is probably Ghost in the Shell. And then I would say maybe Full Metal Alchemist or JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Like Berserk is like, I feel like Berserk's kind of, well, I mean, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure was a manga originally too, right? So, like Berserk is my number one. Like if I can rank, if I can consider Berserk as like, this one counts, like Berserk is number one and like everything else is like number 5. Because I just love it. But JoJo would be in my top 5. Thank you, by the way, for helping me with that. $57,000. Wow. You read the Berserk manga, right? I've read some of it. I have the first book, but I haven't read the new chapters, no. Did you finish Attack on Titan? No, I did not. I finished what they had on Netflix, and I got a fucking subscription to Crunchyroll recently, so I'll be able to look at that and watch that. One Piece. I'm watching fucking Fist of the North Star instead. I don't want to get involved watching like 5 different things, and apparently I watched like the entire like the Hunter x fucking the trial arc, or like the Hunter exam arc, and like now wait, do I have this? I think I have this, man. Miniature White Knight, thank you so much. Wow, let me see what this looks like. Insufficient armory space. Okay. Let me see if I can put this on. 100. Yeah. It's Demon Slayer Season 2. No, I've only seen Season 1. Edge of the Deep. Thanks. Okay, let's see if I can make some space for this stuff. Zervanite Axe. What does this look like? That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Augmented Shire Great. I don't need that. That's a tombstone item. And Garuda's Honor. I don't need that either. Let's get rid of both of those. Okay, we should be good now. Let's put both of these in here. And let's see what this weapon is. I thought I had this. Yeah, I do. I do have this one. What does it look like? Oh, yeah. I feel like if I get the... Isn't that like... Doesn't that match with the Eureka armor? I'm pretty sure it does. And then what about this other one? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. What was it called again? Fuck. Edge of the Demon, that's what it was. Oh, that's cool. Oh, wow. I don't know if I have that or not. Maybe I do. That's really cool. Thanks, man. Yeah, that's the set right there. I might use that. Thank you very much. Which one's your favorite JoJo season? In my opinion, I think Joseph Joestar with like the Pillarmen was really fucking cool. I loved it. I thought that was so fucking badass. Yeah, it was so good. That's pretty good. Yeah, 6 and 7. I'll get to it, man. I'll get to it, Pillarman. Yeah. Where was the oh fuck, let me see if I can remember this. Trying to find like this one video. See if I can remember what this is. So my history. Yeah. This one reminded me of it. Watch this. Just a minute. It fits so fucking well. It's so good. Song's incredible, yeah.
I've given thee courtesy enough.
Little John remix? No, I haven't.
Now I fight just for a loot.
That was pretty badass, right? Johnny Depp's on your screen? Yeah, true. I should get Anime Man on Allcraft, convince McCall to watch anime. I feel like I don't, like, I'm not into really, as I said, I'm not really into, like, anime for the sake, thank you, Sammy, I'll have to do that, I screenshotted it. I'm not really into anime for the sake of it being anime. I'm into anime for, you know, just a good story or something like that. Yeah, it's whatever to me. Like, I don't care if it's animated or not. I like, the reason why I like a lot of older anime is because I think a lot of older anime, it's like, it's one of those things where, like, back then, whenever Ghost in the Shell came out, I don't know when it came out, was it like 88 or like in the 90s? I don't remember exactly. But anyway, like, Ghost in the Shell came out really, really long time ago. And it's like, back then, there was like 1995. Okay, yeah. I don't know why it was 88. I forgot which one was 88. Back then, you didn't have like technology to tell a story like that unless you had like the production quality of Blade Runner. You see what I'm saying? So like, anime was like the only way to tell a story that way. So I thought it was, yeah, I thought it was fucking amazing. I have enough of those. I literally cannot take anything else. My inventory is, yeah, they don't shy away from violence too, kind of makes it better. Yeah, that's true too. Will you try Final Fantasy PvP? At some point I will. Thank you guys. Let me actually log off and do some other shit too. Exit game. Want some triple triad cards? Not yet. Kurbo, please watch on stream. We'll sync up. I'm looking forward to actually being caught up with some of these things. That way I can be like, I can be excited about the new stuff that comes out, if that makes sense. I'm gonna try to get all my stuff up to 600. I think that there's a good chance that like maybe in like the distant future that this game is good. So I'm just trying to play it and hope one day that will happen. If your warrior is high enough, you can go through MSQ on warrior to get speeded up though. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Yeah, I just hope that whenever the patch comes out, I'll be ready. Bleach is not a high school anime, FYI. I don't remember what it was. Like, I forgot. You still believe it's crazy? Well, no, I just like the game's, it's a very relaxing game. You know, I think that's why I like it a lot. Why don't you wait until it's actually good to play it? Because whenever it's actually good, I want to immediately be better than everybody else. That's why. Yeah, I want to start with better gear and everything than everybody else. That's the goal. Maybe it's never good and you waste your time. It's a video game. All of your time in every game is completely wasted and it means nothing. Everything that you're doing, it's all wasted. It doesn't matter. It's all bullshit. Subbing to watch Bleach. Maybe I'll try it again. I don't know. Whenever I first saw it, I certainly didn't like it. I just want to do my... where am I, actually? Oh, I'm over here? Okay, let me see if I can get some of these. Press F6 for rewards. I don't even know what that is. This is wasted. Yeah, I'm chilling, man. Is this the only MMO where you main a spellcaster? I don't anymore. Yeah, I've got a hatchet. Like, I respect, because spellcaster is just, like, not... Like, I play spellcaster in this game because playing melee in this game, the collision and the way that your character behaves is annoying if you're melee. Like, straight up, like, that's all there is to it. Okay, fuck you. Get out of here. What's your plan on New World? What do you want to do? I want to get everything up to 625. And then after I... Wait, what the hell? After I get everything up to 625, then I'll wait until the patch comes out. That's generally what my plan is. Yeah, keeping up with 4 MMOs. Yeah, but it doesn't really take me that much time. Guild, thanks to 10 subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. There's no PvE collision anymore. Yeah, but there's not against players, but like mob collision. Like, for example, like whenever I want to attack, look how much my character moves whenever I attack. Whenever my character is moving like this against the other hitboxes, it's very frustrating to maintain like melee range. Like, I understand that, like, oh, well, that's the way it's supposed to be. Like, yeah, sure, but like whenever you're doing it, like the PvE aspect of it is frustrating to play. That's really what it is. How many people are playing New World? Probably less than are watching my stream right now. It's a video game? Yeah, well, no, it's just that, like, there's something that, like, can be said for, like, more momentum, like, based, like, combat like that. But it's just not something that I'm really super into, I guess. I feel like it's one of those things that costs more than it provides value for. It's like it seems like it's a good idea, but actually it's just frustrating to play. How do you establish your goals in games? I just see something I want, and then I move towards the thing that I want to have. It's not complicated. I think that's the way anybody would do it, right? Like 6K players on US. There's a lot of things. Like, look, I'll show you guys. I think I might still have it up. Is this it? Yeah. So right here, East server. This is us. US East. Like, there is no reason that, for example, with the West servers, look at this. They could put all of these servers together and it would still not be as much as the full server capacity, which is what they should do immediately. Because all 4 of the people on these servers are having a bad experience playing the game. Because they're playing an open world MMO with almost nobody in it. Like, I'm sorry, but like, this is a bad experience. Maybe there are some people who don't mind it, but I think not minding something is a pretty bad excuse for something being in the game. I don't mind it. That's silly. How about I do enjoy it? Imagine that. I wonder if I can charge like this. No, I can't. Okay, so I don't have like forward momentum. Problem with Bleach is high school's where it starts. Maybe that's why I lost interest. I don't know. I only watched like maybe 5 episodes. Made New World for console would help make it better. Yeah, I think console, like, in my opinion, I would want every game possible to have as many platforms for it to be available on. Like, I'm not one of these, like, I think PC is objectively better, and I would never want to use a console for something that I could use a PC for instead. But I know other people like console, and it does no value and it does no good for a game to only be on one platform rather than a number of platforms. So yeah, I that's really the way that I see it. What the fuck to do? Yeah. Because there's nobody on your server. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? I don't know if that's what you said or not. I think that is that, like, a lot of people, for example, there will be people that will come back and try the game out again. And this happens all the time. Like, people are like, yeah, I'll go back and play this game again, right? Whether it's New World, Final Fantasy, World of Warcraft, anything. But what happens is that with New World, whenever that happens, it doesn't retain those players because of the subscription problem. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I did play it and I like it now. Yeah, it's a lot better than what it was. I'm actually going to start farming some stuff in WoW pretty soon. I'm going to try to do some stuff before the reset. We'll see what happens. I should buy more of these shard carries. I need to get a better pair of gloves and boots too. Are there mounts in the game yet? No, they're probably not going to add mounts until like their next big, I guess what you'd call an expansion. Which comments you made about Final Fantasy? Like, the thing is, like, a lot of people misjudged and they misunderstood what I meant. Like, I wasn't apologizing to Final Fantasy players. I was just apologizing for being, like, getting mad and, like, letting people's, like, frustration control the direction of the stream. Like, I still think Final Fantasy fans can be super overbearing and annoying. Like, I absolutely think that. It's not all of them, no. But some of them, absolutely. Very much the case. It's all true. Yeah, and so that's just, yeah, it was nothing about, alright, let's see. Hopefully I get 600 on this one. Come on. Oh, you bitch. Oh, you bitch. Fucking bitch. That was a pretty big upgrade for that. I just need to get amulets up and I'm gonna be good to go. I got this axe yesterday, which is pretty cool. I don't know what else I'm gonna use. Let's see, is there anything else useful here? No, not really. Finding out there were unironic false flaggers was crazy though. To me, as I said, I find it all to be funny. Like, I'm not mad about this. I think the entire thing is just so ridiculous and funny to me. Like, I know that, like, people might think that I am, you know, getting mad about stuff all the time and this other shit, but, like, really, I find, like, 90% of that stuff just as entertaining as you do. Oops, not that. I don't feel like anybody buys the green ones. The false flag, there's a few people hating on Final Fantasy a lot. Well, it's the same as the people that hate on WoW. Is that, yeah, people hate on WoW for the sake of hating on WoW. Like, oh, WoW sucks, WoW's such a bad game, it's the worst game. It's like, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of problems with WoW. Like, true. They're removing the tier reagents, so those are literally worthless. Yeah, I don't think that they're... Like, there's a lot of things that like with New World, right? There's a lot of things that don't really add any value to the game, and they just exist for the sake of existing. Things like travel cost with Azoth, which they pretty much nerfed into the ground. Things like, like, I mean, there's a million things like this. Dungeon keys, they're getting rid of dungeon keys. But the problem is, like, I just wish that, like, people looked at what happened with New World, and they see how important it is to just listen to your player base and not just ignore them. Because I think that's what happened, is that the player base got ignored for so long in New World that it turned toxic. And people now have such a strong resentment towards the game that it's hard to get over that. And the new server, or the new players, like, you know, they hear so much bad stuff about it, so they think to themselves, like, oh, I don't want to play this. Like, this game sounds like it's awful, right? Which is reasonable. Yeah, Query of the MMO is the same problem. Yeah, I know. Let me see here. Let's try to play New World again. What's your main goal as a streamer now? My main goal as a streamer is always the same as anybody else's. It's to continuously grow my stream, you know, achieve new heights, and do things that I enjoy. Pretty simple, honestly. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's it. Money? Yeah, I like making money streaming. It's great. I mean, I'll never say, like, yeah, I mean, a good way to say it is that, like, there will be things that, like, money will make me want to do, sure, but if there's something I, like, really just don't want to do, it's not going to happen. It doesn't matter if there's money involved or not, it's not going to happen. Like, I'm going to do what I want to do, and that's pretty much about it. So I can get this done real quick. GTRP. Yeah, and like gamble. The thing is, like, for gambling, like, the reason why I'm not into gambling is because I don't really enjoy gambling. Like, to me, it's stressful and annoying. And also, like, the stakes aren't really high enough. Like, I've made a lot of really big gambles in my life with things. But, like, in order for something to, like, really excite me, this is gonna sound, like, completely fucking psychotic. But, like, in order for something to really excite me as a gamble, it has to be, like, nearly life-threatening for it to be interesting for me. Because, like, other than that, I don't really care. Okay. And they're all pretty much fucking dead. Good. Good, alright. Great. And, let's see here. The rush? Yeah. Relatively normal for gambling addicts. Well, I mean, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. But, like, that's just, that's how I view it. I guess I shouldn't even go after those. What's your gear score? 604. Okay. Buy some New World, what kind of items are you looking for? Oh, I have no idea, man. Like, I'm just chilling, to be honest with you. You don't have to get me anything or anything like that, man. Like, I am chilling, I'm doing great. Don't think you have to get anything from me. I am good. 8 ads, bro. Yeah, I run so basically, like, what I do is, like, you guys know, I don't really run ads during my stream. Why do I not do that? I've thought about running a minute and a half of ads in, like, certain select circumstances, because it would remove pre-rolls for other audience members and, like, viewers, which is something, like, I'm still open to the idea of that, but it's just not something I've done. Yeah, I don't... I think there are people that are unhappy about ads, like, period. But realistically, like, yeah, the way I view it is, like, if content is free and, like, you're complaining about ads on the content, I mean, like, come on. Look at all these dick boys. Look at all these dick boys thinking that they're gonna get me. That is so funny. Man, fuck you. Okay, they're all dead. And I'm assuming the boss is gonna respawn in a minute here, so... Oh, these are fire resistant. Damn, I'm gonna do less damage to them. Okay. Oh, I probably should pick this up. Is this parathynthesis? Yeah, okay. Had to go through that. I've actually played this pretty well. Okay. There, heal myself up. Oh, he's one of these. I didn't know that. I think I actually might die here. We'll see what happens. Okay. This is exciting. Let's see. Should I fight him or should I fight... See if I can pull him out a little bit. And I'll eat my food as well, get some heals. Yeah, I'll fight him right over here. Yeah, this guy's no problem. This guy really does a lot of damage. I don't think I can kill him. I think that I could have if I had the right build, but I don't really have that right now. Let me kite around a little bit more. I can death save, so I should be fine. Okay. I'm assuming he's probably going to reset if he goes out there. See if I can heal up a little bit. Get a little bit of damage on him here. Alright, what do we get? Nah, nothing really too good. Gameplay's so bad. Yeah, we got his ass. I mean, it's not a big deal, right? Hold on. Yeah, I had to kite around a lot there. Like, I'm very used to doing this. Like, in terms of, like, soloing in PCs, like, I'm actually, like, incredibly confident. Like, I feel like I can solo anything if I want to. Have you gotten the sword in WoW yet? No. There's no way to get life leech above 5%, right? Just gonna start killing these. Nobody knows. Does a sword weekly lockout? No, it's actually not even a daily lockout. You can just do it as many times as you want. But somehow I still haven't gotten it. I guess I'll pick this one up too, right? Okay, there we go. I think I might as well pick up all these too. Nice. Why not use the big axe? Because the hatchet is just a better weapon. Like, that's literally all there is to it. The hatchet is, like, one of the best weapons in the game. There's a lot of reasons for it, but, yeah, it's just basically the best one, and that's all there is to it. Try and pull this guy, maybe. Ah, shit, they're all gonna pull. That's annoying. I guess I'll kill this guy first. Okay. That up. Yeah, these things have a lot of health. I think I'm probably making a mistake by trying to kill them. Okay. That's one down. I should have dodged through that. It was stupid for me not to. And is that the last one? Nope, this one is. Oh, I'm so bad at my dodges today. It's 3, right? Come on, man. How is hatchet better if the axe is bigger? Well, that's actually a good point. And, wait. He didn't drop it. Oh my god. I have to kill another one now. Yeah. Bigger doesn't always mean better. Well, that's only people that... The only people that say that are the people that don't have the bigger weapon. I mean, like, let's be honest. Okay, I'll just kill this guy. These things have a lot of fucking health, especially for being like level 46 NPC. Oh my god. Okay, I think I'm done with this quest. Oh my god. What the fuck? Am I just, like, not gonna get the item? I'm just confused. Maybe, hopefully I'll kill it here. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Dude, that's so dumb. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Who gives a fuck? Okay. 4, best for amulet expertise. Yeah. Yeah, I need the amulets bad. I'm down bad on amulets, man. Okay, so... Probably actually should put on my other boots, right? Yeah. These boots are way better. Back to New World, any reason? I feel like if there's content that comes out of the game at some point in the future, I want to be able to immediately do it. So that way it's like stream content or whatever. So, like, my mindset is like, well, fuck, I'll just play it now and get as much shit done as I can. Okay. Put that in all my gear. I don't like this regemming thing. I think it's weird. True history of Asmongold happened? I don't know when. That should be soon. You're on a new Top Keck video? Wow, that's crazy. I finally made it. Holy shit. We really out here, boys. Okay, so let's go ahead. I will use this, and we'll use Angry Earth Coating, and we'll also use Honing Stone, I think we pretty much are good to go. All right, let's do it. When'd you get a new chair? I got it kind of like maybe like a couple weeks ago. We got a sponsorship by Razer, and so they sent me a chair. I was like, well, listen, like my chair isn't like super good, and you know, it's like I'd be more than willing to take that. How is it? It's pretty good. It's higher than my old chair, so I would need to raise my desk, but that's not really something that has to do with the chair. That's mainly just me. Damn, I fucking hate this game. Did I get anything? Ooh! I got an orange. Look at that. Look at that. I already had it. Yeah, it doesn't even fucking matter. I already had that one. Selling out Pog. I think that getting a sponsorship isn't really selling out. I mean, I know that there are some people that view things like that, but realistically, it's like, why would I want to do that? I mean, it doesn't really make me look good, for example, like if one of my sponsors is like bad, you know? Because it's like, then people are like, oh, why are you recommending us something that's like not good? So I don't think Razer's products are bad. I mean, if you like other products, just buy those. I'm not going to tell you that you're wrong. You see a war, I get you in. One of these days I might do it. We'll see what happens, okay? Right now I'm just trying to get all my shit to 600. It's overpriced? I don't really think so. I mean, like, I feel like it's about the same. Like, I mean, I go to Best Buy semi-regularly. Seems like it's about the same to me. Camera quality is blurry. That's because I'm probably not leaning forward. That's why. Raised in 2008, it's lit. Yeah. Stop running with brand products, nothing to do with the content or general audience. If you suddenly started advertising timeshares, it'd be weird. Well, I think it's as long as it's something that is... Like, the way I look at it and the way that I sell things is generally, like, I sell things as, like, this is something that is useful to you. Because I think that a lot of people, like... This is, like, my opinion. I think most streamers are terrible at selling sponsorships. I do. I think they're terrible at it. What the fuck is this? They're not good at like explaining. So basically, like people, the reason why I think streamers are not very good at it is because they don't understand like what is the end goal with a sponsorship, right? The end goal with the sponsorship is to it's for it to in some way or another like provide like value to the individual. So like if the only value proposition that you have with a sponsorship is these guys pay me a bunch of money, that's fine. But don't be surprised if the audience is not, you know, fucking chomping at the bit to buy their stuff. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, keeps or whatever. Like, well, what I mean is like, for example, shit. Like it's a lot of like other games, etc. Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, something like that. As we go like stake. Well, I don't. As I said, I don't really enjoy gambling, right? And so it's got nothing to do with that. I actually thought about taking a gambling sponsorship or just doing it for free to raise awareness because I don't think it should be on Twitch, but I don't even think there was never like it wasn't a moral decision. Big surprise, right? This was not a moral decision that I made. I just didn't do it. Twitch doesn't care. I think Twitch does care. I think that Twitch doesn't know. I really mean this. I believe that Twitch is so incompetent, they don't even know it's happening. Like, I think that they are so incompetent, they don't even know it's happening. Or, like, they don't really understand the context of it or anything like that. Who is they? Well, the people that run the website, that make decisions for the website. Who do you think they is? Like, who could they possibly be? Give me that loot, bitch. That's not the loot I wanted. Yeah, I know about that one. Yeah, exactly. It kind of goes without saying. If there's a streamer over 30k doing it, they have to know, right? No, I don't really think so. MSQ is disconnected from his own platform. Well, I think it's very evident that, like, that guy, like, I feel like that guy doesn't even run the website. Like, he does basically nothing with the website. Like, I honestly, like, I wish... Like, I wonder if you quizzed... Oh my god. If you quiz the people that run the website, right? Like, take, you know, 3 or 4 of, like, the people who are content experts at Twitch who are supposed to make decisions, like, content decisions for Twitch. You take 5 of them and you give them a quiz on, like, basic Twitch etiquette and basic Twitch memes. I bet they would fail it. Every single one of them would fail it. They want to shit, yeah, and like, I think that's really bad. Yeah, like, that is a really, really, really bad thing. Did you read the same thing? No one who works there cares. I don't know about that. I don't think nobody cares. I just think that it's a situation where it's just kind of gotten worse over time, and I think that they don't know. Okay, is that my death save? Okay, I have to be smart about this. Try and stand in the circles, man. Fuck. He's gonna do, I think, one more. Nope, that's it. Look at that damage, man. Like, we're literally just deep dicking. Literally deep dicking there. That's it. Curry Day is a Twitch Illuminati. No, the thing is, like, I don't think it's like an Illuminati or like any sort of like conspiracy. I just think that it's a collective failure of mismanagement. That's all. Yeah, that's what I think is going on. Dear people? No, I think that they just brought that person on there to create, like you see companies do this. They'll put some person that's like part of some protected group out in like the forefront, and they're like, look how much we care about people like this, basically. And I actually find this to be I find it to be very selfish, to be honest, because I think a lot of those people, like, everybody knows that that's why they're doing it, right? It's like, this is not like an objective decision. It's a decision that's being made intentionally to, you know, provide this level of like a viewpoint, right? For people to see Twitch as, you know, like being okay with these types of people. And I actually find it to be extremely selfish. And the reason why I think that it is that a lot of those people, like, the audiences see that, and then, wow, that's actually a really good sword. It's too bad it's only $5.93. The audiences see that, and what ends up happening is that they then have like resentment towards that person, and then the overall negativity towards that person. They basically say like, hey, look at this. This is our mascot for the fact that we care about X people. But then that person is the one who bears the criticism and the dressing down and the mockery. So like the company doesn't get any of this. It's the person that does. And so like this person gets harassed. And I think that many people, like if you're approached by a group like this, maybe you don't understand the nuances to it. Maybe you think, oh, it'll be different, or you think, oh, that's not going to happen, or oh, they'll take care of it. It'll be fine. And I think that whenever it doesn't happen that way, I think that Twitch and other groups that try to do similar things should be honestly ashamed of themselves, because they put people like that in the crosshairs of anybody who's critical of this kind of behavior. And like those people are not kind, they're not going to be understanding, and they're just doing this in order to make themselves feel better about and they're not even doing it to make themselves feel better. I don't even agree with that. They're effectively using this person as a marketing tool that they have plausible deniability away from. And then this person is the one that is, again, the bearer of the criticism against it. And yeah, I dislike it a lot. Yeah, it's a scapegoat. It effectively is. Bearer of the curse, risk mitigation, a meat shield. Yeah. Like for me, the way that I've always kind of dealt with anything like that is pretty simple. If somebody acts like a normal person and is polite and good to me, I'm gonna be good to them, and that's literally it. There's like no fine print or complication at all. It's literally that simple. I don't really care about anything besides that. Jesus, this damage is fucking insane. There's my death save too. I didn't get any loot out of that. This game fucking sucks, man. Oh, shit, yeah. So I got some umbral shards and onyx. That's nice. Is that Big Boy Greatsword coming? Yeah, that's why I want to get all my gear set up. You can play with Iron Mouse sometime? Yeah, I'd be down to play with Iron Mouse for sure. But yeah, I think that really, again, anybody who like tries to take like high ground positions like that, one thing that I do is I look at like what did this person do whenever it was not financially lucrative to have this position, for example. Because I think that's really what a lot of it comes down to. It's like, for example, like this is a politics thing, so hopefully people don't get like too triggered by it. But like you can look at somebody like Bernie Sanders, for example, who had, for many, many, many years, way before anything really, like he was very outspoken about, his viewpoints on, representation and, how people should be treated like minorities. So it's not like he was, yo, what up? What up, S-Fan? It's not like he was just doing this for attention, I guess, right? This is not like a flavor of the month thing. And he would do it whenever it was inconvenient for him. Now, I think that's really what matters the most. Is the willingness to do something whenever it's inconvenient for you. And if somebody really believes in something, that's what they'll do. So in general, like, if somebody's not doing that, I don't really take their opinions very seriously. Or I don't really trust the, I don't trust the, what's the word for it? I view what they're doing as opportunistic, and I don't view it as a righteous thing. The sincerity, yeah. I think she's gonna come up after this. Yeah, here we go. I think we'll probably kill her before the ability. We'll see what happens. Oh, there we go. I don't think I have my death save up. That's why I didn't want to try that. Okay, I got a Void Gauntlet. Oh, great. Just what I fucking wanted. What a dick sucker. What a dick sucker of a game. Wow. Okay, best in slot spear? Bro, like, I already have it. Like, yeah, I'm like 99% sure I have that. Let's see, where even is it? Yeah, right here. I've got it. I've run this place like a million times. I usually run this place because it's the best place to farm expertise rating. Okay, let me zone out. Dude, I didn't get shit. Take boss loot? I did. Is this game playable again? It's better. Is it playable? I don't know about that, but it's better. Just kill these guys. Okay, we finished it. Wait, no, we didn't. Oh, we did. Great. It's crazy how little health the archers have. That's so weird. It's kind of dumb, to be honest. Let me cut these down for some points. What's unplayable about it? The population. I think that the game, like right now, a lot of MMO players care about a game having a point to it, or a game having like a again. Yeah, I'm down to do it again. After that, I want to go ahead and just do some other stuff though. Like I think farming out other gypsums and doing that's probably like my best option right now. It's like the smartest thing I can do. Yeah, it's like cutting these down is really good too, because it'll help me get my my sapphire or something, whatever gypsum. Yeah, I should play co-op Elden Ring with McConnell again. Yeah, we might do that again. I don't know. I want to do some arenas too. Arenas, we get you the citrine gypsum. They're fun to do. I'm down to do whatever you guys want to do. I am here to do whatever you want. Find it fun to play. I find it relaxing to play. I think that's the main thing. It's a good game to chill out and play. That's probably the biggest thing for me. Genesis and we do arena. Sounds good to me. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, let me repair everything. What's this? Wow. Okay, I can make another one of those too, which is nice. Interested in Fortnite again? Yeah, I just haven't played it. I'll probably play like more Fortnite or like Answer SFan. I didn't see what SFan said. Want to hang out after stream? Text me. Yeah, just text me. Can I come? Let's chill. Okay. How do you feel about gaming chairs now? Always hear mixed opinions on them. I think that this chair is going to be really comfortable and it will become more comfortable. The reason why I think that is because it's very firm. the chair is extremely firm, and firm chairs become more comfortable over time, whereas chairs that are not firm are okay, yeah, we're gonna get some food. That's good. I haven't hung out with Esfand and Seer for a while. I miss the old chair, yeah. And just get a proper office chair. So there's actually some reasons why I genuinely like this chair. And the biggest reason is the customization and the ability for me to lean back in the chair. By Herman Miller, super amazing, lean back a lot. Healthy. I haven't had a Herman Miller chair before, I'm not sure. Before this, I just had like another normal, like everyday gaming chair. Or sorry, just like a general chair. And I actually didn't really like it that much. I know it's always funny for me to hear like how people are, bro, I got the same sword from the same boss. Okay. I miss the squeaks. I don't. Gaming chairs are stupid. Old Otis chair was good enough. Let me see here just a second. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out. Apologies, gentlemen. Damn, I'm getting my dick beat off. Oh my god. There we go. Dude, like this fucking, I hate those things. I can't wait till they're gone. Okay. Did the chair come with racing stripes? No, it didn't. It just came with a box. Morning State came out in San Antonio, got the ice day. Best moment of my life. Dude, I think about that like once a week, man. You're not dodging after your third hit? Yeah, I'm just not really used to it. Why you play this game? I want to stay caught up with the game in case they bring out new content that I can cover it for my stream. Does that make sense? So yeah, that's why. From a streamer perspective, actually does make sense. Yeah. And like also, it doesn't really take me that long because like I get people to give me gold and stuff, and like I can find runs pretty easily, etc. So it's like, because like if I don't cover the content, I feel like nobody else really will, or even worse, they'll do it in a way that I disagree with. So we can't have that. Let's get rid of verified account homie. I don't know if I'm going to keep it like that or not. We're going to have to look. We're trying to do some A/B testing to see if it's better or not. The reason why we had verified accounts on is because there's a lot of annoying people. And so it makes it to where it's harder to be annoying like that. The game looks nice. Why does so few people play it? I think that the game like there's a lot of reasons. I think that number one was like a bad first impression with the game. I think that was tremendously harmful. And then after a bad first impression, I think that there were also, like, the one thing that a game, duping had nothing to do with it. Like, I want you to know, like, all of the problems that New World had nothing to do with duping. Literally nobody gives a shit about that. It was way overblown. People completely overreacted. It didn't matter. The reason why it was bad had nothing to do with that. Duping was just a meme. Yeah, I know. Keep up with Final Fantasy. Yeah, that's why. Oh, Blunderbuss. Fuck. It's like I can get one more or like 5 more, and I can cap out one of these. And I'd love to do that because that would allow me to use another ring. Trading post being disabled every other day was really annoying. Yeah, it was. It was awful. You're right about that. No in-game content back then. Yeah, you just run the same dungeons over and over. Also, like, the progression path at max level was, like, really bad. Like, the amount of time that you had to spend in order to level up a profession was, like, just disgusting. And I think that also, like, the game, it's just, like... The problem is that, like, nowadays a lot of people don't really place a lot of value in something being a dedication of time. Like, for example, like, in being able to invest 100 hours into doing some menial activity is not viewed with the same level of prestige as it was maybe 10 years ago. People don't give a shit about that stuff anymore. And I do think that that's something that New World didn't seem to realize. Time is more valuable than the accomplishment? Yeah. There are too many distractions to feel like investments in one thing is worthwhile. I think that it's just about, like, unnecessary time-wasting mechanisms. People just bandwagon hate on the games. Maybe they hate on Cyberpunk 2077. Majority have never played the games. The Last of Us. Well, I think that, like, for certain things, you don't need to play them to know that they're bad. And I know that might sound stupid, but, like, I think it's true. Like, you don't really need to see, like, Cyberpunk and, like, the graphics and everything of it, and, like, the bugs to know that it's bad. Like, I don't need to see a bug to know that bugs are bad. Shit. Big dick, let's go. Let's go. Jesus. God, I hate this fucking game, bro. God, I hate this fucking game. I think it might be the worst game. Yeah, it might be the worst one. Ever. Yep. Yeah, it is. It is the worst game. Yep, worst game. So about trying V Rising near future? V Rising, yeah, I mean, I might play it at some point. I played a lot of it, or not a lot of it, I played like a medium amount of it, I would say. I don't know if I'll do more or not. When's Vicus? It's either going to be... I feel like people really want to see Cuphead tomorrow, so I might try to do Cuphead tomorrow. Very bad. It's something to be good for people to want to play them. Yeah. To enjoy it. Yeah, I did like V Rising. It was fun. Did you quit Lost Ark? No, I've been... I almost cleared 50 on like the Thorn Spire or the bridge thing. Like level 50. I think I can clear level 50. I unironically think that I can do it. I think I might need maybe 25 and then 21 gear. But that's pretty much about it. Luckily, we got him stuck in a wall. YouTube React monetization changes go through that affect the content. Will that affect the content? I mean, I think that it will to like an extent, but like as I said before about like the YouTube monetization and like React content, etc. I don't really care about what happens because I will always just adapt and overcome whatever happens. Like it doesn't really matter what happens, because like as I said, I mean, things have always changed over the years with like the internet, like constantly. So you can't get too tied down to the idea of what you think things are, because they'll always change, and like they'll change right out from under you too. You played WoW for 20 years? Yeah, but then I don't play WoW all the time anymore, right? So that's like kind of a good example. And it's like, for example, like with my content, I think my content on like, I don't like things changing, but I think as a content creator, you have to know that's what's going to happen. So for example, like I know for a fact that like certain things are just not sustainable. I think that content creation is going to look a lot different in maybe 20 years than it does, maybe especially in 30 years than it does now. So it's like, and then in 30 years from now, it's going to look a lot different than it will 30 years from there. And like, that's just always how things go. So, like, it's always more beneficial for somebody for just nothing to change, right? That's always better. But the fact is, like, sometimes it's not better. So like, for example, like with my WoW streams, like if WoW was always good and I never cared about being better or like, you know, advancing my stream or anything like that, I was like, oh, I'll just, you know, play WoW indefinitely and that's about it. I think that that actually would have been worse for my stream. You see kind of what I'm saying? It's better for YouTube contributors, we get watch party, etc. I don't know. I think that really the best option is probably just to let the content creators make the decisions themselves. I feel like any time that like YouTube is going to get involved, it's like you're trying to make rules for like a website that has hundreds of thousands of people, like millions of people. I'm gonna die. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. So it's like, how can you make a rule? Like, I think you could do it as something like copyright claiming, etc. But then also, like, there's a lot of abuse that'll happen too, with like people that like file a copyright claim against videos that are like actually fair use. Because like you can argue like what I'm saying is like fair use and like reaction videos exist on a spectrum, and inside of that spectrum, fair use does exist. So you get to the point where you're actually doing something that is not the law. You see kind of what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Yeah, I hope it does. You have to draw on YouTube to handle it. Yeah, exactly. And then it's like, if they don't handle it, like, what happens? There's case law paper on this. There's standards for transformative content. Yeah, there are standards for transformative content, but and I know, like, are you talking like the 4 main standards, or are you talking about like specifics? Because like, I think actually if you want to talk about like case law and specifics, you can make an argument for reaction content, because there is already precedent that some reaction content is verifiably transformative, right? And counts as fair use, and that's what happened with the H3 case. So I think to say that that's not the case is just simply not true. So there has to be like nuance to it as well. And I think what any concern is with like this or anything else is that if YouTube does something like this, I think that like what at least my concern would be, my concern would be, just a second, I'm fucking terrified right now. Is that it's an overarching system. I think what YouTube should look at, and like if YouTube views reaction content as a problem, which I don't even really know if it does or not, my assumption is that YouTube doesn't really care. Like I think this is all probably just like clickbait, and like YouTube doesn't give a fuck about it, because like they effectively already have a tool to deal with it, which is like the copyright ID system. So it's like, what do you think the odds are that YouTube really cares about this? Pretty low. An argument for it. Focus on the Nintendo and Evo. If Ego could technically claim basis for transformative content if they decided. Could you claim basis for transformative content if you're playing a video game? My understanding is that that's not possible. Now, I could be wrong about that, and I'm not confident about that 100%, but as far as I know, a Let's Play, like, have there ever been like a case of that happening? I don't know. I remember after PewDiePie had the bridge thing, like somebody said they were going to retroactively remove their consent to have the video game done, but that didn't go to court, so like that doesn't really mean anything. So I really don't know. Is this any good? Intelligence, refreshing. That's okay. Freedom, that's decent. All right, let's lock that. How do you lock again? Lock. L. Oh right. Hold down L and I click it. Okay. So yeah, that's the way that I see it too. Taking into account developers haven't really exercised their rights over things that, like Let's Plays as well. It sets a standard. Exactly. So like, really, I think this is the truth of like a lot of content creators and like how they view like React content in general, is that the React content is generally beneficial towards them, and if it's not beneficial, the amount of effort that they need to I guess like remove that React content is very minimal. So like, for example, like it's like, I don't know if there's anybody who's had a situation where it's like, man, you know, like all this React content is ruining my channel and people won't stop reacting to it. Like, has this ever really happened? Because I don't think it has. So it could be a situation where people are trying to like solve a problem that doesn't exist. Possibility of a watch party for YouTube streams, would you do that? I mean, maybe, I don't know. Thank you for the group, guys. Thank you. I gotta wait for Sierra and S-Fan to get here. Sure, is everything you're watching is React content? Yeah. Problem with the subs. Well, what I'm saying is like, so if, like, I think that it's within somebody's rights to say that I don't like people reacting to my content. I don't want this to be the case. I think it's actually like somebody, I think that they should have the right to that, to the extent that it's not a, you know, like a very, very clear example of fair use. Right? It's like usually the not publish your content. I agree with that too. Where's the mass fun doing? Oh, they're gonna come over the house. Only 30k people? Bro, I've been running ads for like an hour. Oh my god, who cares about how many people are watching? Holy fuck. Yeah, that's why. Fair use is complicated. Yeah, and that's the way that I see it, is that React content exists on a spectrum. I think that you should be able to say, like, you know, I don't want people reacting to my content and uploading it, period. Like, we've had people ask us to take it down, and we just immediately take it down. Like, we're not going to question it or anything. Like, why? I won't have time. I won't have time. Sorry. Is they're probably going to be here in like 10 minutes or so. Watching other people play the same games he has, he gets mad views. The spectator game in Warzone, and he'll get 1 million views. Well, good for him, right? And so it's abusable if there's drama and such, or someone gains from people not seeing it. Yeah, but like most of the time, like drama. Yeah, thanks for the group, guys. It depends on what kind of drama it is, because like a lot of drama is like not really like posting bad shit about people. Like I don't really have a lot. I don't place a lot of value in this. I don't. I like. Yeah, it's like criticism. In my opinion, like the like cancel culture type stuff. That's something that, if it's not against the law, I'm not really that sympathetic towards people complaining about, you know, videos getting taken down. Like, I really care when it's against the law. But it depends on, like, what the context is of it and everything, too. Well, it's definitely fair use. YouTubers thinks the game very little from this exposure. Do you think it can be improved? Yeah, I think that... But, like, what I'm saying is that, like, do you think that it should be improved through YouTube creating a set of guidelines, or do you think that YouTubers should set those guidelines themselves? I don't think that... But in my opinion... so you're for Roe versus Wade being overturned because that's the law now? What a bad fucking take. I'm gonna ban you. I'm not even gonna respond to what you said. I'm just gonna ban you. Anyway, so what was I saying before? I got distracted by that moron. What was that? Mr. the case, yeah. So I think that, yeah, giving people the ability to have the autonomy of making the decision themselves is probably the best idea. And I think that all other solutions will pale in comparison to that. Yeah, giving people, like, the tools, if people think it's a problem, giving them tools to solve it. But I do think that, for example, like the Quantum TV thing, Actman featuring Quantum TV in his original video, any reasonable person would look at that and say that it's fair use. I absolutely think that that's the case. I think any reasonable person would see that and say, yeah, this is fair use. Fair use because it's transformative. Fair use because of a number of reasons. But for real, the appeal to authority law is a weak argument. I didn't make an appeal to authority. Yeah, I didn't do that. Maybe you did that? I don't know. Yeah, I never really made an appeal to authority, did I? I said people should have their own autonomy to make decisions for themselves. In what way is that an appeal to authority? Yeah, it's not. I didn't say that. I didn't imply that. I didn't mean that. It's just not. It has nothing to do. It's completely just out of left field. Maybe I just heard wrong, to be honest. I mean, I think and also, like, I mean, of course, case law matters. Like, there is a difference between saying there is a legal precedent for this, and saying that the legal precedent is the morally right thing to do. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can acknowledge that there are legal precedents for things, and also simultaneously say that you know, the law does not necessarily dictate morality. It's common sense. So I mean, yeah, there's a lot to it. I just want to get one more of these so I can get my thing done. Tired, bro? It's been on. Yeah, I'm gonna get food with Asfend and Seer and probably come back and go to bed. As you say's Olympic case ever went to the court? No, probably just didn't go anywhere. Yeah, that's why. Common sense isn't real though, it's just knowledge bias. I think it's critical thinking. I think what people really say whenever they're talking about common sense, they're talking about critical thinking. Do you think specifically lost that for Twitch and YouTube, but this area of streaming and fair use in the future? Yeah, I think so. I think that things will change and evolve over time. For sure. But yeah, ultimately, I think that if YouTube views this as a problem, they should provide more tools for the content creator to add in ways to claim videos. But the problem is that like every tool can also be used as a weapon. It doesn't matter if it's a hammer, a shovel, a rake, or a hoe. You can use that as a weapon. So it's important to, whenever you add a tool into the YouTube like toolkit, that you don't create it in a way that it can be abused by people. What if Daldor? Say about form of React guidelines, would you still react? Well, how could I know? How could I know what I would do if I didn't see the guidelines? You see what I'm saying? Because it would have to depend on what the guidelines are. So, YouTube linked videos to the original video directly. It depends on what the original video is. And it depends on how much of the video. People would always find ways to abuse the systems, punish people who try and succeed in this abuse. Yeah, but like with Quantum, like it was very obvious that like YouTube, like the Quantum TV situation, it like draws, like brings a really good lens on how YouTube handles parsing out their own rules. To use a weapon to be inevitable. Then there'll be punishments in place for using them as weapons. Yeah, but YouTube doesn't even have that. You see where I'm at? It was made up term by people to listen, like I am not a morals enjoyer either. But I do think that like it's, you can have a common sense conversation, and most instances of morality can also be explained and rationalized with ethics and common sense. It's kind of like, if everybody did this, would the world still function? I think the answer to that's clearly fucking no. And like that's, like for me, that is the way that I view, is an action good or not? Simple. Like, yeah, is an action good or not? If the action is good, then if everybody in the world did this, would the world still function? If the answer is no, that action is almost never good. If everyone streamed, would the world still function? It depends on what they streamed. Theoretically, could everybody record, if everybody streamed video games, would the world still function? No, it would not. If everybody was a doctor, would the world still function? No, it would not, right? And obviously, like, there's a certain degree of common sense. Because if everybody's a doctor, then people's houses would catch on fire and nobody would know what to do. So it's, being a doctor is evil confirmed, obviously. So yeah, you do have to apply some level of common sense to it as well, as you do with anything, really. Oh, obtaining houses, yeah. Everyone needs to accept, for like bad people. I don't know what that means. Who would be watching if everyone was streaming? I don't know, like, It's a question of balance. Yeah, clearly. Have you seen the THD tweet? I think it's bait. Well, it's clearly not bait. I saw his tweet. I think that he's right. If they want to make raids harder, that's fine. But I think that if you want to... I think that you cannot have two arguments. You can either have the argument that raids should be a foundational part of WoW's endgame, and the other argument that raids should be extremely hard, and it would be very hard to get into the raids. You can't have both. You see where I'm at here? Raids should be hard and Mythic shouldn't be changed, but there's no casual content to back that up. Yeah, exactly. And I think like that's the problem, is like if there was a lot of casual content in the game, nobody would really disagree with you at all. But the problem is like there's not a lot of casual content, and the raid content is just so pronounced and so over-designed that people view, and I think that they're right, I agree with them, that the raid content is being developed at the expense of casual content. Played any RPGs which you'd recommend? I mean, I'd recommend any of them if you like. I can't really recommend one because I don't know who you are, right? If you like story-driven games, Final Fantasy. If you like open world games, New World is nice. If you like open world games that have like in-game PvE content, WoW is the best game. What if Mythic didn't give loot or mounts, just achievements? I think it's also like, you have to ask yourself like, why is it being designed? Why are they making it? Because like if you take the loot out of Mythic raids, the participation will drop by like 90% at least. People will immediately stop doing it. Do you remember what happened with fucking Gahoon Mythic? People just stopped clearing it even whenever it still dropped loot because it was annoying to do. Jihoon, yeah. Watching the Final Fantasy section, throws Garbanzo. I don't think it's Garbanzo. I think it's a good story. Not entirely true. Mythic Plus. What's this here? Jihoon loot was bad. Well, yeah, it was just 385, right? And there was nothing unique about it except for the items. Mythic Plus gives equivalent of better gear and people still raid? No, it doesn't. How do you get 285 gear from Mythic Plus? How do you feel about the people who just got the jailer? Is the 4 weeks too soon? I don't know. Most people, Mythic Plus argument's true for heroic raiding. It's kind of dead because 15 drops the same gear. Yeah, exactly. And like, why would you heroic raid if like it's way easier? Like the barrier to entry to doing a 15 is way faster, and you get more gear. You can only get 285 gear from the last bosses of Mythic. Yeah, but like there are enough bosses. It's Lord of Dread, Rygalon, and Jailer that drops 285, right? So each boss, let's assume, drops three slots of gear. That's at least 8, if not 9 to 10 slots that are 385. That's fucking huge. Think about 8 slots of gear that are 7 item levels higher. What's that? 45 extra item levels on your gear? That's huge. So yeah, I hope that they fix it. Who does Lost Ark appeal to on the MMO spectrum? Lost Ark doesn't have people like... Lost Ark has compounding raid content, whereas WoW does not. WoW has subtractional raid content, where like in Lost Ark, you go through the raids at your own pace, and then they release them at their own pace. But with WoW, if you go through the raid at your own pace, and then the raid is like it gets nerfed or something like that, or the new patch comes out, then that's it. Oh, maybe it might hit 20k players. Oh my god. Wow. What about Lost Ark? How's Lost Ark doing? This is really good to see. It looks like the game's actually got a real population now, not like some bullshit. People that, what's this here? Let me read this real quick. Fact people in the race kill a boss, a different version we kill is much different. Kills the boss Tuesday doesn't diminish it. I think the bosses should be released. They should be released as if they are nerfed. They should be released in their nerfed state, because that's what most players are going to do. There's no reason to over design them and make them really hard if they're just going to get nerfed anyway. You're just wasting your time, and like that development time could go to something else. Drop to 0 almost server maintenance. Yeah, probably. Like it's not going to go down like that, you know. Lost Ark feels like a single player game, sugarcoated to be an MMO. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that a shared world is an MMO. It doesn't have to be something where everything is group required. We were at Chaos Dungeon or something like Vampire Survivors? Maybe, yeah, that's a cool idea. They have to make another difficulty for really hardcore guilds. No, they don't. They don't have to make content for people that play the game professionally. It's a mistake to design the entire game around people that play the game professionally. It's not a competitive game, fundamentally. WoW is not a competitively fundamental game, or a fundamentally competitive game. Like, Valorant is a fundamentally competitive game. League of Legends is a fundamentally competitive game. World of Warcraft is an MMO. It's been made competitive, yeah, but that doesn't mean that Blizzard has to design the game in that direction. I think it's been made competitive at the expense of the quality of the game itself. Just said ads and I gotta go. Hey, they tried to push the competitive scene so hard. Yeah, they still are. What do you think about Dragonflight will come out full release? I don't know. It's a boomer dad game. No content should be designed around close to Hall of Fame guilds full of unemployed people who play 10 hours a day. I think that it's okay to have some stuff like that, but it's like a big difference to have like one fight or something like that in Final Fantasy, like an Ultimate, versus like in WoW where, like in my perspective, right, whenever a raid comes out in WoW, the raid is at least half of the patch, if not like 80% of the patch. So in Final Fantasy, whenever a raid comes out, it's not half of the patch. It's like, and there's 4 more bosses. That's the difference. What raid did you say has the perfect difficulty? It depends, because a lot of them were products of their time. Like, I would say like something like ICC had the perfect difficulty because like a lot of people were able to clear it and pug most of it on heroic. Nighthold was way too hard. There were way too many like fucking pass fail instant wipe everybody dies mechanics, and it's like not fun to play for like a casual player. Or for like even average guilds, like 9 out of 10 guilds, it's not fun to play. Consider doing a stream, you react to your old videos. Yeah, it could be funny. Star Augur without mods. Yeah, that's like just not really an enjoyable experience. There are like 5 fights that have pass fail mechanics every 10 seconds. Yeah, it's just not. Like, it sucks if that's what's constantly happening. How many week 1 mythic full clears do you think is the right amount? I think 100 guilds. I think that you shouldn't necessarily look at completion rates immediately. You should also look at how often do people clear it the second or third time. Because if people only clear it once and they stop playing it, it's clearly not fun. Like, especially if they don't come, like, they don't even come back to get the rest of their gear. Green Boy boss and Nighthold is disgusting as fuck to kill. I think, like, for example, Nighthold was a really good raid. Like, Croesus is one of the best bosses Blizzard's ever made. And I thought Gul'dan was actually an incredibly well-designed fight, too. But there were a lot of things that were bad about Nighthold, too. God's with the 5 good subs. Thank you, man. Jero's absolutely awful to re-clear. Yeah, exactly. So, like, that's the same with Gahoon. It's like Gahoon was awful to re-clear, and even, like, some of the world first guilds killed it once or twice, and then they stopped. Because it was just not fun to progress on. But yeah, I think they need to get away from this idea of, like binary pass-fail systems. Stranger in Paradise? Okay. Alright, I'm going to chill for a bit before S-Fan and Seer get here. I'll see y'all tomorrow morning. Alright, boys. Peace!